Bienvenidos a Gran Canaria, una isla donde el deporte se vive y se disfruta al máximo. Desde sus hermosas playas hasta las montañas del interior, Gran Canaria es el lugar ideal para quienes aman y practican la actividad física. Deportes acuáticos, náuticos, trail, ciclismo. La oferta deportiva de la isla es infinita. Gran Canaria es el escenario de eventos deportivos de alto nivel, como el Rally Islas Canarias, que en las 2 próximas ediciones formará parte del calendario mundial. La Transgran Canaria North Face, la Copa del Rey de baloncesto, la Supercopa de voleibol masculina y femenina, el Campeonato Mundial de Windsurf y próximamente también seremos sede de la fase final del Mundial de Fútbol 2030. Estas competiciones ponen a la isla en el mapa internacional del deporte, generando turismo, actividad económica, empleo y mostrando al mundo las maravillas de nuestro pequeño territorio. El Cabildo de Gran Canaria, a través del Instituto Insular de Deportes, ayuda a la promoción de la actividad física con programas de deporte base para niños, niñas y jóvenes, y del proyecto Gran Canaria Activa, dirigido a toda la población de la isla. La promoción de la actividad física en edades tempranas es primordial. Son ellos y ellas nuestro presente y nuestro futuro deportivo, y por ello nuestra apuesta, sin olvidar a los adultos y a nuestros mayores, porque promover la actividad física a todas las edades ayuda a crear una sociedad más activa y saludable. Gran Canaria cuenta con infraestructuras deportivas de última generación. Estadios de fútbol, polideportivos, pabellones, pistas de atletismo, campos de hockey, unas instalaciones modernas, punteras, sostenibles y del más alto nivel. Gracias a la colaboración entre el Instituto Insular de Deportes y los 21 municipios de la isla, los clubes, las federaciones, los equipos y los deportistas gran canarios. Toda la comunidad deportiva es contemplada desde el Instituto Insular de Deportes con el mismo cariño y desde el máximo respeto. Gran Canaria es una isla llena de tradiciones, cultura y sobre todo de deportes que forman parte de nuestra identidad. La vela latina, la lucha del garrote, la lucha canaria, el salto del pastor, la bola canaria, el levantamiento del arado o el arrastre del ganado son parte de nuestra historia y de nuestra idiosincrasia, de nuestra cultura y del deporte de la isla de Gran Canaria. El compromiso de las instituciones y el apoyo de la sociedad garantizan que el deporte siga siendo un pilar esencial en el presente y en el futuro de Gran Canaria. Y nada sería posible sin el magnífico trabajo diario que realizan los hombres y mujeres del Instituto Insular de Deportes del Cabildo de Gran Canaria. Desde el fomento de los deportes autóctonos hasta la apuesta por el turismo deportivo. La isla sigue avanzando hacia un futuro en el que el deporte juega un papel clave en su desarrollo. Gran Canaria es un destino en el que se vive y se respira deporte.
Well, hello everyone. It is a pleasure to bring you day number 2 of competition and day number 1 of streaming here at the 2025 Gran Canaria Frontón King, the event that it's going to be deciding the world champion in the men division and in the junior division. Next to me, Paul Benko. It is great to have you. Good morning.
Oh my gosh, good morning. I can't believe it's another year, 13th edition of Fronton King, and I am so excited. We have to jump under the water very soon, but let's see what the situation is like for now.
Well, I mean, we had an amazing day of competition yesterday. We actually run 2 rounds of the juniors and 1 round of the men. On the junior side, we had the first round non-elimination, and then we had the repechage. And yeah, some names have been knocked out of competition, and in the case of the men as well, this is what happened. It's what it is. We don't have Dailos anymore. Dailos Rodriguez, one of the favorites here, but well, it's a competition, and you never know what can happen. And today we're looking forward to run the round number 2 of the men division. That's what's going to start. And we're going to assess the conditions because, it's looking pretty similar from yesterday. But the soil dropped a little bit maybe. But I think we're going to see some surprises.
Oh, yes. Medium tide now coming up. And for all of our newbies joining in with us, Fronton really likes this idea of the medium tide going up and keeping it around the medium to high tide. So with these conditions, I really think with the sun coming out, as in many locations, the sun is going to clean things up, and we're going to see a lot of action today.
I'm sure of that. Let's just check the water. I know the first heat is about to start, so we want to show you the conditions and see what's happening in there. Thank you so much. And as you can see, there's a little bit of texture. I don't really think it will be, affecting the wave itself. And I think it's going to be super contestable today. This year is a different year in terms of conditions. We are waiting for a swell next week, but maybe not as big as other years, but definitely very clean, good swell direction. So I think the Fronton is delivering as usual.
Oh, yes. Fronton, clean, medium, small, or big, it just adds another real dimension to this wave. And you don't need big Fronton to go big out here. Right. And so this is why, especially in competition, I think, many riders prefer the clean conditions because then there are more opportunities. You're not in deadly 2-meter waves waiting for the perfect one and you only have 20 or 25 minutes. The thing with the cleaner conditions and smaller, you have a bunch of waves, and with the reef at Fronton, so many waves coming in so often.
I agree with you totally, and I can hear the horn. It's starting, people. And in the water, we have the person that did the best yesterday. That's Robin Legros. He got the higher total score of the competition yesterday. He served really good, super innovative. He was throwing those crazy double rollos, and yeah. So in the water, we're gonna introduce the heat. We have in the water, we will get you that. But yeah, our sponsors there, people, thank you so much. Instituto Insular de Deportes del Cabildo de Gran Canaria, Turismo de Gran Canaria, Ayuntamiento de Gáldar, el Cabildo de Gran Canaria con el proyecto Isla de mi Vida, Corona, Red Bull,
Monchitos, Oceano, Grupo Feliz Santiago Melian, Link Store, Fitness Park, Our Style Canarias, Loipe Eventos, and Citroën Autolaca Canarias. So, riders in the water. So we also have, we have a couple other Canarians out there. We have Daniel Quintana as well as Ricardo Gonzalez, and from France, Chomin Lopez. So they are looking around, waiting for things to begin.
Yeah, I think, it's super hard to be the first heat of the day. We have said that at all times. You don't, even if you surfed or free surfed at the beginning of the day, you don't really know what the wave is doing, so it is a little hard, and you're adapting yourself to the wave. And also, for people in the water, 25-minute heats, you have to have a strategy. But yeah, these guys, they know very well how to surf here. I mean, Daniel Quintana, he is a usual here, even though he's not from the area. But he comes to Fronton a lot, and he's one of the big names that we have now in bodyboarding here in Gran Canaria. And rowing, he was vice champ of this event, back in 23. So that was an amazing year. I remember he going to the final, eliminating Pierre-Louis. Do you remember that? He was actually, it was critical. He actually left Pierre-Louis in combo situation in the semifinals. I remember that. So yeah. We are looking to very important contenders, and Ricardo Gonzalez coming from Lanzarote, a great bodyboarder as well as Chomi Lopez. He's from the French Basque Country. But yeah, big names we have in the competition. And what about having Steve McKenzie here?
Oh, what a surprise! Steve McKenzie and his son Ocean. So Steve McKenzie Bullet. I would just refreshing my memories of the 97 pipe contest that he won. It's all on YouTube as well. Oh, I also want to mention all the highlights. Although yesterday we didn't have any streaming, yesterday's highlights from Fronton King was actually on stream. There's also actually a highlights video of it on YouTube. But speaking of Steve McKenzie, he's here. He surfed it for the first time yesterday in his heat. And he did pass his heat along with his son, Ocean, who's in the juniors.
Yeah, he was so excited yesterday. We were having a talk, and he was like, where can I go? And I was like, you can pick up your rash guard like 15 minutes before the heat is over, the previous one, and then you can go down and wait there at the rocks. This is what I usually do. And he was like, all right, I'm going to do that. And actually, he was so excited to be here. It is so good to have him. He's 54 years of age,
Okay.
So yeah, super. And for me, the thing that I can remark the most is that the stoke's there, the same as if he was a kid. So yeah. If you allow me I'm going to throw a few words in Spanish for everyone that it's getting here. Remember, we are in Gran Canaria. We are in the beautiful Canary Islands. So we are going to, there you have it. That's Steve watching right there. And also Jai Taylor from Australia, and Ocean, his son, next to him. So bueno, bienvenidos a todos. Estamos en el segundo día de competencia y el primero de streaming. Ahí está Steve Bullet McKenzie, que es una leyenda del bodyboard. Él tiene 54 años y nos ha hecho el honor de venir acá. Bueno, está acompañando a su hijo Ocean, que ganó en el evento junior que tuvimos este año en Australia, que hacía mucho tiempo que no teníamos un evento en Australia, y este año tuvimos un evento, el Future Pros. y Ocean Mackenzie ganó allá, entonces vino aquí a competir y Steve dijo, bueno, tal vez yo también compito y entró y bueno, la verdad está todo el mundo muy emocionado. Y quien ven en pantalla es nuestro campeón que defiende su título este año, Armies Oliveres, buscando también una posibilidad de tener su segundo título aquí en Gran Canaria y Lionel Medina, que fue el ganador de este evento en el 2021.
Okay, so we have some top riders, people maybe checking out the tides, winds, and we have a couple people looking for a wave. So we have here, this is Daniel Quintana with that beautiful right into a sweet backflip. We have also Robin in blue looking for a ride as well, coming down the line, stalling, waiting for something for a section to pop up, and
not there for him, but yeah, I mean, a little slow, I would say, the hit, waiting for those scores to draw, but yeah, just starting things there, heating up, these two guys. We were just mentioning early that Robin got the higher score, total score from yesterday. Yesterday we had the first day. It was actually super impressive because, we got here, and as now we got here and we saw, it was looking a little bigger than today, but I myself, that I don't live here, this is my 6th time here, but I was thinking maybe it's going to be a slow day and small, but check this out, this is a nice looking left, and Robin attacking with one of those great executed backflips is trademark for him, huh?
oh yes, from the highlights video yesterday, he was already doing some maneuvers. Here we have yellow, we have Ricardo on this left, coming out of the barrel and doing a nice roll. Instead of waiting, he's doing the roll in the barrel. Nicely executed.
Yeah, kind of like breaking the lead there. And another amazing backflip there for Tommy Lopez. Whoa, I mean, these guys mean business. And check this out, the first for Danny.
On the right, coming out, staying in there, looking for a roll. And wow, look how clean that is. And let's see, but that first barrel to roll and just hoping to stay. Clean conditions, frequency of waves. This is the end result. This is Fronton. This is Gran Canaria 2025 Frontón King.
That is right. I mean, we know this place always will deliver. And even the, I would say, the worst days with wind and probably not the best direction, you can have a lot of fun here. This place is shaped for bodyboarding. We have been saying that throughout the years. You guys know that very well. And we are more than happy to be bringing you this 13th edition, people. What a pleasure, Paul. And we will be having a very special partner here at the live streaming. We're very happy to announce that we're going to be sharing the booth with the first ever Frontón King.
Miguel Macias, right. This year, so excited when the news dropped that our team will be presenting with Miguel. This year's first Frontón King champion. That 13 years ago. So young one, winning it all 13 years ago, and he's going to be joining us this year and up in here.
Man, I remember I still admire him a lot, but I remember watching him and all his videos, and I admire him so much. His pristine style, very radical, traveling around in the world, representing Gran Canaria. So one more look here too. This is actually another wave of Danny. This was his first, and this was Robin. This one he didn't do anything, so it was just a quick ride there, and.
We had Ricardo Gonzalez with that roll out of the barrel, coming out, breaking through the lip. And so, yes, Miguel joining our team, style, and we have another wave coming out. We had all four riders looking at this one. So, this morning when we arrived, many of the riders, we have a set here. We have yellow Ricardo on the right, and we have Robin on the left. Let's see what finally took place. We have more, the sets here at Fronton. You can we have one. Daniel on another right coming out. Beautiful exit, stalling there, seeing if he can get another. Got a little spin tight little spin at the end. So that is 3 waves for Daniel.
Looking sharp. He actually did a great job yesterday as well. So Daniel Quintana in total domination of those rights. Right now holding with this last wave. Actually, this is Ricardo not able to get out of that. And we had Robin to the left. And it is impressive to watch him fly. He has those backflip unlocked. And last wave of of Daniel. And yeah, we're waiting for that score. We're waiting for 3 scores actually right now. And yeah, people getting ready. It's the riders for the next heat. We're gonna see one of the juniors, one of the guys that did great yesterday, Michele Arriagada from Chile, coming up. But there we have big names of Gran Canaria, Sergio Quevedo. We have El Marrajo right there. And we have also Pablo. The guys are really good. You know, I remember when they were kids, and right now they're fully grown and they're the full man. Surfing really good, surfing equally as good as, you know, when they were kids. But yeah, situation in the water. We're waiting for the scores, people.
Right,
we know, sorry.
So in first, we have Daniel Quintana with at least a few solid waves there. In first with a point score total at this point of 11.35. We have Robin Legros in second in blue, 10.15. In third, Chomin Lopez with 6th, and he's tied at this point on our screens with Ricardo Gonzalez in 4th. Well, 3rd and 4th tied there in yellow. So we have more waves. They were looking at this one. But so
look how clean, man. Even though it's not that big, it's super clean and super beautiful. How special is Fronton, huh?
Oh my gosh, that would be a mini highlight video right there already for Instagram and whatnot and TikTok. Just those 9 waves, 8 waves would be a highlight video, and we're just starting the day. This is very, very fun Fronton, and many of the locals here, they came up. I heard a couple of them. Oh, today looking a little smaller, but I mean the locals here, I mean, they are used to, you know, Fronton, bigger, cleaner, but they can rip on anything, these Canarians, as well as, I mean, people from around the world who come here for this competition, from France, from Australia,
right,
Morocco, Chile.
That's right. Well, people, we have a little bit of a thing there with the scores. That's why you guys haven't seen it on your screen. It's getting ready. But if you want to follow all the action, it's right there. You just have to grab your phone, scan that QR, and it will take you to the IBC World right there. And the live scoring system and the live streaming, it's there in that link tree. So make sure to scan that and connect with us or go to the IBC World Tour website.
We have Ricardo looking for this left, coming out of the barrel with an ARS this time. Looking ARS or backflip. Or
an ARF.
Exactly. So I think his first wave had been the roll out of the barrel, and now he's coming out with a more so maybe like an ARS. So another score for him to be putting up. So it seems like that changed the standings a little bit. So we have Ricardo now in 3rd, Chomin in 4th. So Ricardo in yellow 3rd, Chomin in 4th red, Robin still in 2nd in blue, and Daniel still winning the heat in white.
Ok, gente, les queríamos decir que sí, tenemos una situación muy sencilla que se está solucionando con los scores, pero le están disponibles para ustedes en la página de la IBC World Tour. Pueden tomar su celular y escanear ese código QR, los va a llevar al mundo de la IBC. Ahí está nosotros en nuestra página siempre ponemos el streaming junto con el sistema de puntuaciones, así que solamente escaneen eso o vayan a la página de la ibcworldtour.com y ahí van a poder encontrar toda la información mientras se va arreglando esto, pero claramente también lo pueden hacer durante todo el día. Ya va entrando el agua el próximo competidor, Vicente Campos, desde Portugal, y Día Polo, Día que quedó el año pasado tercero junior. Miren, está viniendo Lita, es que esto es el Frontón, siempre con condiciones buenas, siempre con posibilidad de hacer maniobras, con un espectáculo, no importa el tamaño, la dirección. Bueno, la dirección importa bastante aquí. Vamos a ver esta ola.
We have Ricard on the left coming out of the barrel with another backflip. That one seemed like more like a backflip kind of version. So another on a bigger one, on a bigger wave, it seemed like than the one right before. So let's see if that can even improve his situation more. We'll see. But yes, with the morning sickness cleaning up. And here we have Red, Chomin.
Let's see this one for Chomin Lopez. He attacked that leap and goes for a projected roll. Although you got to be careful on those landings because you are, here in Fronton, that left is kind of tricky. There's a section there that fades away. So if you land there, it doesn't mean too much points. So yeah. Thank you everyone for tuning in and make sure to share this live stream and let the world know we are in the last event of this year calendar. We had a very successful calendar here. Thank you. We have right now the scores there. That's you can see the situation. Daniel Quintana dominating this heat. Choosing the rights. He hasn't taken any left as of yet. But yeah, there you have it. That's next heat. Actually, that's Augusto Ravone. I'm sorry, I was having, my bad, people. I mentioned the previous heat before. That's Augusto Ravone from Argentina. Gabriel Molina and John Armas y Juan Polo. They're going to enter the water.
Right, so here we are back in the water, and we have Red Chomin looking for this right. Back behind that pit, coming out. Nice. And let's see if he can get that nice little reverse spin with Cuddy. So just to top off that wave at the end. So it could be one of his first rights. Or no, I think that might have I think he had another couple of rights as well, but that could be one of his better scores. We'll see.
All right, people, if you're just getting here, first day of streaming, second day of competition at the 2025 Gran Canaria Frontón King, the event that is crowning the last two champions, world champions that we have. And it's going to be amazing. We have a pretty cool and dramatic situation, 6 contenders. I was told by our head judge and technical director of the IBC World Tour, Chico Garritano, that he can't recall the last time that we had so many contenders. 6 people, man. That's a lot of people. 6 guys that could have a chance in order to try to become a world champion. Those are the guys. And of course, there's some that have more chances. And they're sitting on a little bit more, I would say, on the best spot. That would be Uri. Right?
Right.
But, Armida has chances, Pierre as well, Gabriel, Tristan, and Badreddin. They need a number of situations that we're going to be introducing you throughout the event. But, yeah, we have 6 title contenders.
Oh, my gosh, yes. That is, I'm used to more so like 3,
Yeah.
2, maximum 4 maybe. I'm not sure if that ever happened, but we have 6, but all in different situations, very intricate situations. So as the rounds move forward, as you had just mentioned, we'll be speaking about those situations and what's occurring.
That is right. All right, so thank you for that beautiful image of our super well set up event area. As you can see, Gran Canaria Frontón King always, bringing people a great structure. Everyone's super comfortable. Thank you. Always, the organizers. Thank you so much, Daniel Hernandez, Máximo Torres, y Javier Ceballos, and everyone involved. There's a huge team behind the scenes that works for this event. Let's check this one out. This is Ricardo Gonzalez looking for a spot. 546 is what he needs. And he gets stuck on that landing. I don't think he's going to get any points for that one. Or maybe just a little, but not the points that he needs in order to keep advancing. And check this out. It's weird. Robin, who got the higher score yesterday, he's sitting in a non-qualification zone. So we'll see if he can find a 4:15. 5 minutes and 30 seconds is the first heat of the day, people. It's heat number 1, round number 2 of the men division.
Right. So that is an interesting situation there with Chomin now in second with a 10.3. It seems like he had gotten a 7-point ride. So that really helped his score. And I cannot mention the fact the link isn't there right now, but when the link is up and connecting it, I mean, I'm not sure how all of your days are around the world, but there's a link. Please take off your phone, because I downloaded this link again just yesterday, and it is fantastic. I mean, it is really up to speed with everything and very easy to use, very comfortable. So not wasting your time. That link is very helpful throughout your day to keep up with things.
Sorry, Robin, going for that flip in there, and I don't know. I think 4:15 is what he needs. We'll see. But yeah, he already has a 6:15. It is a possible thing for someone like him. Yesterday he was posting very radical maneuvers, trying double rolls. It's been a while since I don't see anyone doing that double rolling. He didn't land the second one, but he was very close to it. And yeah, he knows his place very well. And he has been living in the Canary Islands, in Gran Canaria, for a number of years. I don't know how long, but I think at least like 8 years. Yeah, guy Miguel here, people. Mira, voy a decir esto en español. Vamos a tener un compañero increíble. Vamos a tener el placer de compartir acá el comentarismo con Miguel Macías, que es el primer Fronton King. A ver, una bola aquí para Chomin. Chomin López ataca y sí, logra completar esa maniobra. Vamos a ver si logra tener el 4.46 que está buscando, porque Robin consiguió la puntuación que estaba buscando y tomó la segunda posición. Así que ahora Chomin busca un 4.46. Vamos a ver si es suficiente.
Right, and with these conditions, and there's not too much east in the swell, so these lefts can really push you out to sea quickly, because there's not that little extra east help to keep you going straight. Now let's see, Robin in blue sees something, stalling at first, getting up his speed, and beautiful reverse out of the bowl. And I think he pretty much landed even facing the beach, which is huge. No little 180. It looked like completed up there.
He is happy with that. Who wouldn't be? I mean, he's got a very good style and super, super radical. He always brings those kind of different maneuvers. And, of course, he wanted to post a reverse. It's kind of his thing as well. So we'll see. We'll replay here, last wave of Robin. See how he approaches that section perfectly. Kind of like looping a reverse there. Very well executed. And it is nothing else than an 8 for him. It has not been updated in your screen, but yeah, 8 points for him for rowing Legros. And here comes
here Daniel on the right, another one coming out with a nice backflip out of the bowl and almost back in, coming out the row. What a combination. Beautiful combination, good thinking, excellent timing.
All right, and a quick answer here for Chomin Lopez, going deep into that barrel, but yeah, not able to come out. We kind of knew it, right? It looked like it was going to close. And yeah, we saw, I think, Ricardo going to left. Yeah. All right, so great job there for Robin. It hasn't been updated in your screen, but he got an 8 for his last wave, and he's holding the first position right now, but we're waiting for the last wave of Daniel. And yeah, everyone took a wave.
We have a replay of Daniel on this right shallow barrel, but comes out with a nice backflip and kind of really right in the pocket, right into another ramp for that roll at the end. So beautiful combination there.
And this was the left. Nothing there for Ricardo, but yeah, Ricardo trying.
But I think Ricardo got back out to the peak first. So let's see. No. I guess Ricardo's in third priority.
Well, right now that is not updated. We have to actually, yeah, in your screen, people, it's not updated. All right, so we are getting things fixed. First day of streaming, a lot of cables, a lot of things going on around. So yeah, we don't have that updated because that's not the current situation. All right. Vamos a ver, Daniel se está saliendo del agua. Señores, la situación oficial, porque ustedes no lo tienen, la última ola de Daniel Quintana fue un 9.25. Daniel volvió a tomar la primera posición. De hecho, ya se está saliendo. y está Robin segundo. Sí está como ustedes lo ven en pantalla, pero esos no son los scores, no está actualizado. Les recomendamos que vayan a la página de la IBC World Tour y vean el sistema desde allí, porque ahí sí está actualizado. Ya este hit se está terminando y quedaría Daniel Quintana primero y Robin Legros segundo, despidiéndose de competencia Chomi López y Ricardo González. We're going to go to a quick commercial break and going to come back right after that.
¿Y la playa?
¿Cuándo fue la última vez que probaste algo nuevo?
¿Puedo hacer esto todos los días?
Sí,
¿Puedo cruzar la isla caminando?
claro. O cabalgando si quieres.
¿En qué puedo ayudarle, señor?
Bonjour, madame. ¿Es posible cancelar mi vuelo?
¿Qué es esto?
Esto es nuestra flora autóctona.
Oh.
Y hay más. Mucho más. ¿Será por esto que sonreímos tanto? ¿O será por esto? Porque cada día es un nuevo descubrimiento. Dale un giro a tu vida.
La vida son esos pequeños detalles, esos atardeceres con amigos, esas miradas. Son todos esos momentos los que hacen que la vida sea vida. Monchitos, la vida está para compartirla.
All right, everyone, if you're just getting here, today is the first day of streaming here at the 2025 Gran Canaria Frontón King, and it is the second day of competition. Next to me, we have the pleasure of having Miguel Macías. Welcome.
Hello, welcome everyone. I'm super happy to be here, to be honest, after a lot of years without coming here to the Fronton. Yeah, it's gonna be like a nice journey. The waves are so good.
They're so good,
Yeah,
huh?
it looks so good. I was watching now from the window. To be honest, I don't know if I prefer to be here or in the water.
Yeah, I think we all are in the same situation. Let's just go to the water, please, and we will introduce you. I mean, we love our jobs, but when we see waves like this, we really would like to be surfing. So
Yeah, but look at that. It's super, super clean. Here we go. In red, we have Gusto Rabone with that. Oof. No landing rolo.
all right. Okay,
Yeah, we have in yellow, we have a Gabriel Molina, so a local rider, el Marrajo. Is one of the groomies of the island. Actually, I think he's one of the highest point of his career, like super motivated and yeah, focus on ripping. In blue, we have Yone Armas from the East Coast, one of my good friends. That is super nice to watch him from here. And yeah, in white, we have Juan Polo from Lanzarote. What I have to say that kid is for me the super special guy because yeah, he's super young, and for me, he's a waterman. So
we have in the water, this is the heat presentation, so round number 2, heat number 2, Augusto Rabone from Argentina in red, Gabriel Molina from here, from actually Gáldar in yellow, Yone Armas from, actually I think he's also
Yeah,
from Gran Canaria.
from the East Coast.
Yeah, in blue, and Juan Polo, I think it's the Apollo, right? And
Yeah, it's from the family. Yeah, from the family from Lanzarote. Is cousin of
cousin, right?
cousin from
it's
the Apollo.
related
Yeah.
to him.
Both of them are from Lanzarote, and yeah, actually both of them are for me. That's what I was saying, that both of them are like watermen because they ripping in surfboarding, bodyboarding, fishermen. So it's super nice to watch them here in the Fronton King competing. So yeah, let's see what's going on in this heat. It's gonna be a lot of action, actually. Yeah.
All right, people. So if you're getting here, we have Miguel Macías. I'm just going to throw a few words in Spanish. Miguel, qué gusto tenerte aquí, el primer Frontón King. ¿Cómo te sientes?
Bien, bien, ahora mejor así, hablando en español, la verdad que más tranquilo. Nada, súper bien de estar aquí. Para mí, pues bueno, ya como te dije antes, es un placer estar con ustedes, chicos. También como te dije, pues me hubiese gustado estar con estas condiciones compitiendo y surfeando, pero bueno, aquí también lo voy a disfrutar. Voy a ver a todos bueno, pues la gente con la que he compartido casi toda mi vida, ¿no? En el agua, surfeando y pasando buenos momentos aquí en esta ola, que creo que he pasado aquí más horas que en mi casa.
Es tan bueno el frontón, la verdad, es impresionante.
Pero sí, súper contento y súper feliz de poder compartirlo con todos ustedes. Ayer estaba viéndolo desde casa, la verdad, y las condiciones, competir así en el frontón, creo que es un regalo, porque al final está como factible para todos, ¿sabes? Al final si está muy grande, pues no todo el mundo que viene de fuera, pues puede estar cómodo en el agua, ¿sabes? Entonces como que así todo el mundo va a tener la oportunidad de disfrutar la ola, sobre todo, y disfrutar la competición, que es muy importante al final.
I really enjoyed what he said, but I'm going to translate that. 1 second, let's see if we have a taker. It looks like Augusto is taking this wave, is looking to the right. We'll see Augusto Rabone from Argentina attacking that leap with the roll and landing, combining with the spin. And I think Augusto is the only Argentinian that we have in the competition, but yeah, looking great. I saw him, I think he went to Sintra this year as well, so great to have Augusto present. I know, Paul, you're ready with the interview. Let me just see if we're gonna see the replay, or we just can go straight to the... All right, we're gonna throw it to Daniel Quintana and Paul Venko for the interview. Go ahead, Paul.
Thank you very much. Here we have Daniel Quintana, round 2, men's Heat 1 winner. Daniel, first of all, congratulations. Second of all, during the heat, you were in control of the heat, but just barely. And with 2.5 minutes left, there was a set wave that came. What were you thinking? What was your plan?
Well, in that situation with Ronnie Leves in the water, Ricardo and Chomin, it's difficult because it's all or nothing. It's like a poker, no? Man, I make a nice barrel. When I finish, I make a big backflip. I land, and after landing, I see a very nice session for make a roll. I make a roll. Well, I am feeling super, super, super happy and super exciting for that moment.
No, I think all of us and around the world, we could see your knowledge of that end part of that fronton was key. Knowing that roll section was coming, that's so helpful, things like this. So, Daniel, are there any shout-outs, family, friends that you would like to thank?
Of course, the first shout-out for my wife, Maria. Maria is my rock, you know, it's because I training a lot of day thanks to Maria. Maria training me. Maria is always tell me like eat very well, eat healthy. Man, I'm feeling super good. Thanks to all my students, my kids of improve your skills. My school, Bodyboarding school. Second sponsor, Chacho Wave, Daniel Meana, improve your skills, and Apache Studio, and everything are super important for me. Thank you.
All right, Daniel, well, good luck. Best of wishes in the upcoming rounds. So we'll see you then. All right, let's take it away. Back to you guys upstairs.
Thank you so much, and congratulations to the first winner of the day, Daniel Quintana. He was all smiles, super happy, huh? Who wouldn't be? How nice is to be advancing here in the fronton, and with these conditions, like you said, you know. I wanted to translate what you said in Spanish because it is really important what Miguel comments. He said, it is really nice and refreshing to compete in fronton with these kind of conditions. Of course, we love to see, bodyboarding to its, craziest level.
Yeah.
But, it's so good especially for the people that it's their first times here,
Yeah, I can imagine when you coming from other countries and...
Hola, probando.
Keep going. Yeah, sorry. I was telling that it's gonna be complicated when you come from other countries, okay? That if you don't know the wave, And imagine the first time that you're competing, it's gonna be big.
That's right. All right. So yeah, it is super complicated. But let's see this wave. All right. So Yone and el marrajo.
Ey.
Oh, no te creo. Se quedó
Yeah,
atascado.
see.
A veces
He
pasa
didn't
eso,
land it.
¿no?
Yeah, sometimes.
Why do you think that happened?
I don't know. Maybe the landing was too strong on the flat part, right? Of the because Fronton the left when you try maneuvers and you landed on the flat part of the wave, like because the reef is just when the reef is ending, that the wave is ending too. So probably that's happened that the flat part of the wave was too. I don't know. Maybe.
Yeah. You know, I was watching from here. We are in the second floor, and we get.
But it's weird that Marajo
I know.
fail a backflip. Yeah, to be honest.
Well, this
And
is
what's going on with Yone? We didn't see the wave. So let's see maybe in the replay. If we
yeah. I think we're gonna get to see it. But yeah, I wanted to say that I was watching from here, from up, and actually the reef to the right is actually. It's longer, right? So that's why the right it gets more sections.
Yeah, so here we are with Augusto again. Oh, wow. Nice one.
Yeah,
Well,
an
was good.
ARS, yeah.
Yeah.
Nice looking wave
Yeah.
for Augusto. Doing well, actually. And the answer here for Juan Polo, getting into the barrel. And
Good one too.
yeah, also
Beautiful.
good.
And Rolo, yeah.
And
That
probably
was a
something
nice
else.
combination, actually. So, yeah, let's see the scores. It was a long time ago that I didn't see how you say, like, Rolo Trompo.
All right, so coming back to that idea that we were saying, yeah, it is difficult to not seeing Gabriel Molina and Marrajo landing a backflip. But yeah, I think the reef is actually the surface of the
but
reef.
it's the bend of the direction of the swell, all right? Because right now it's like things perfect northwest, so the wave have the chance to go like different. At the right is a little bit more longer, right? It's northwest, and then you can find some ramps easier to the right, even to the left. But the left is the ball is like just coming to you, just that you see super easy coming to you in front of you. Like when you see that ramp, you can do whatever you want because it looks more easy, But the landing is like when the wave is over.
That's
I know
right. Yeah. I know. I totally
it's like
understand.
more complicated to try to find a ramp on the right, and it's more scared, obviously, because all the concentrated of the wave is coming together. And for me, it's more.
And the surface of the reef is wider, right? I mean, there's more reef on the to the
I
right.
think the reef is the same, but this is what I'm saying, that the direction of the swell depends. If maybe it's totally clean to the north, right? The left is coming like when it's the west, right? You know what I'm saying? It's barreling even to the end.
Yeah.
So now with these kind of conditions, you can find a lot of ramps to the left, maybe some barrels, but the wave is more short.
That's right, shorter, yeah.
It's shorter, yeah. So yeah, that's probably what's happened with the wave of Gabriel. But well, still we have 12 minutes remaining, so I'm sure that he's gonna get the score that he needed. It's actually a little bit slow today, but it still looks so good.
That's right. How about saying hi and thanks to all of our sponsors? Muchísimas gracias a todos quienes han hecho este evento posible. Tenemos el apoyo, como siempre, del Instituto Insular de Deportes del Cabildo de Gran Canaria.
Sí, también tenemos al Turismo de Gran Canaria, Ayuntamiento de Gáldar, Cabildo de Gran Canaria con el proyecto de la Isla de mi Vida. Tenemos Corona, Red Bull, Munchitos, Océano, Grupo Félix Santiago Melián, Link Store, Fitness Park, Our Style Canarias, Loip Eventos y Citroën Auto.
Ok. Y tenemos también nuestro patrocinador oficial de energía, porque este evento por la primera vez está haciendo algo que no se ha hecho antes, y tenemos energía solar alimentando parte del evento. Y eso es gracias a Blue.
Es increíble.
Eso
la
es
verdad,
increíble.
que es increíble. Cada año se superan los chicos intentando aportar que todo sea más...
Todos los años hay algo nuevo y algo
sí,
diferente,
la
¿sabes?
verdad que es increíble que
Eso es gracias a Blue Tea y a Big Green.
eso es increíble porque al final, donde estamos ubicados, ¿sabes? Montar solo ya la infraestructura de este evento es un trabajo bastante duro, ¿sabes? Y ya que encima le intenten, pues eso, poner energía renovable y tal para ayudar al planeta, ¿no? Obviamente.
Claro. Inteligente, ¿sabes?
Sí, muy bien, muy bien.
Oh, realmente espectacular. We were saying, people, you guys probably don't know, but this is the first time ever that we have solar panels feeding the energy of this event. This is thanks to two sponsors that we have. It's Blue Tea and Be Green. We have the roof of the containers that we are in, the whole structure, the whole roof, it's filled with solar panels. And like Miguel was saying, the guys, the organizers, they always bring novelty, you know, they always bring something new, something different. Thank you so much, Javi, Dani, Maxi, for bringing that, and everyone that supported this event. It is a pleasure to have the opportunity, you know, and to, you know, play smart.
Vamos, aquí tenemos a Yone Armas en la derechita, vamos buscándola ahí. Arriba hay un buen baffle, se veía venir, sí señor. Agarra fuerte el buoy, porque si no, ahí vamos, sí señor.
Sí, Yone.
Sí, Yone, to be honest, last winter I think was the guy of the winter.
All right.
Yeah, because Yone was a lot of years living in Madrid. And since we were kids, he was super motivated about bodyboarding, but you know, about life, he has to come to work in Madrid for many years. And at the end, he got his position of the job in Gran Canaria, actually. And since that day, he's coming every day to Fronton, super motivated, super excited, training and focus on just bodyboarding, training, and yeah. So I remember I was in Switzerland working there, doing a season, and watching a lot of heavy stuff from him, like ripping so hard. So I think we're gonna have a lot of good moments with Yone Armas this year.
Yeah, we'll see, but check this out. He already has a 7, and here comes Gabriel Molina now landing.
Now, yes.
And like you said, you know, he
And
landed in the
softly,
flat.
yeah.
I mean, that section, it's okay, because you were explaining about the flat.
Yeah, but maybe now I was thinking too that probably he hit the lips so strong, right? And then maybe try to land it before with the tail of the board. That you was stuck it on the water. Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah.
Check this out. Entering the water, David Perez Miranda from Tenerife. He actually took the win in this event in 2023.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, that was crazy. And he was also the winner in the junior division. So he is the only one that has taken the junior and the men division.
But he was Fronton King from junior division or
Yeah,
world champion? Fronton King?
No, Fronton Prince.
Fronton Prince.
King.
Okay.
If you might say.
Nice.
Yeah, he won then actually in 22, I'm sorry, my bad.
2022, yeah.
In the junior division, I'm sorry, and in the men division, he won in 23.
Yeah, I remember.
So big result for him. He serves really good, he's super composed. He's Teresa's Miranda's brother.
Ah, yeah, okay.
Yeah, Teresa is also, you know, she was vice champion, world's vice champion back in 23. So, yeah, excellent. It's coming up in the next heat. Next heat is going to be another stacked heat. It's Simone Machera, David Perez Miranda, Sergio Quevedo, and Ilan Shuar. Ilan, he's actually half Mexican and half French.
Wow.
And he is only 14 years of
14
age.
years old.
Yeah.
All right.
Coming up.
Ok, estamos viendo ahí otra serie que viene. Vamos a ver. Tenemos a Juan Polo con posición, buscándose a derecha. Ese tubito ahí frenándose. Bueno, no le cubrió mucho, pero buscando ahí un rolito. Bueno, mira, no, un bafflito. Buen baffle para finalizar. Vamos a ver esa olita de Juan Polo. Si le da la puntuación que necesita. Creo que sí, porque tiene solamente un 2,51 para ponerse en segunda posición. Yo creo que esa ola más que suficiente. Qué bonito se ve. Las condiciones hoy en el frontón está, como decimos nosotros aquí en,
¿Cómo lo
en
dicen?
Gran
¿Cómo
Canaria,
dicen?
está caramelo.
Está caramelito.
Está caramelito. Está muy caramelito.
Y esta es la repetición de la última del Marrajo, que fue buena.
Sí.
Que la completó y además le dio la primera posición. Ese fue el 5.70 de Gabriel Molina y está primero en este momento. Así que la situación en el agua, tenemos a Gabriel Molina con una sumatoria de 11.95 primero en amarillo, a Juan Polo segundo con una sumatoria de 10.25 buscando un 5.96 para subir a la primera posición, recordando, gente, que estas son rondas de eliminación. No es el mismo formato para junior que para hombres. Ayer vimos en el junior que la primera ronda fue de no eliminación, pero eso es porque el campeonato de junior es un campeonato que es un solo campeonato que define el campeón mundial.
Sí,
el caso del Frontón King no es así. Si bien vamos a, para la categoría men, si bien vamos a coronar el campeón aquí, este es el último evento de un tour, de un calendario.
Okay.
Vale, entonces tenemos el formato que hemos aplicado durante todo el año para lo que son los Prime Series de la IBC World Tour, vale, y en el caso de los Junior tienen otro formato diferente, entonces ellos comienzan todos desde cero, no hay sembrados. Ayer vimos a todos los Junior en la primera ronda y por eso es de no eliminación. Vale, y ayer tuvimos el repechaje y ya tenemos algunas personas lamentablemente eliminadas. También en la categoría que estamos ahora, que es la categoría hombres profesional. Sí, sí. Pero eso, la ronda de no eliminación en esta categoría solo va a ser a partir
de la 4, ¿no?
Claro, de la ronda 4.
Okay.
Eso es. Así que bueno, si están llegando recién ahora, hemos estado mostrándoles, bueno, aquí tenemos los italiani, ahí están todos los chicos de Livorno que van a apoyar a Simone Machera, que viene ahora. Simone, uno de los mejores bodyboarders de Livorno, de Italia, que es un sitio que tiene una ola muy buena, el Fungo, que es una ola que le llaman hongo, que es como, aquí le llaman hongo también al champiñón.
Si te soy sincero, Bego, me pierdo un poco allá, creo que perdí un poco la pista
de Livorno.
Sí, bueno, no era...
Con los chicos.
Sí, no los conocía, la verdad.
Sí.
Un par de años ahí desconectado y no... bueno, la última vez que yo estuve pues así full in en el bodyboard, pues no recuerdo ver italianos así y tal, ¿sabes?
No, tenemos a Genesio Ludovici que sigue el tour. Simone ha intentado, pero nunca ha seguido el tour completo.
Vale.
En cambio, Genesio y Ludovici, que es de Roma.
Los conoceré aquí, estando aquí ahora.
Sí.
Full day con ellos.
No te preocupes, sí. No hay problema. Lo que nosotros más queremos de ti, Miguel, es que tú nos des tu
feedback,
tu conocimiento. Valioso, Miguel. Macías, gente, la voz que están escuchando, Miguel Macías, primer Frontón King 2013. Qué buen evento. Ese fue el año que cambió, ¿no? Porque venía del Frontón Pro y ese fue el primer Frontón King.
Frontón Pro, no, de la IVA.
Sí, pues sí, se llamaba Frontón Pro.
Frontón Pro, yeah, correcto. Yeah.
De
It was 2012 that I remember that competition. It was like, okay, tenemos a Ione otra vez, otro backflip para asegurar ahí el backup. Y señor, let's see if he get the 325.
Yo creo que lo va a conseguir, ¿no?
So, yeah. Seguramente que... Y detrás a Gabri también con otro backflip, así que bueno, están ahí. Bueno, Gabri de todas maneras va primero. Creo que lo tiene, I think, y tenemos otra detrás.
Augusto está surfeando bastante bien, la verdad.
No lo ha conseguido terminar el reloj ese, pero bueno.
Pero está atacando.
Está cogiendo un montón de horas, la verdad que se ve bastante activo el chaval.
Sí, bueno, tenemos bastantes olas esperando, estamos esperando las últimas de azul, amarillo y rojo. Blanco ha estado un poquito más tranquilito, no ha tomado nada, pero fíjate, tiene buenos scores igual. Esta es la repetición, la última ola de Ione y bueno, muy bueno. Y la última de Gabriel Molina, que yo la veo bastante completa. Me gusta que Gabriel surfea igual de bien para derecha que como para izquierda.
Sí, eso es verdad.
Que no todos los riders son así, una ola bien completa de backflip, 360 y rolo. Así que probablemente Gabriel con esa ola, de hecho, consigue un 630 y esta es la última del argentino que arriesgó bastante en ese rolo, no lo lograba concretar. Eso fue un 1.4 para el argentino. La última de amarillo, Gabriel, lo puso en la primera posición, 6.30. Y la última de Jones fue un 5.50.
Lo pone segundo. We're gonna have right now the first position Gabriel Medina with a total of 12.55 points. In second, Jones Armas with 12.50, like super close. And in third position, we have Juan Polo with 10.25 that he needs 6.51 to get the first position right now. And in fourth position, we have Augusto Rabone with 7.880 and he needs 8.50 to get the first position. We have right now on the right at Juan Polo. And nice one. Nice backflip on the last part of the wave with finish with a roll. Ripping one. Yeah. Nice. He always smiling. Yeah, I know that guy is super, super humble and super nice. So let's see, eh?
Critical. Maybe he gets the score.
Let's see. The last wave of the heat.
Yeah, they're actually...
In the last moment.
Mira, ellos se están abrazando, pero no saben que...
No, they don't know, so they don't have to celebrate nothing till then. Let's see.
Yo creo que cayó el score y no fue suficiente. Fue un 5.5 para para Juan.
Yeah, the wave, I think because the wave was too small.
Yeah.
It was on the... Yeah.
All right, so official situation, advance, Gabriel Molina and Johnny Armas. We're going to go to a quick commercial break and going to come back right after this. Don't go.
La vida son esos pequeños detalles, esos atardeceres con amigos, esas miradas. Son todos esos momentos los que hacen que la vida sea vida. Monchitos, la vida está para compartirla.
Spread over and over among us, and I held my breath and like it was my last one, but you're standing right in front of us. You're standing right in front of us.
Okay. All right, and we are back. What a last heat, but we're going to be, the action doesn't stop. We're going to be moving into round 2, heat 3. So we're going to be having the four different riders, lots of waves with these tides. What's your thoughts, Miguel?
I think, we have 2 guys from Spain, actually from Canary Islands, and one from Italy and one from France. So let's see what's going to happen. I think the conditions keep pumping, a little bit small. We have right now.
So here we have, in red, we have Simone Macera from Italy. In red, as I mentioned. In yellow, we have David Perez Miranda. Massive history already here in Fronton in yellow.
Sergio Quevedo in blue, like a local rider, charging. Guy that be careful with him, you know.
Right.
And in white we have Ilan Chouard from France.
Right. Speaking of France, I know you had just arrived just a week ago. Is this rider from the area you were in France?
Who are you talking about?
This Ilan Chouard?
No, to be honest, I didn't know him, but I don't know him.
To be honest, I was just hacking Instagram a little bit, and this kid, 14 years old, Mexico last Christmas, killing it, good style, and 14 years old.
14, huh?
And already at Fronton. He might, I think that's the one with the helmet, and I'm not sure, that might be policy with the helmet because of his age.
Okay, we have here on the right David Perez. Nothing
Nothing there, but
Nothing
he knows
there,
that a lot of waves are coming.
Yeah.
Like the last heat, lots of waves, lots of action, and you know what, Miguel? I don't know about your experience, but sometimes in free surfing, people are a little bit more picky,
Yeah.
and many empty waves
Well,
come.
you know, Paul, if you bodyboarder like me for a lot of years, competition is totally different than when you free surfing, right? But I think the trick for me when I was competing, I always thinking that I'm free surfing. Like, obviously, you get a little bit nervous sometimes, depending on the conditions, no? I think today, David Perez was trying to just get the first wave of the heat, just to get the first score, and then another backup, and then you are sure that you have something that is better than nothing. But the wave wasn't good, so let's see. Still, we have 20 minutes, so we're going to have a lot of opportunities.
Exactly.
It's a little bit slow, but you have to be patient.
Right, and actually, you know, during this this little break in waves, we would like to do a little shout out. We have some riders we have Willie getting ready for his next heat. We have Red on this left, looking for a section coming down. Nice little roll there, just to start off his little campaign. Simone in red there. Let's see, but as you know, during this little pause, we'll do a little shout out to all of our sponsors for this year's 2025 Gran Canaria Frontón King. We have the Instituto Insular de Deporte de Cabildo de Gran Canaria.
Yep, and tenemos también el Ayuntamiento de Gáldar, Turismo de Gran Canaria, Cabildo de Gran Canaria con el proyecto de Isla de mi Vida, Corona, Red Bull, Munchitos, Océano, Grupo Félix Santiago Melián, Link Store, Fitness Park, Our Style Canarias, Loipe Eventos y Citroën Auto.
Right, so thank you
y
so much.
también lo estaba diciendo Bego antes, que tenemos...
Right, a couple of... Oh, but we have some action. We have Blue. We have Sergio on this... Oh, beautiful invert. One of the first inverts into a roll. One of the first inverts, I believe, of the event.
He landed?
Yes, he landed the invert and then went up for the roll, but didn't quite complete the rollo. But still, nice stylish invert by Vecino, as we know him here in Gran Canaria. Yeah. Right, he's been on it for years now.
Yeah.
So that was a nice right.
He always like upside down, like some winters more motivated than others, but always you're gonna have a nice performance from El Vecino, from Sergio. It's like, for me, it's one of the biggest chargers of the Fronton. When he's big, you have to be careful with him because
right. And the thing is, it's like, for me, there are guys like you, like him. There's just something. Like for example, Akaliman. I don't know if you remember Akaliman, but there's these riders in bodyboarding that you can take them out of the water, send them to Madrid or send them to Tokyo for like a year. They come back.
It doesn't matter. They come back and they're still ripping.
But I'm gonna be honest. That's not me. I come back and I'm terrible, and I feel like I'm starting from phase one again. But there's riders that just have it in them, right?
Yeah. Here we go. Within white, we have Island, with 14 years old kid. Looking for that section. Wow, nice backflip. Let's see if he landed. Sadly, he didn't get it.
Right, he was looking to come out of that barrel, but he landed.
He looks
in
a little
the
bit
pit.
angry. Yeah, it was a nice timing, eh? So I was sad that he didn't land it.
Right, but it was. I mean, to be honest, that end part is kind of long.
Yeah,
and he did it at the beginning. So maybe if he had waited just a little bit,
maybe he should wait a little bit more. You think?
Possibly to end up at the end of the barrel.
Yeah. Well, let's see. Still, we have a lot of time in the heat.
Right. So as we were mentioning, like, you know, Vecino and other riders, Sergio and Blue. I'm sorry, Vecino, his nickname here. You know, there are guys.
Yeah, Paul. To be honest, it's happened to me too, because, you know, since I don't know, maybe since 2018 or no, maybe more. Sorry, 2012 or 13 that I was starting to fly away from the island to find another situation of my life, you know, working. Okay, let's see with this left.
We have Vecino, Sergio with a nice roll there on the left.
Backup. Nice.
Little try to
that was
a
nice move to get the backup, to get the heat, control the heat. And now we have here in yellow David Perez with that roll. Like, it was beautiful. Yeah, I was. Okay, guys, let's go with the interview. Okay, in a few minutes we're gonna have.
All
Nice
right.
interview.
Yeah, so we have an interview from the last
Uriel Molina, you took the win there. You actually failed on the first maneuver, but actually were very good. Backflip to the left and a great right. So how you feeling? Tell us a little bit about the wave and the heat. Cuéntanos sobre el heat.
Bueno, pues la primera ola fallé un backflip, me caí ahí con todo el cerrojo, me estallé, agarré el buggy fuerte, pero perdí toda la velocidad. Pero bueno, acababa de empezar la manga y sabía que quedaba mucho por delante. Tampoco estaban entrando muchas olas, así que nada, al principio fue esperar mucho, a ver si entraba una serie. Y ya quedaban 10 minutos, algo así, no tenía puntuación ninguna, porque había fallado ese backflip. Y ya dije, bueno, vamos a coger todo lo que venga, hay que cambiar un poquito ya la intensidad. Y ahí de último, pues sí conseguí puntuar bastante mejor.
Well, he said actually, you know, he failed the first maneuver, but he waited for 10 more minutes and nothing came to his way. And he said, well, you know what? I have to take whatever comes. And he was very lucky to find those two waves that put him in the first position. I want to ask you, what's different this year? Because you have been seeing all these Canarians doing great in the tour. I mean, Armida last year, Alexandra winning this year, you know, everyone. I think there's a lot of motivation for you. So what's your approach? What's different in you in this competition this year? ¿Qué es diferente este año para estar preparado?
Bueno, pues al final todos los títulos que están consiguiendo todos nuestros compañeros de Canarias, a mí me han hecho cambiar un poco, pues, saber dónde está el límite y saber que realmente no los hay y que si nos cuadra, pues se nos puede dar todo. Y lo único diferente para este año ha sido que simplemente quiero disfrutar y ya está del campeonato, de que pase lo que pase.
Well, he says actually he has been motivated by the results that all the Canarians have been taking lately, and he feels that there's no limits. That's what he has been reflecting, that there's no limits, that you can achieve whatever you want. And what's different today, I mean, in this event, is the approach that he's bringing, that he just wants to have fun. You know, he just wants to enjoy the event and take it hit by hit. Do you want to say something to someone? ¿Quieres mandar algo?
Nada, un saludo a mis sponsors y a mi familia y a mis amigos.
Vale. Felicitaciones y mucha suerte para el resto de la competencia. Back to you guys.
All right. Thank you so much, Begonia, and congratulations again to Gabrielle for taking that win. Here we have in red Simone on this right coming around looking for a backflip.
Nice one.
Nice, clean backflip. And so that will get some points up there. Right now, as you can see,
yeah, we have in first position Sergio Quevedo with a total of 9.40. Second, Simon Macera with a total of 6.50, and in third position we have David Perez Miranda with a total of 6, and in fourth position we have Ilan Chowar that he needs 5 points to get the first position, and David Perez needs 3.35. So I think the hit is super tight, right? The scores are not really high, but yeah, let's see. Still we have 30 minutes remaining, so let's see what the Fronton give us today and to the riders, and yeah, I think it's gonna be a lot of action coming soon.
Here we have the next heat's competitors getting ready. We have Willy Lujan there, and he's going to be in blue for the next heat. We have Paul Lecoy.
Paul Lecoy, yeah.
Lecoy.
From Lanzarote, local rider of El Quemao.
We have Carl Mungar there, Mungar from Australia. And finally, we're going to have the yellow and Rachid Lawrence. All preparing for the next heat. Helmet on and ready for Fronton.
Yeah.
Right, good idea. Helmet.
Good idea.
Here we have Ilan with the ARS. Backflip.
Backflip, kind of, huh?
Right. Maybe really wanted to play it safe a little bit, maybe not so vertical in order to land it, because we had seen him do one before where he didn't come out.
Yeah, actually right now, most of the guys that is riding the tour, or well, most of the bodyboarders right now in the world, is always doing backflips. Like, you didn't see a lot of airs, you know? Like, nowadays, like back in the days, you see a lot of clean roll and then spin, you know what I mean? Like, perfect. Now everyone was trying just backflip.
Exactly, right.
Yeah.
That's kind of interesting that you mentioned that, because, you know, the evolution of bodyboarding.
Yeah, of course.
Oh, here we have blue.
Wow.
Oh,
nice.
Sergio
Right.
looking for crystal clean, looking for that end section with the invert.
Nice combo.
And that was very good. Waiting for that barrel section to end so that he can come out cleaning with the invert and instead of getting caught.
Sí,
Nice.
está diciendo Paul aquí que la ola, bueno, pues súper cristal, súper bonita y que acaba de hacerse un tubo súper limpio saliendo con una combinación de un invertido, lo cual le va a dar una muy buena puntuación. Y creo que Sergio está totalmente dominando las mangas ahora mismo. Está ahí entre Sergio y David, ¿vale? Entonces, bueno, ahí viene otra ola. Let's see what's going on here.
Let's see, we have Elon again on this right. Getting a little cover up. Pitt was hoping for a section there, but didn't really throw at the end. So, actually, it does seem like Elon's last, the ARS backflip variation got him a 5
point,
right? And still waiting on, Sturdy Heels, wave just came through. He got a 7.25, right?
Yeah,
so
good.
he's on top,
on top.
in first.
That's what I'm saying. He's dominating the heat.
Right.
Yeah.
Here's a replay.
Yeah, beautiful, clean barrel on the right. And coming out with a nice invert and softly landed. It's a nice wave. I think that is the best direction of Fronton for me. When you find that wave, it's I don't know how to explain, but for me, it's
not
unbelievable.
Right. It's not deadly.
Exactly.
It's not deadly. I mean, there's Fronton deadly and there's Fronton like fun and just.
Yeah, because sometimes when it's perfectly from the west, just west, there is a lot of barreling. It's fun, obviously, because who didn't like barrels, you know?
Right.
But when it's like a little bit mixing from northwest and with the west, you can find barrel even with the ramp. You know, that is so good.
Here we have David Perez looking for this left, waiting, looking down the line behind the barrel. So that was a little backdoor barrel on the left. So, you know, a little deeper.
A little bit shorter, but it was nice. Barrels always get that nice.
So we'll see. We'll see if that can help his situation. It might be tight though, because he already had a 4.5 and a 6. So we'll see how that goes. Miguel, I'm just wondering. Oh,
another one. Let's go to the right. White. Looking for that section. Nice. Another one. That was a little bit more backflip than the other.
Right. 14 years old.
14 years old.
Consistent.
It's fighting. It's beautiful to see the kids fighting with the men divisions, you know. 14 years old. I cannot imagine when I was 14 years old competing in Fronton King with guys older than me, you know. So
here's Simone on the
another one,
like a variation backflip Rs, looking for a little end section. Got the 360 to finish it off. So. Right, evolution bodyboarding, as we were just speaking about it. Backflips, you know, done consistently wave after wave, as you can already see in this contest. So that's great to see.
Obviously. Let's see the scores. It's loading.
Miguel, I'm just wondering, you know how you had mentioned to me prior about how your, you know, surfing contest, sometimes you surf as like a free surf.
Yeah. But I will let you. I will let you know because we gotta stop a lot of action here.
Oh, right, there we go.
I think it was a closeout.
But someone went left. I think David went left, possibly. Right. So we'll see after maybe what happened there.
Yeah.
But you know.
Yeah. Now I think we can talk about it.
Right.
Yeah. I was saying that it's totally different when you are competing than when you are in free surfing. But I think the trick for me when I was competing, always. The most important thing is having fun and just to try to be as much relaxed as you can, thinking that you are having free surfing. Even for me in Fronton, well, we have here the replay of Sergio Quevedo. It was a closeout. He didn't get it, but on the left we have the replay. It was a nice backflip from David Perez. So let's see the scores. It's a lot of action. So all time I think is changing the situation. So let's wait for the scores.
All right, so we have just 7 minutes 20 seconds left in the heat, and you're mentioning having fun.
Yeah, exactly. And then it's super important even here in the Fronton. Imagine competing with these kind of conditions. No, if you get nervous, obviously you have to be focused, right, to keep with the next hit. But if you are chilling, waiting for the good ones, and enjoying the session, I think you're gonna have better times in the water, right?
All right, but I'm wondering though. Sometimes in some circumstances, I'm not
But
sure about
that's
you, but maybe
obviously
when
depends of the
Right.
conditions, right? Because
Right.
like days like this, it's good for everyone. Like I mean, that what I was talking about it with Bego before. That for people from other countries, they come in and maybe they didn't surf too much in the fronton. My fronton with 12 foot, big only slab from the left, should be scared for the people, right? So with this kind of conditions, it's allowed to everyone to have a good times, to competing, relaxing, and having everyone have the opportunity to have a good wave, I think.
Right. What a difference this wind makes. Yeah.
Exactly.
This light east flow wind.
Yeah.
What a difference in comparison to other Fronton Kings in the past, where it's
Yeah, and I think this week we're gonna have that kind of condition for the rest of the competition. So that is good. Probably the next few days I saw the force cuts and a bit small, but I think next week I think they're gonna stop the competition for a few days again, and at the end of the day of the waiting period, we're gonna is a swell. I think coming a bit bigger. So let's see.
We'll see.
The good thing is that the direction of the swell that coming are always from the northwest, so that is good. For Fronton is the best direction ever, right? So let's see. Now it looks a little bit slow, but always the Fronton is a wave that even if it's small, it's a wave that with a lot of power. So you have a chance to do whatever you want to try, right? Because you have a lot of power. The wave is pushing a lot, even when it's small. You can get really nice maneuvers and barrels and
Right. Check this out. So for example, I'm counting up. It looks like, I mean, just in those, how many minutes so far? About 20 minutes. There have been 20 waves ridden.
All right.
And this is a
That's what
slow
I would
heat.
say. Yeah.
20 waves ridden in 21 minutes.
Wow.
It's
a lot. It's a lot.
Yeah, so, and this is a slow moment, like a slower heat. I think even last heat there might have been more waves caught. So, I mean, yeah, Fronton Glassy, has its.
Actually, now we start to see a little bit more wind from the east. That is not bad.
No.
Okay, it's a good wind, but yeah.
And like because of Fronton being like a horseshoe, like a horseshoe shape, like a U, it's the east wind. While it makes one side maybe slightly onshore, which can actually help for ramps, it makes the other side offshore. It's very...
Yeah, for the right, it's like offshore.
Exactly. And the left, it kind of like makes it...
It's not bad, but it's like crosswind, but it's not bad.
Right. But can actually help to actually make the wave break faster on the left so that you can actually find a ramp.
Yeah, that only happens if the swell is coming perfectly from west or northwest, right? With the direction of the swell and the wind is against, so that's perfect. It's like offshore, yeah, exactly. So you will see now if maybe a good set coming, if a barreling like looks offshore wind, so like still gonna watch like really clean, like the wave looks super crystal.
Now looking at this, we're coming up soon on the 3-minute mark. We have a situation with Sergio Chiavaro in blue, also known as Vecino, in first, but just by a little bit. With a 5.51, Ilan is now in second. 14 years old with a 5.51, he'll move into first. David is looking for a 6.06 to move into second, I believe.
Second, yeah.
Right, and Simone Maceda looking for a 7.5. Now, we have Simone actually in priority. So now the whole free surf thing is, yes, he's having fun surfing, but he's got to be thinking that he also has to be looking for a really good one.
Yeah, it was actually nice performance from the kid. For 14 years old, he was fighting the wave, and finally he got it for the moment. Still we have 2 minutes remaining, so a lot of things can happen.
Right, he had gotten a 7.
Right?
Yeah,
I told you, Paul. Yeah.
Yeah, nice and clean.
And now I think the move for him have to be quiet and just trying to find to the others don't get too many waves. In my case, I was competing. I was well. Nowadays with the priorities, it's a little bit complicated to try that the others don't get too many waves. But you know,
right? Free surfing, you don't have that priority system, so that kind of sometimes can mentally maybe block someone if they're not used to it. That could be especially with the 2-minute mark. That could be a deciding factor.
2 minutes is a lot.
Yeah, especially at Fronton.
Well, when you are in the water, it's nothing, but because the time happens so fast.
Looks like a wave is coming, and Red has priority, so he's going to be probably using right here if he can stall it off the top and maybe pull in or coming around. Okay, the right just didn't throw exactly where he was, so that's not going to help his campaign there.
Paul está diciendo, voy a hablar un poquito en español, ¿vale? Para que la gente también entienda un poco, la gente local que le gusta el español. Que, bueno, que estaban contando ahí la derecha, pero que golpeó el labio, yo creo que un poco tarde. Y la rampa tampoco se quedó muy clara, ¿vale? Entonces, bueno, ahora ya ha perdido la prioridad y bueno, creo que quedan 30 segundos. Creo que va a ser muy difícil, tal y como están las condiciones, que entre alguna ola buena para los que necesitan, para ahora mismo para David Pérez, que necesita un 6,6 para pasar a la siguiente manga. Y Simone Macera necesita un 7,50. Como podemos ver, se ve claramente que bueno, quedan 17 segundos. Y bueno, está entrando una ola. Nunca se sabe hasta los últimos 10 segundos, Paul.
David Pérez tiene prioridad.
David tiene la prioridad, igual. Me tengo que callar un poco la boca antes de tiempo, pero mira, ahí va. Vamos a ver. Bueno, un baffle ha hecho intentando ahí lucharlo, pero creo que no va a ser, en mi opinión, suficiente para un 6.
All right. So David Perez, former.
Let's see the last score, but well.
We'll have to see. But that wave was a little smaller there. But you know, Sergio Quevedo did very well.
Super chill during all the heat. He was dominating
with a couple of inverts. Okay, so it seems like that is going to be almost pretty much the final score there, I believe. So Sergio blue winning the heat, Ilan Char in second in white, David Perez, I believe he's going to remain in third, and Simone Macera in fourth. And we're going to be going to this message break, and we'll see you very soon. And welcome back to everyone around the world to the 2025 Gran Canaria Frontón King contest. So, what a last heat. Although it's been, there are some points where there aren't that many waves. Still, I'm counting more than 22 waves caught in each heat. So there's a lot of action going. Things are very clean out there. Size-wise, there are sets. So there's a lot of maneuvers happening.
Let's go to the water. We don't want to take any of your time and the water time. There you have it. That's Men Vision round number 2, heat number 4. In the water we have Australian Carl Munger from Lanzarote, Rashid Lawrence in yellow, Willy Lujan from here from Gran Canaria in blue, and Paul Lecuy from also, I think it's also from Lanzarote, isn't it? Or no, I think he is from Fuerteventura. I'm gonna double check that.
Okay.
But he's from the Canary Islands, that's for sure.
So no scores yet at this point. Well, we're going to be waiting for scores. But yes, these Canary Islands, Fuerteventura. Here we have a replay of Blue Willie on this right, getting a barrel, waiting for another one, getting another little cover up. Nice. Oh, I'm counting 3 barrels of the spin at the end.
Lots of action while we were in a commercial break, and that was another wave reading for Paul in white. So yeah, we do have some scores coming up. Actually, scores for the 4th riders. All of them have taken a wave. We'll see who's going to get the best out of that exchange. But yeah, people, second day of competition here, first of the streaming. Thank you, everyone, for joining us. And you know what? You can do your part. It's easy. Just make sure to share this live streaming. Let the world know that we are back. We are here to crown the last 2 world champions that we have in the World Tour this year. And scores are starting to drop.
All right, so Willie got the best of those first waves. So Willie in the lead with a 5.5. We have Paul in white with a second and 3, and Rashid and Carl both got in the one point zone for their first waves. So I believe at this point would be great to shout out for our sponsors for putting on this 2025 Gran Canaria Frontón King event. We have the Instituto Insular de Deportes del Cabildo de Gran Canaria, Turismo de Gran Canaria, Ayuntamiento de Gáldar, and
all right, so we have a wave here. We're going to come back with those sponsors. This is Carl trying to go for that spin, but not able to complete. But yeah, just getting back there. Oh.
We have white. We have Paul looking on this right, coming down, getting a little cover up, coming out with a little bit of spit, little carve there, hoping for another wall to appear. But at least though, he got a little cover up there with a little spit. So we'll see how those scores come out. We have a replay here once again of Paul on the right. So coming out with a little spit, little cover up, and so.
Paul, did you notice we have our water camera in place there? This is the perfect place to use the IBC World Tour water camera, and it is right now available for the Fronton King. That's why we had that replay and the water vision there. So thank you for bringing that. It's great to have it, huh?
Right, and I believe it's Ale.
No, I think it's
no?
it is Ale. I don't know.
I saw him running off.
Chris Antunes, I think.
Oh, Willie out with a nice backflip on that left and feeling good about it. Let's see what they'll give them though for the end part. And Rashid coming out with a roll. Let's see if he can pull it off in front of that whitewater, and Rashid with a roll out of the barrel. So nice exchange there. Both of these gentlemen, the beautiful long hair there. Both of them, I was like, oh, brothers, just from with it soaking wet and whatnot.
Brothers.
Right, hair brothers. But both of them completed their maneuvers on those lefts. So, right, I mean,
let's just check this replay here. Willie on a huge backflip there. Of course, we have to remember the sections here, and Rashid, as you said, attacking that left section as well. So we'll see Aitor Ojeda getting into the next heat alongside with Steve Bullet McKenzie, Thomas Morris as well from Australia, and Maximo Sina. That's going to be a cracker of a heat, and we have a wave here for Paul.
Right, just came out. It looked like he did a little air ass with a little spin. Not sure how the beginning of the wave was. And then we have Bullet.
You are stoked.
Yeah, I am stoked to have that legend here coming down. First time to at least surfing Fronton, I believe, on this trip. So probably just got here a few days ago. The winds calmed down like clockwork. Always October. October is the month when all this starts up, all this action, glassiness. So they're walking downstairs, fully taking advantage of this October season, and Fronton King October.
That's right. That's why it's a classic. You know, we always expect this date. We know this is the organizers. They know it very well. This is the time that you want to throw this event. Although this time we don't have too much of a huge swell hitting the coastline, but you know, there's some promising, you know, movement there. We don't want to say too much, but probably next week we're gonna see a little bit of a pulse. And all right, so you know what? We have Miguel ready with the winner of the last heat, Sergio Quevedo. Let's hear from them.
Hello everyone, we are here with the winner of the last heat, Sergio Quevedo. Sergio, how you feel it dominating all the heat in first position?
La verdad que muy bien, me sentí muy cómodo, vengo muy motivado. Es una espinita estos 2 últimos años que no he podido pasar de la segunda ronda, entonces nada, este año venía muy motivado, me he encontrado muy bien, tanto ayer como hoy, y nada, a seguir dando cañitas y pasando rondas.
Okay, Sergio says that he felt all the heat super comfortable in the water, like super chill, waiting for the wave. He's motivated, that he coming super motivated because the last few years he didn't pass for the round 2. So this year is his year, he say. He's super motivated. So let's see. Sergio, how do you see the conditions today?
Vale, las condiciones la verdad que está un poquito lento, el suelo la verdad que comparativa como ayer ha bajado un poco, pero bueno, se espera que durante la tarde vaya subiendo un poquito el periodo, suba un poquito de fuerza y nada, seguro que aquí habrá espectáculo.
All right, Sergio says that the conditions is a little bit more smaller than yesterday, a bit slow, but the swell looks like it wants to get a little bit bigger this afternoon. So yeah, always Fronton have the chance to give us a nice moments and a lot of action. So you want to say hello, someone?
Sí, nada, muchas gracias a todos los que me siguen, amigos, compañeros, familia. Y nada, chicos, a seguir dando caña. Un abracito a Jose, Lynn, gracias por todo. Y nada, a seguir.
Congratulations, Sergio. We're gonna see you in the next heat and hopefully in the final. Yeah. All right, back to you guys.
Oh, thank you very much. And we just had Rashid there, looking like he just came out with a backflip. So we had Miguel with our last heat's winner, Sergio Quevedo, also known as Vecino for many of us here in Gran Canaria, speaking about his control and domination of the last heat. But you know, as he also mentioned, you know, you can be a local at your local spot around the world and still, you know, not pass round 2 as he had done in the past years. But this year, looking like his year so far, passing round 2. So out in the water, we have William Lujan in first place. His last backflip got him a 6. So here's a replay of Rashid coming out with a roll, putting him right back into the pocket. And okay, so yeah, it was a roll, not a backflip. And a replay of the red on left. But no luck there, no section there. No section there for Carl. So
all right, so situation in the water. First, we have Willy Lujan. And look at that water angle there. Thank you, IBC World Tour, for bringing the water camera. That it's part of the assets of the IBC World Tour. We have the pleasure of having it here. We only had it in Iquique this year. This is a camera that needs this kind of, you know, point breaks. It is hard to actually have. It is almost impossible to bring it to a beach break, you know, especially Tequachara. And check this out. It just brings us the real thing from the water, scooping into that barrel. That was Carl, I think. Oh, unable to get out. That's unfortunate. That would have been a good score for the Australian. And we had Paul, I believe, going to the left. Yeah.
Right. So we'll see how their score shaped out to be. We have a couple of riders looking at this one. Let's see if Willie and Yellow, they were both looking at that left, but maybe there just wasn't enough wall on that, so they changed their minds. So Willie's last backflip was, I think, the highest score of the heat so far with a 6. So that is putting him into a comfortable lead because Paul actually is looking for a 7.6. Here we have a replay of Carl on the barrel, but just not being able to push out in time.
That was actually good. And this is the one that we didn't see live. That was Paul, but not much there. Actually, nothing for him. And if you're just getting here, people, first day of streaming, but it is the second day of competition. And if you are interested to follow the action and everything that is happening here at this event, make sure to go to the IBC World Tour or just to scan this link right there. It's easy. It will take you to our live, to our world. Everything is all together in that link tree. And like you said, it is a super useful tool, huh?
Oh, and very, very convenient. It's just, if you have a finger, easy to use.
That's right.
You're right. It is so convenient. I was like, wow, this is, and I'm not sure what all of you are doing through your evenings or days, but always having the app on your phone and things, that's going to help you. I mean, maybe you can't watch the video for the entire day today, but having that in your pocket, the convenience of being able to take it out, seeing who's doing what, and updates on our Instagram, Facebook.
Yeah, everything is there, like the news, whatever, if we have a poll or whatever we throw, it's going to be in the link tree, so make sure to get your hands on that. En español, en ese código QR que tienen ahí, pueden escanearlo y los lleva al mundo de la IBC, los puntajes están ahí. Está Pablito Hernández preparándose para entrar a su hit, un excelente bodyboarder canario también, viendo el hit de Willy, que igual es su gran amigo y gran amigo del Bessie que acaba de pasar, así que ya preparándose. Él es kinesiólogo, así que está ahí y sabe perfecto lo que se tiene que hacer antes de un hit. Que mucha gente cree que antes de un hit hay que estirar, pero antes de un hit hay que calentar. Y eso es lo que te prepara. Después del hit puedes estirar tranquilamente. O de la sesión de free surf. Bueno, si están sintonizando y son de acá de Gran Canaria, no se pierdan este evento, está buenísimo, hay actividades todos los fines de semana. Este viernes vamos a tener Sánchez en concierto a las 6 de la tarde y luego vamos a tener música en vivo de Lengua de Suegra. Eso está pasando este viernes. Y luego tenemos los Corona Sunset el sábado con Kilian Vieira también presentándose. Esto va a pasar este fin de semana. Vamos a ver una ola más aquí para Rashid Lawrence.
All right, but it seems like it didn't really work out, and maybe he even lost a fin on the bottom turn. Hopefully it didn't, hopefully he had some straps on to put his fin back on. But yeah, he was hoping for a solid left, but it just kind of folded over. And I mean, the tide is coming up currently, so I believe right now it's like probably 1 hour away or so from high tide, an hour 20. So this can influence the shape, the rights, the lefts, make them more compact. So you're not going to see maybe so much wall on the lefts and the rights, and it's going to be more like a peak, which means, coming in from behind would be strategic. So maybe sitting on the far left side of the reef, if you're facing the reef, to take a left to go right. So coming in from behind the peak could be a very helpful. So here's Carl in red looking for a section, or at least to pull off a 360, but wasn't able to do that. So as I was mentioning, right, with the peaks being so compact, this local knowledge, for example, Willie, as you can see with the 11.5, that is definitely helping out a lot. So here's Willie.
Yeah, this is his best waves. That's what put him in the first position. He has taken 2 waves. So this one is a 5, I believe. It's his first wave. So yeah, Willie betting for the barrels, and that was another wave of Paul. And maybe we can get to see the 6 points afterwards. But yeah, Willie Lujan in first position right now with a total of 11.5. He did great yesterday. Actually from yesterday, he was the second person with the higher score of the competition, Willie Lujan. And check this out, coming in strong again, scooping into the barrel and coming out easily, combining with the spin. Great style for the young Canarian.
Yeah, I had just a flashbacks from last year, because at last year's Fronton King, he had a very good wave, a little bit bigger, but very similar, where it was very compact on the peak. And when he took, water footage, let's see, very compact on the peak, taking that bottom turn and stalling hard exactly with this tide and coming from behind. So very good idea, because knowing that there's not too much wall, You can put on the brakes really hard with those fins, elbow, weight, rail in there. So that will definitely probably be a nice score there for Willie on that one. But having this camera in the water is just brings so much perspective on the waves and things like that. So it's having that double angle with this frontal angle, water camera, for all you viewers at home to really get a different idea of how this wave in Fronton breaks between rights and lefts. It seems like I hear some cheers coming up because people are hooting because they see a set coming, as all of you do on your TV screens. So Paul looking with priority, but give it to Rashid, but no takers on that one finally.
Yeah, not much for that. It's a little bit slower, a little bit smaller, and a bit more windy than yesterday, but it's still delivering. And check this out, the split peak. Usual thing here. This is Willie Lujan entering into that beautiful barrel and aiming for something bigger. Goes for a round roll. Great execution for Willie. And maybe, actually he's holding 2 6s. He got a better score on his previous wave. Do you see more points than a 6 there? Maybe, who knows?
Maybe. I really like the combination there, and I think the judges have been, really, giving some points because he chose wisely. Had a lot of, here's Paul on the left. Let's see what happened there. Coming on. Oh, nice. Oh, a nice big ARS backflip, but just didn't pull off the last 90 degrees. And here's Willie on the right, pulling in with a lot of wall. Great, setting it up. And it's great he didn't go up just at that point, and he waited just a split second longer for that nice projected roll.
Very beautiful style, super composed there for Willie Lujan, and he has actually taking more points. He got a 7, and he's improving his total score and, solidifying himself in the first position. Paul right now is looking for a 9.10, and Rashid a 3.55 for the second position, and Carl Munger needs a 6.30 for the second. So, what, people, this moment right here, it's all about the second position because, with those kind of scores, it's difficult to get that from Willie. And use of priority there from Carl, scooping into that barrel, but not able to actually ride that wave. But, yeah, good effort. He has been trying. Carl, he also went to Sintra this year. And
here we have Rashid looking for this right, scooping in. Let's see if he can come out and get pushed out. All right, so he comes out through the white water, but still, a complete is a complete in that aspect. So let's see if he can improve on his second score, 2.9. We'll see in just a little bit. So yes, Willie out there with 13. So Paul looking for a pretty big score, although he that his last wave that he tried his flip on was quite out there and just didn't quite complete it, which would have brought him closer, I believe, to move into first. But still, Willie comfortably out there. We only have about 4.5 minutes left. Then things are looking a little quiet on the horizon. So I don't know if this would be a great time to send a shout out to all these organizations that have helped to put this Fronton King together. We have the Instituto Insular de Deportes de Quevedo de Gran Canaria, Turismo de Gran Canaria, Ayuntamiento de Gáldar, Corona, Quevedo de Gran Canaria, Red Bull, Munchitos, Océano,
otra vez apoyándonos. Bueno, estamos nombrando a nuestros patrocinadores, agradecerle a todos ustedes y a todas las personas también que sintonizan. Gracias también al Grupo Félix, Santiago, Melián, al Link Store, una tienda de bodyboard que tiene muchísimos años, muchísima historia. Si no la han visto, quedan Las Palmas. Ya van a estar viendo por ahí un anuncio que tenemos de ellos y pueden visitar la página web, una tienda muy completa. Muchas gracias. Y que tienen además un stand aquí. Océano me parece que también tiene. También tenemos el apoyo de Our Style Canarias. También tienen un stand aquí en el Fronton King si lo quieren venir a ver. Fitness Park también nos está patrocinando. Loip Eventos y Citroën Auto Laca Canarias. Y una cosa súper importante que queremos recalcar es que este evento tiene energía solar, gente, gracias a Bluetooth y Be Green, que son nuestros sponsors de energía limpia, energía solar. Todo el techo de la estructura está llena de paneles y este evento está siendo alimentado por energía solar. Así que algo innovador, este evento siempre trae cosas nuevas, siempre nos impresionan acá, siempre llegamos y es algo diferente, algo nuevo. Así que bueno, gracias a los organizadores, gracias a quienes nos apoyan. El Gran Canaria Frontón King, un éxito total.
Right, the structure, the manpower, the event site, like 13 years. So they have this thing wired and
more, you know, because they were working with the previous organizations. It's just that the Fronton King itself, the event itself, it started in 2013, but before. Just remember the first edition of this event was in 2010. I remember it was the Wild Wave. Do you remember? It was a big day that was taken by Jeff Hubbard. In second, Diego Cabrera and Andre Bota in third, and Geray Martinez in fourth. That was back in 2010. And check this out. This is almost.
Red one. Carl went on the left, but just didn't find any section or cover up. So bailed on that one.
Just going back to the story, yeah, the history of this event, 2010 was kind of like a proof, you know, like a test for the IBDA back in the day to see if, you know, it was possible to run a World Tour event here. And then they have the 2011 edition, it was called Fronton Pro. And in 2012, also Fronton Pro, you know, it was IBA both of those years. And it was taken in 2011 by Jason Finley. And check this out, coming backdoor in there for Willie, going for that flip. But yeah, that section, you know, it's not the best section to land. 1 minute away from him taking the victory of this heat. We'll see how that goes for the rest of the competitors, but I'll dare to say that he is getting that first position for sure. No one's taking that from Willie's hand. What a hit for him.
Right, unless Paul pulls something out of the bag but you know, what's interesting about this wave is, you know, Willie was on the inside and he still was able to project even off of an insider wave. So this is, you know, for future heats, this is something that the non-locals really have to take into consideration. Like, oh yeah, I'm winning on the outside, you know, I'm good, I'm winning by 8 points. But even this in between set waves, people can boost, and you know, you know, the judges really are giving, you know, quite a few points for people who, you know, boost and detach from the wave completely, and like we've seen with Robin and other riders from these past heats, even today. So you know, the more air and separation you get from the wave, the higher. But
Heat is over.
Heat is over, and we have Willie in number 1 position. We have Paul Decoy in white coming in second, and adios amigos to Rashid and Carl coming in third and fourth. We're going to be going to a commercial break, but we'll see you very soon.
¿Alguna vez te has preguntado por qué siempre quieres más? Más lunes sin alarmas. Más primeras veces. Más saltos al vacío. Más desayunos en la cama. Más olor a mar y a campo. Más sonrisas a cámara. Más latidos por minuto. Más disfrutar del camino. Más sueños casi cumplidos. Más amigos de repente. Más carreras a cualquier parte. Más sabores por descubrir. Más quedarse sin palabras. Más tiempo. Tiempo para perderse y volver a encontrarse. En definitiva, más momentos como este. Y este. Y este. ¿Y si la respuesta nunca ha estado en el qué, sino en el dónde? Gran Canaria, mucho por vivir.
Welcome back, everyone. If you're just getting here, today is the first day of our streaming, but it is the second day of competition here at the 2025 Gran Canaria Frontón King, and we are in the men division, round number 2, heat number 4. Let's go to the water, and we'll introduce you. Who do we have there and back with me? It's Miguel Macias. I'm sorry. Miguel Macias.
Mackenzie Macias.
Yeah, I was going to say that we have Steve in the water and got stuck in that one, but yeah. Welcome, everyone. We have Miguel bagging here, and check this out. Aitor Ojeda from Fuerteventura in red. We have Thomas Morris from Australia in yellow. Steve Mackenzie from Australia as well in blue, and Maximo Sina from France in white. And the first wave, Thomas. Yeah, goes.
Cuando se rola ahí.
Yeah.
Primera alita para asegurar algo, ¿no? Siempre. Estaba hablando con Paul antes que en la competición a veces como que te precipitas un poco, ¿sabes? Bastante como para encontrar rápido una ola, y a lo mejor eso te puede jugar puede tener sus pros y tus contras, claro. Obviamente, ¿sabes? Porque precipitarse a lo mejor, sé que es complicado, ¿no? La competición, tener esa paciencia cuando incluso están las condiciones así lentas, porque no te puede llegar nunca la que necesitas, ¿no? Pero bueno, algo menos es nada, digo, como suelo decir mi madre.
Muy bien. Mira, Willy saliendo con Zaida, su mamita, que siempre lo viene a apoyar.
Sí.
Lo hizo excelente, la verdad.
Sí, Willy está ripeando increíble, y sobre todo viéndolo así ahora por encima. Bueno, ahí tenemos a la derecha a Thomas Morris buscando ese rolo ahí también para puntuar. No es una gran ola, pero bueno, se ha visto bastante bonita. Estaba diciendo que Willy, me sorprende cómo ha mejorado Willy surfando a derecha,
Sí, sí.
En unos años atrás él solo iba más focus ahí a la izquierda, y wow, increíble el timing, la línea que tiene, cómo está leyendo la ola, y sobre todo aquí el frontón, porque creo que pasa más horas aquí que en su casa.
Well, we're going to do a little bit more of English, people, because we have, Thomas and Steve and a lot of people tuning in from Australia. But yeah, he was updating on the situation. Willy Lujan coming out from a great result. And he was, Miguel was commentating that he actually improved a lot to the right. You know, it's really good to see the riders understanding that they have to serve equally as good to both sides.
Yeah,
right?
I was telling that because I remember Willy, like, I don't know, maybe 5 years ago, he was more focused always when he was ripping at Fronton, just looking more for the left. He knows that if you want to compete or you want to be a perfect bodyboarder, it's good to surf in both directions, right?
Yeah.
And I was watching now today that he actually is ripping on right, like with really softly line and really nice timings. So that's super good to see from Willy.
That's right. All right, situation in the water, people. We have Tom Morris with 2, low scores, but still holding the first position with a total of 6.15. Steve Mackenzie only with a 3.25. And let's see this wave here for Aitor. No. But happened actually yesterday to Steve. The previous heats to his. We had a lot of waves, and his was a little slow. And check this out. Thomas scooping into that barrel, combining with the reverse, and yeah, Thomas is looking pretty active, trying to get rid of those scores. And the answer of Maximo Sina with an ARS, coming from the Basque French country. Maxime, do you know him? Serves really good.
Not really, to be honest.
It's okay, it's fine. All right,
but if you see this hit, it's amazing to have here Steve Mackenzie, Bullet Mackenzie underwater.
Coming out.
He's coming out.
All right, let's see this one for Steve.
I think it was a close out.
Yeah, that was kind of like late, huh?
Yeah, late.
You have to backdoor here, huh?
Yeah.
In order to get that.
Even now with the, if you can appreciate it, the wind start to blowing a little bit from the northeast.
Yeah.
So I don't know how to explain in English, but the wave smash a little bit more than when it's clean. The ride, that's what probably happened. Yes.
We have the interview ready downstairs with Paul.
Okay.
So we're gonna go back to that idea because it's a good point. Let's just throw it to Paul and hear from the interview.
Is blue. Blue needs 1.7.
All right, thank you much, guys, upstairs. And I'm here with last heat's winner, Willy Lujan, local from Gáldar. And so, Willy, first of all, congratulations.
Thank you.
Secondly, when I first moved here, 10 years ago, 12 years ago, you were really stronger on your lefts. But as we saw in your last heat and over the years, you have really balanced out your wave riding on rights and lefts. How have you? Why do you think it's so important to have a balance between rights and lefts?
Basically just to be more complete. Like me, for example, I used to only go left when I was younger, but living here in Gáldar, like, rights are perfect, so it was like a must to try some, and that's how it started, and that's how it's going.
Well, fantastic, because in your last heat, barrels, maneuvers on the rights, and being able to back that up with power for lefts, that's what's getting you so far in Fronton and all these contests. So, Willy, just wondering, are there any shout-outs? Would you like to thank family, friends, or organizations for helping you be here?
Can I say this part in Spanish?
Yes.
Gracias a todos mis amigos, a la familia que siempre apoya, a todos mis sponsors, Erizo, a Speed Power, porque gracias a ellos estoy compitiendo con su inscripción, Distrito Norte y todos mis sponsors, que seguro se me olvida alguno. Pero nada, gracias en general a toda la gente que me apoya y sigan viendo.
All right, and thank you to you, Willy, for putting on that show for us, and I hope you can continue in the future. Well, let's take it back upstairs to the action. See you guys up there.
All right, thank you so much, Paul. Great interview there. Congratulations to Willy. And in the water, Thomas Morris, he got better scores, actually. Mid-range right now. Scores 440 and 4. Holding the first position, Maximo Sina in second, looking for a 3.40. So slow, scores are pretty similar. We don't have, anyone can take the qualification spots. We only have 2 spots. Only 2 are advancing, first and second, and third and fourth are leaving competition. So, we have, I think, anyone can take that spot right now. The scores are super tight. Let's see this one. Maxime and Aitor. We'll see Aitor attacking that section and completing that move. But this is what you were saying about the landing on the flats right there.
Yeah, as you see now, you see perfectly the white waters, right? How it's ending, you see, and then the blue water. So that's the difference, because it's the cut of the reef, right? So the wave, when you try to land a maneuver on the left, is totally like ending of the wave. So looks like you finish the maneuver, but I don't know how to explain, but not really landing that you can keep on the white waters like a normal on a beach break or something like that. Let's go in the ride with Steve Bullet Mackenzie from Australia. What's a legend?
Oh wow, I just love that ride.
Nice. It's amazing to see one of the biggest legends of the bodyboard here in Gran Canaria this year. He's from Australia. Steve Bullet Mackenzie is a really nice drum knee rider and prone rider. So we have Aitor on that ride that close out. But I think Aitor, he got the score that he needed. It was 3.40. So now he's actually in second position. With let's go with the replay on that left. Nice roll from Thomas Morris.
Look at that, the replay here from last wave of Steve Bullock Mackenzie. Loving the water angle, gives us the reality, what's happening in there. So Steve got actually deep into the barrel, and that exit was super tricky, but he knew exactly what to do and came out in a great fashion. So we're waiting for that score of Steve. We actually waiting for scores for everyone's last waves and Maxime.
That was good too. So let's see. I think everything is gonna change now after these scores. So
Yeah.
We're gonna see. So now, all right. So we have Okay, so the last wave from Maxim Austina, it was a 5.75. That's he put him in the first position right now. And in second position, we have a Thomas Morris with the last score that is 3.30 points. And yeah, in third position, we have Steve Mackenzie with that barrel. It was a 4.75. And in fourth position, still we have Aitor Ojeda that he needs a 3.40 to get the second position. So still we have a lot of action. Actually, it's good because the tide's super high right now. So Fronton, when it's like these conditions, normally with the high tide, it's a bit more slow than normally, but the wave looks pretty good and no stop. It's pumping right now. All right, look at Steve Mackenzie again. That's what I'm saying, no stop. Another barrel with that carbine, another spin, nice style.
54 years of age, former Australian champion Steve Mackenzie. Back in the 90s, he took the Australian championship there, and I remember he winning in Pipeline
in 1997.
Yeah. And that was definitely a milestone on his career.
Noah McGee and that kind of locals right
there.
Noah
McGee also.
Legends, pure legends.
And he also dropped knees.
Oh, from the water, Aitor Ojeda in that right, beautiful barrel. Here we go. That one is the wave that he needs for sure. He's going to get the scores, I think. Nice, let's see.
That's right. Well, we'll see. We're waiting for scores. Everyone, if you're just getting here, we have the pleasure of having, big names in the water. And look at that. We have the water camera in place. And we get to see these views that actually show us the reality. A lot of replays, a lot of action there. And this is Aitor Ojeda getting out.
Yeah, beautiful.
Getting spat out of that barrel. Aitor Ojeda, great bodyboarder, from Fuerteventura.
Always motivated, super focused, training. That's the replay of Steve Mackenzie. All right. Here we go. Back in the water, guys. Yeah, I was saying that Aitor Ojeda always it's like he's a super motivated guy. He's always training, super healthy, super focused with everything. And that is the... Okay, let's go. Still.
All right, so here he comes. 90s heroes, a lot of people hero. Steve Mackenzie, everyone's really happy to have him here. You know what, Miguel? He came here just to be next to his son because his son won.
I heard about it, yeah.
The Future Pros, the event that we had in Australia this year.
All right.
And it was only junior man event, and Ocean won it.
Yeah.
And he came just, to be with him and free surf, and I ran into them the first day, and he was like, do you think I can compete? And I was like,
yeah, obviously.
Dude, that would be amazing.
Yeah, wow.
And he said but I said can you just approach the organizers and ask if there's spots left?
Yeah. Because he decided when he arrived here.
Usually here we don't have left spots like that, unlike on demand.
Right, yeah.
You have to pre-register. And he was so lucky to find a spot, man. And now he is, pleasing the world because everyone is really happy to have him here. And he's such a nice guy.
Obviously. I think, let's go with Aitor. Another one beautiful right there. Looking for the barrel and combining with that beautiful roll. Keep going with another roll in the end. Oh, yeah, he landed. Grab the board. Grab the board.
Grab the board. Agárrate como un gato, dice.
Sí. Now, well, that was a good wave. I think 4.50 points he needed to get the second position. What do you think? Let's see.
Might be there.
Maybe. It's close. That barrel. Well, I think with these conditions, it's not too big. So, always in a competition to find a barrel, I think, is the best. So, he found it. It's difficult to find a barrel now with the high tide. And, the maximum high tide is right now. So,
all right.
Yeah, can you see that the wave is a bit different than this morning? So, but it's good because we have now the high tide, and during the day it's gonna start to get low. The swell start to get big. So, here we go. Another ride from Maxim Austina. Nice backflip. Here we go. Good. Nice, landed softly. So let's see. Again, we have to wait for the scores, guys.
We'll see. But yeah, I was thinking Maxime doing a great job. Although he doesn't have big numbers, maybe he get a bigger one. I believe that was probably his best wave, Maxime Ossina. Great bodyboarder from France. You know, he actually has been competing for a number of years. He's not much of a usual in the World Tour. He always comes to this event, and I've seen him. I remember in the days, I remember meeting him in Puerto Rico backing the first event in Canto Pro in 2011.
Wow, many years ago.
Yeah, a lot of time ago. I met him there.
All right.
Yeah, and he was surfing really good. I remember a big team for France. It is really good these days because we have a lot of French riders, really good, a lot of juniors from France.
Yeah.
So, you know, he is one of those names that always has been
France,
there.
yeah.
But not too much of a frequent, you know, World Tour competitor.
Okay. Yeah, actually, France has a lot of good riders of bodyboarding, even in surfing too. I think it's one of the biggest points in Europe after Canary Islands, I think. No, but yeah, for real. Here we go. So, guys, waiting for the score again. So let's see how much Aitor's get it. Yeah, here we go. Aitor gets 5 points. That he got the score that he needed to get the second position.
It's not updated in your screen, but yeah, he got the second position.
Yeah, he got it. So, yeah, I told you, always a barrel is a good in competition.
Of course, and especially here, you know, we all wanting. You know, the thing with the Fronton is that you're going to get everything that it's in the menu for bodyboarding. You know, you're going to get all the maneuvers. You're going to get amazing rights, amazing lefts, impressive barrels. We're going to get aerial maneuvers for sure. So, yeah, this place is perfect for bodyboarding, you know. Creative of, you know, what do you think?
Sí, Bego está diciendo pues que el frontón al final, lo que llevamos diciendo siempre, que aunque estén las condiciones así un poco pues más pequeñitas que ayer, es una ola que tiene mucha fuerza, mucha potencia y que a la mínima que haya un poco de tamaño, pues la ola te empuja demasiado, ¿sabes? Entonces, incluso tú, hoy cuando al verlo así como del oeste, bueno, ahí tenemos en amarillo a Thomas Morris con ese tubito ahí, no se metió muy profundo, pero bueno, vamos a ver si consigue esa puntuación que necesita, de un 5,10. Y eso, lo que está diciendo, que el frontón siempre te da la oportunidad de buscar, si no es un tubito, pues una rampa para hacerte una buena maniobra. Y eso, o sea, incluso hoy con este tipo de condiciones que está así del noroeste, que es como funciona realmente el frontón y es la dirección que necesita, siempre pues vas a encontrar algo. Sí que es verdad que al estar así un poco más paradito, pues hay que tener esa paciencia, que 20 minutos, ¿no? Estamos teniendo los
25
minutos,
sí.
Pues el tiempo ahí dentro se te pasa volando. The time's going fly when you are in the water.
Check this out. We have a water vision for this replay. I'm going to get back to that idea and translate what you were saying, but this is Thomas. You know, looking really sharp. Thomas started a few years ago. I remember him being a little bit more shy and tour. And I've seen the progression. You know, he has been surfing really good, super motivated. He has been free surfing a lot, got recently married. I met his lady, such a nice girl from Japan.
He's doing the tour,
Yeah.
or the tour too?
Yeah, I mean, not this year, I think he didn't come to... I'm thinking, I don't recall seeing him in Itacocha. I'm going to check those results, but yeah. I remember meeting him in the Maldives. I believe in the first event of the Maldives he came. And let's see.
All right. Yes, I want to say maybe that sorry for the guys that I didn't know too much.
It's okay.
Because, yeah, I was like out of the tour for, well, I think even all my life I was more free rider. I was preferring to be a free rider than competing. But obviously for me it's a lot of new names on the tour, so yeah, sorry guys if I don't know you too much, but I'm gonna add you here.
I'll get you covered, no problem. I've been know these guys forever, but we want your knowledge of this place. And you know, if you don't know him, Miguel next to me, he is the first ever, Frontón King. Don't forget, Fronton King event started in
To start
2013.
to start since
Yeah.
sorry, 2013.
Yeah, because we had the 2010, the 2011, and 2012. Those events, the 2010 was kind of like a test, and that was a wild Fronton. And
Here
then
we
we
go. Tenemos a Aitor. Here we go. Aitor on the right. Ooh, back door. And close out. Sadly, he didn't get it.
Yeah, just going
Steve
back
Mackenzie.
to that. Let's see.
Here we go.
Steve Mackenzie.
Oh, nice drop.
Yeah. All right. So.
Nice.
Yeah, that wasn't such a deep arrow, but still.
Is that his move, eh? Always get out of the barrel. It's like a cutback and spin. Nice backflip here of Maxi Gamosin. Is in first position, leading the heat right now. And yeah, in second position we have Steve Mackenzie, third position Thomas Morri, and the fourth position Aitor Ojeda, who needs 4.50 to get the second position. Thomas Morris needs a 5.10 to get the second position as well. So let's see the scores.
All right, so if you're just getting here, this is 2 minutes and 30 seconds, and we have a replay here, last wave of Aitor, and we have the last wave of actually Steve. From the water, it looked deeper, the barrel, but it, on the frontal angle, it looked a little bit smaller. I mean, I'm sorry, not too deep of a barrel, but still. That was a 475. Yeah, it does. It is his same score. He has been holding 475s. That's what he has been getting. Aitor Ojeda is second at the moment. It is not updated in your screen, people. We have to, if you want to see the official results, go to the IBC World Tour website, and you can just scan this QR code, and it will take you to our website, because something's going on with the system. Those are not the official results, what you are watching right now. I think it's the the embed with the system and the streaming. Something's going on there. But if you see the actual scores, is Aitor in second and Maxime in first, and Steve is third, and Thomas is fourth.
Yeah, and Thomas needs a 5.60 to get the second position, and Steve Mackenzie needs a 5.25. Actually, the heat is in first position, Maxime, second Aitor, third position is Steve, and fourth position is Thomas. We have 1 minute remaining, and I think something coming because the guys are paddling a bit down. That imagine from the drone. Here we go to find that roll, and another one. Well, let's see. He needs a 5.10, so I don't really know if he's gonna get that score with this wave, but yeah.
You know what, Miguel? We're gonna bring Steve to commentate. If he doesn't make it anyways, he's gonna commentate heat number 7 and heat number 8 of the men division. So we're gonna prick his brain, and yeah, he's in third position right now, and it's almost over. We have 11 seconds actually. But I will tell you what, those are not the official results. It's not being updated. So maybe we just take out that from there. So official results is Maximo Sina in first and Aitor Ojeda in second. Go to the IBC World Tour and follow the scores there. We're going to come back with more right after this.
Welcome everyone. We are here again in the 2025 Gran Canaria Frontón King. Actually, we are in the men division in the round 2, heat 6, with my friend Paul again.
All right, and with the original Fronton King champion Miguel here. So let's jump out into the water. Once we're in the water, we have a couple of some Spanish riders, Gran Canarian riders as well as a French rider. So here in white, that was the last heat. This heat coming up, we have red out there. I know the maybe the logo will come up, but in red we have Pablo Hernandez. In yellow we have Jeremy Arnaud. Is that, am I pronouncing it?
Jeremy Arnaud from France. Yeah.
Right, in yellow and blue we have Borja Granados.
Oh, we have a Borja right now.
Right now already
Looking
on
for
it.
already on it.
Right, excited. And in white we have Gadiel Martel. So we have in red.
Here we go with Pablo from Gáldar. A nice roll to make sure a nice score with that reverse. Super stylish. Nice.
Right, so
a lot of action in the beginning of the heat. We didn't even presented all of the guys, but yeah, here we go.
So we have white looking at this wave, looking for this right. This is Gadiel. No, not taking it, but it's this high tide. It's this high tide moment. So
yep.
Right, and
you have to be patient right now. That's what I'm saying before with Vego, that you have to be patient to find the best wave. So sometimes, that I was saying before, if you want to get quickly score, you have to get whatever. It doesn't matter which wave you get, but sometimes it cannot be an against to you, because if the wave is not enough, Paul, it's not really the move to have a nice position on the heat.
Here we have Gadiel in white looking for this right. Let's see if a section lines up. Oh, nice invert. And waiting for another in and out. Wow. So very good timing, because that right, especially in that section, can sometimes be tricky. It's a hit or miss completely. Sometimes you go up and you can fly like how Gadiel did, or you get stuck.
Yeah, and even now with the high tide, that wave, I know Fronton is super close to the reef on the beginning. Yeah, so that was actually a really nice wave for Gadiel Martel. Sorry.
Right. So now, for everyone at home, wherever you are around the road, sometimes you're going to see a wave come in, and of course, because of the size of the screen, you can't really see what's happening down the line. And so you might be thinking, you might be on your sofa with your, I don't know, here's a quick replay.
Here's the replay of Pablo with that roll on the lip, and now with that reverse, super stylish.
So he got a 5.1.
And the wave from the drone of Gadiel Inver. Keep going with that little barrel. So let's see the scores.
Right. So yeah, we have them here. At least we have a 6 for Gadiel and a 5.1 for Pablo. So as I was mentioning, right there's their scores on the screen. And there we have last heat's winner, Maxime Alsina, and Bullet, the legend himself, Steve McKenzie, both showering off. One will be continuing in the Fronton King, one will not be.
Here we go again with the left, with Pablo, looking for that lip with that backflip, keeping with that spin. Beautiful.
All right, very flowing
with
flowing. Backflip right into spin.
Very flowing, very smooth.
So, right, many times on the screen you can't really see what's going on the line, so the wave might look good, and you might be at home like, oh, why didn't one go for that wave, right? Because really, it's really important what happens down the line.
Yeah, exactly.
So Jeremy still, I believe Jeremy's still waiting for his first wave.
That's what we're saying. You have to now. Okay, we have Borja Granados on the right. Nice big roll. Oh wow, that hand was out of the board. It was a hard landed. Keeping going with another one at the end. All right, it was good. Super good.
Right. So that was he released, got disconnected from that lip. Which is nice.
It was a nice timing in the closeout. So not easy to hit the lip.
Right, and of course,
on that situation when it's a close-out.
Right, and that wave wasn't big, and you saw how hard it is to hold onto the board.
Yeah,
Imagine on deadly days in Fronton.
I know that, man.
Oh yeah.
I know that. I know that feeling, to be honest.
Here we have Aitor, which came in second in the last heat, so he'll be moving on. Long time regular, strong on rights and lefts.
We were talking about him before, that Aitor is a super focused guy, training every day, always motivated in bodyboarding, healthy guy, and every year competing here in the Fronton King, and always bring us a nice performance.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really recall like any year where he didn't make it past our first heat or two.
Yeah,
he is so consistent.
It's consistent. Always semifinals, I think. One year,
yeah, probably. It's just that he can find these nuggets in even windy days.
No, exactly.
Oh, that is key.
It's many years ripping in this wave. I thought it's like since, I don't know, more than 15 years.
Oh, for sure.
For sure. Surfing. He's from Fuerteventura,
right?
but he was living here in Gran Canaria about his studies, and then keep living here. Actually, I think he's in Fuerteventura again, but yeah, I thought such a legend.
Right, and all these islands in the Canaries, I mean, they all turn on at different points. North swell, north east swell with a little bit of south mix.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. That's
the point. When you surf a lot here in Fronton, that's your advance to the others, that you have the more chance to know the wave a little bit more, even in the conditions north, northwest. Right. Here we go.
Gadia Martel on the right, looking for something stalling there, hoping for a lip, but doesn't really look like there's going to be too much of an end part. No, with the tide, it kind of killed the wall at the end. But
yeah. Again, another one. Jeremy Arnus on that right, beautiful barrel and keeping out with that roll. Nice wave. Right. And maybe another one.
Oh, a little whipped cream, a little bit of nata.
Little room.
A little bit of nata encima de ese tatita.
Sí.
Yeah,
Paul is saying that que había un poquito como de natita ahí, la última moñita le llamamos aquí en español, ¿no?
Cream, yeah. I love that angle. Oh my gosh, when you're here and you're staring at Fronton from the top, it just turns.
Sí, really exacto. Mira, ahí tenemos a Pablo, chicos. Vamos a hablar un poquito español y ahora Paul traduce. Bueno, no llegó a esa ola. Vamos con las puntuaciones actualizándose en este momento. Esperamos ahí un poco. Ok, here we have again Borja Granados with that beautiful barrels coming out. He's coming out.
Oh, there he was for a split. I really thought.
Red.
Pablo,
that one was sick. Nice barrel. One of the best wave of the heat with the finish with that softly roll. Nice for Pablo. Probably the best wave for the moment of the heat. Ripping. Pablo, local from Gáldar, one of the groomies. New generation. With Willy, Gabri, Marrajillo, Armides. I've seen that that generation, new generation.
So we have the winner from the last heat with the Begonia downstairs. So take it away, guys, for this interview.
Thank you so much, guys. Well, Maxime Osina, what a great heat, actually, advancing in first. But I want to ask you, how are the conditions and how was to be in the water with Steve Bullock Mackenzie?
Sí, es buenas condiciones hoy, que es como un sueño, ¿sabes? Después de participar en condiciones así, en el frontón, metro, medio, así. Perfecto. He tenido la suerte de tener Steve Mackenzie en mi manga. Fue como un otro sueño, ¿sabes? De estar en la manga con otra leyenda, ¿sabes? Bueno, estoy muy feliz de pasar esa manga primero y ya, tranquilito.
Well, he said for him it was two dreams come true. Being in the water with Steve Mackenzie, because, you know, he's a legend. He admire him a lot, as well as everyone. And the water, actually, the waves are super good. It's a dream to compete in these kind of conditions in Fronton. So very happy to be, you know, having the chance of advancing and feeling cool and calm. We don't see you in the World Tour too much. You know, you have done in and out some events. So why is that?
Porque prefiero hacer así etapas cuando puedo, cuando tengo dinero, porque al final bodyboard, el circuito es muy caro, ¿sabes? Si quieres hacer el circuito total, tienes de tener tiempo y dinero. Pero como hace como más de 10 años que hago competencias, tú lo sabes, ¿no? Que intento de hacer alguna competencia por aquí, por allá, porque me gusta al final competir con todos los amigos que tenemos la suerte también de tener en nuestro deporte y leyendas como Amaury, Pierre, que nos conocimos que hace tiempo, ¿sabes? Que ahora que son leyendas de este deporte. Siempre estoy feliz de venir a competir
14 minutos les quedan.
aquí en Fronton,
Está entrando las
a
notas y
Brasil,
digo,
cuando puedo ir me voy, Portugal, ¿sabes? Pero aquí Fronton es algo de especial, es muy cerca de nuestra casa y mira la ola que tenemos para competir, que no puedes hacer mejor que esta ola, ¿sabes? Créeme.
All right, so he says he tries to, go as many events as he can, but he, whenever he has time or money, he tries to go to an event and he picks the events he likes. This place is very special, the wave is super good. You can't actually get better than here. He tries to go to Brazil, tries to go to some events, but yeah, he's just happy to be back here. And of course, you want to say something to anyone? ¿Quiere mandar alguna palabrita en vasco?
Miresker lagunei, miresker neska lagunari ere, begiratzen du hor, ene aitari ere. Gora gut autarra, gora Euskal Herria.
Zorionak. All right, back to you guys.
Thank you very much for that very emotional interview. Yeah. He was giving it all, and money, time,
exactly.
World Tour. But you know what? Hey, wherever you are, look at Bullet. He's 54 years old, and he knows about Fronton his entire life. And you know what? He made it a point to come with his son.
Yeah.
Fronton?
Amazing.
Is Fronton. Fronton is,
even from Australia, Paul, because, it's not easy to come from Australia. It's expensive and time. Here we go with that replay of Pablo. What a barrel. Chiquitito tu vaso, Chiquito tu vaso, decimos aquí. Qué bueno. With that roll.
Right. I believe he got a 7.75 on that. And here we have Gadiel with that right and nice backflip right into a little corner shade. Coming out, looking for another section and roll. Not sure how much the roll gave him, but we also have
Jeremy Arnoux here with that beautiful barrel and ending with that roll and spin. All right, and keep going. All right.
Now,
here we go, Paul. Let's see the results. Okay, it's no more replays. So actually, the heat right now, it's in first position. We have Pablo Hernandez with a total of 13 points. Second, Jeremy Arnoux with a total of 12.40. Gadiel Martel, who needs 6.16 to get the second position. And we have again
Jeremy
on that barrel on the right. Nice roll on the end. Wow. Jeremy is on fire on that right and keep another barrel. Wow, man. And another roll.
Más nata. Más natita. Más nata. Oh.
He's killing it. Wow. Nice performance from Jeremy Arnoux from France, local from Hossegor.
Dude, I don't know how often Jeremy has surfed Fronton, but he is choosing the correct waves that has that like side hook in the last couple waves.
Jeremy actually was my manager when I was sponsored back in the days. Super cool guy, always motivating bodyboard, and kind of such a legend. I know him for a lot of years ago, and still is motivating. Like that is good. And
wow, no, but his knowledge of this wave and which ones to get, which
ones
not to get.
He didn't surf too much in at the Fronton, and to do that wave, you have to know perfectly how to rip that wave until the end, finding barrel, and that they get out of the barrel and then boom, and big roll. Wow. Let's see how much, he got it. Here we have 7.85 on that wave.
Now this could change things. We have here
Pablo in red paddling that set on the right.
Here we have Pablo taking the drop, stalling. Let's see if he can get some cover time, a little bit at the end. And let's see if something throws down the line. He's looking for it, maybe an invert. Oh, yes. A little
Exactly.
invert, right?
Wow, Paul, you have the timing. Just to be in the water, brother.
Blue, Borja, deep. Yeah,
Whoa.
come on, let's go.
Whoa.
Oh, that is it.
My God,
that
Borja
is it.
always
Borja. Now, keep it safe, right? Roll at the end with the claim, and you know what? Like, I'm not really into claims, I'll be honest. I'm not really into claims, but that barrel, I think any human would be claiming that one. Human.
Is that score?
No, it's going to be loading up, but that was deep.
Wow, 9 points.
Oh, there we go.
Obviously.
Just dropped. 9-point ride. So
wow, Borja. Always this guy from the East Coast, Borja. Probably he's during all year not surfing too much, but in every single edition of the Fronton King, he has for us a nice performance, man.
Here we have Gadiel in white coming down the line. Little stall there with the nose of his board to slow down a little bit to find a section. Nice little roll. Right back into the pit again. And out with another roll.
Wow. This hit is totally on fire.
Yes. So high tide, low tide, Fronton.
Imagine when now, let's see, Jeremy's paddling another right. He didn't stop. Another barrel from the right. Wow. Speeding out. That beautiful carving with the spin.
Guys,
keep going.
Oh my
gosh.
What?
Here we
Look,
go.
I don't work, no trabajo para el Departamento de Turismo de Gáldar. I don't work for the town hall of Gáldar, but if you are a bodyboarder on planet Earth, please, you gotta check before the time comes to pass to the next level in life and pass away. You gotta come to Fronton.
To be honest, I know this is my place. I grew up here, and let's see. Let's go with the replay from the water. That beautiful backflip from Gadiel, and that was the end of the natita. And here we go with the barrel of Pablo in replay. It was not too deep, but actually beautiful. Here we go and end with that softly invert on the end of the.
The wave. Let's see. And here we have. This board has deep nine. Deep nine. Look at that. 2 times the shockwave tried to take him out, and then he comes with the ends of the rope. Yeah, that's
amazing.
a 9.
Amazing.
As I was mentioning.
Again, the replay. Gadiel of that beautiful little barrel is a bit small, but still beautiful with that finish roll. And another one.
Right.
Here we go. Let's see. Waiting for the scores, guys. And that's the replay of Jeremy on that barrel swell, speeding out.
Oh, nice cutty. Nice cutty coming out.
Nice with that spin to end. And trying a little RS that I don't see his score because not really landed until then. All right, let's see, guys, how the score's going up.
We have one more replay of that deep
barrel.
Nine. We were just like, come on. Oh. I think he had practiced.
This is another one.
No. This is the replay.
Okay.
Right. But maybe the roller before, keeping that hand tight on the board, that kind of like warmed him up.
That fumble, you keep there and you can't go out from there. That means that you are deeply in the barrel, man.
Deep. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. He was on Fronton and just trying to like a bull in there on that right.
Exactly. Wow. What a performance.
Taking the reins and just controlling that. So
wow. I cannot imagine now if we have these conditions totally in the high tide, we're going to have a beautiful afternoon here in the Fronton.
Where is my board? Where are our boards, Miguel?
Paul, I don't want to say that because we're working.
I think we're going to be. I'm going to put a sign up here. Oh, the crowds are showing up. Look, they're mesmerized. Look at that. They're just staring at the clarity, living the Fronton dream, being up here. So if you want to live the Fronton dream, you know where it's at. It's in Gran Canaria.
Yeah, obviously. We have to invite everyone to come here. This amazing show in Gáldar, Gran Canaria. This is 2025 Gran Canaria Frontón King edition, like
13th edition, right? Look at that setup, guys. Look at that setup. And they do this fantastically, all solar powered this year.
This is amazing. So we have to
drinks.
Yeah, exactly. We have to say thank you again to the sponsors, okay? Because this is possible thanks to Instituto Insular de Deportes del Cabildo de Gran Canaria, del Turismo de Gran Canaria, Ayuntamiento de Gáldar, Cabildo de Gran Canaria con el proyecto de la isla de mi vida, Corona, Red Bull, Munchitos, Océano, Grupo Félix Santiago Melián, Link Store, Fitness Park, Our Style Canarias, Loip Eventos, and Citroën Auto Laika Canarias.
Right.
También tenemos aquí
the couple of companies that are supplying the solar power, right? We'll be getting those up in a second, but we have action out in the water. So we have a couple of riders looking for that. We have a situation though. So we have Borja Granados with a 15.5 in first, but we have close to him Jeremy Arnault with a 15.3, and he's needing a 7.66, which is easily attainable in this heat. In third, we have Pablo Hernandez, combined score 13, so he's just need a 7.56 to kick Jeremy out of second. And finally, we have Gadiel Martel in white with a 9.05. He's in fourth, but need a 9.05. But with this heat going on, very attainable with these sets. And so there's about 3.5 minutes. So I'm calculating, like it really seems like every 4.5 minutes there is a set coming.
All right.
So considering a set just finished a minute and a half ago, we will be seeing a set.
3 minutes is more than enough to to see if you're coming another set. So let's see, the situation can change quickly and easy. So look, is Borja the leading the heat, finding another wave because he had the second priority, but looking for that right.
Coming down the line.
Coming on the line, little barrel, and no, he didn't get it bad. I don't think Borja needs anything else. Wow, right now it's the leader of the heat with 15.50 points, with a 9 and a 6.50. So we have still 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Let's see, guys.
We have Pablo in priority, which means that he can pretty much pick and choose whatever wave comes. But if he doesn't grab it, it's up for grabs then with the other riders. So here we have Gadiel in white taking that insider with direction. So nice little barrel there, hoping something at the end. Little reverse. So many riders. Oh my goodness, Pablo with a nice fat barrel there, but just didn't make it out.
Sadly, what happened, Pablo?
That could have changed things. I see him frustrated because he was looking for a 7.56, and that wave.
No, for sure.
Could
if
have
he
given
making out, there he gonna get it. The 7.56 that he needed.
Right. But
that's
still,
bodyboard.
But still, a minute 45, and oh, here we have a replay of White coming out of that barrel, and I believe he did a little quick cutty reverse. So this, I don't believe that really changed his position.
Look at the replay.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, let's see what the camera.
So yeah, he just didn't make it out of that one. So still, same. It seems like Jeremy just caught a wave, but yeah, same situation for now with Pablo in third. But as I was mentioning, Pablo can quickly make it out to the peak. At high tide, waves like this, as you can see, Pablo is at the peak already, and we still have a minute 10.
Yeah, but probably happened that he was trying to be as much this as possible, and then it was too much. You see, look, this. Well, it was difficult actually.
Right, there might have been a step right there.
Yeah.
Oh, here we have a replay of Jeremy.
Wow.
Oh,
nice
off the lip 360.
Nice. BP styles, we call it, like Ben Player.
Yeah, no, or Ben Player. I was even thinking Howley Reeves. Howley Reeves back in the 90s. Like, boom, just flowing.
Who's the name? Say again.
Howley Reeves.
I remember that guy.
OG from Oahu.
Yeah,
from Hawaii.
That kind of spins with the legs
exactly.
on the down. Like, this is kind of beautiful. Here we go. Pablo, 22 seconds remaining. He needs a 7.56. Well, let's see. Beautiful little barrel out there. And I don't think it's going to be enough. Nice reverse, but I don't think so.
It was a good try. It was a solid try.
That was the opportunity, Paul. That barrel. Well, it is what it is. Bodyboard is sometimes like this, so...
Right. So the final heat scores, it's looking like Borja Granados in blue taking the heat with that 9 barrel. Jeremy Arnault in second in yellow. Pablo Hernandez in third. And in fourth, white, Gadiel Martel. We're going to be heading to these messages, and we'll see you very soon.
Bienvenidos a Gran Canaria, una isla donde el deporte se vive y se disfruta al máximo. Desde sus hermosas playas hasta las montañas del interior, Gran Canaria es el lugar ideal para quienes aman y practican la actividad física. Deportes acuáticos, náuticos, trail, ciclismo. La oferta deportiva de la isla es infinita. Gran Canaria es el escenario de eventos deportivos de alto nivel. Y próximamente también seremos sede de la fase final del Mundial de Fútbol 2030. Desde el fomento de los deportes autóctonos hasta la apuesta por el turismo deportivo. La isla sigue avanzando hacia un futuro en el que el deporte juega un papel clave en su desarrollo. Gran Canaria es un destino en el que se vive y se respira deporte.
Things feel out of order. Look around, I'm not sure. Paranoia, no. Feel it in my aura. Living between cameras and recorders. These but can't afford ya, no.
Welcome back, everyone. This is day number 2 of the competition and day number 1 of the 2025 Gran Canaria, number 1 of the streaming. I'm sorry, didn't finish that. Of the Gran Canaria Frontón King. We are in the main division, almost about to end it. So let's hit the water and we will introduce you to the next heat. It's heat number 7.
All right, here we have Angelo Fredo in red, now living in Gran Canaria. We have Stefanos Cocoreles, excellent performance last year from Portugal in yellow. We have Luciano Campos from Peru in blue. And finally, Alexander Montes in white from Spain. So
Defending junior man world champion, but he's not a junior anymore, so.
now he's playing with the men.
Yeah,
Right,
the transition.
Right. Transition, let's see how it goes. We have a couple riders out there, it looks like, using helmets for protection.
I mean, it is mandatory for the juniors, but if you want to use them for the men, that's completely up to you, and it's, I believe it's great. And yeah, I think there's no shame on using a helmet. Why not? You know, this is a sharp reef, and unfortunately, we lost an amazing competitor, an amazing bodyboarder from here, from Gran Canaria. A Keys to the Sky for Juli. And let's see, you know, actually it is important to, you know, safety, to take care of yourself. So safety first here. So if you want to use a helmet competing, of course, do it. 2 riders right now with the helmet, Luciano Campos and, and Alexander Montes, because, you know, Luciano is competing also in the junior men division. So yeah, I think they have to surf at all times with the helmets. It's mandatory. Yeah.
I imagine, I mean, I still have my old Gath helmet from ages ago, but I imagine, you know, with tech-wise, they've improved the helmets.
That's right, that's right. I do remember, you know what, I'm thinking, and I think I haven't ever surfed with a helmet, I'm not really sure, but Jeremy Arnaud from France getting out of the water there, and advancing in second position alongside with Borja. Great hit, the previous one, you know, Borja Granados, doing a great job. And as you can see, a 9 and a 6.5 for Borja Granados, son of Burbu. Burbu is one of the guys that it's necessary here in the Fronton King. You know, you always, Burbu stays here, take care of the place, helps all the organizers and everyone to put together you know, the structure, and he's helping in anything. So it's a great guy. So congratulations to his son.
Here we have Luciano on the right looking for a lip. Got a little roll, but semi no lip, and a quick spin after. But at least to get something, get warmed up. Exactly.
Yeah, putting some scores under your belt. You know, it is important to try to not wait too long. You know, some riders are left without scores. That's Gadiel Martel. Gladiel, who also competed in the World Tour in the junior men division. I remember him following the tour. And check this out. Alexander Montes, 2024 junior world champion. Not a junior anymore, but, going for the men division now.
Right, so that was a good first wave to get warmed up, and we still, as you can see, we're still not yet at the 20-minute mark, and Fronton with the sets, and once the sets start pumping because of this reef, waves keep coming.
Right.
Here we have Alexander once again coming out that barrel, right into a roll, starting off his campaign, getting some points on the board. Those points may not be enough. It is a 4.6, may not be enough to carry him through, but at least to start him up and to get bigger points on the next waves. Here we have Borja, who last heat's winner with a solid roll, and after that backed that up with a solid 9.0 barrel ride, coming out with I believe a roll after, so comfortably in first place with a 15.5 in that first heat of his. So he'll be heading up to the podium with Miguel shortly to have a little interview down there. So as you can see, the conditions we have, great videographer on the right there.
Jesus Leon, one of our cameramen, definitely. If you see an amazing water shot, he might be responsible. He is responsible. Also, we have Ale getting the water filming as well. So yeah, always, in Fronton, we always have an amazing media team. If you haven't seen the highlights, they're there available for you at the IBC World Tour official YouTube channel, which is this channel that you guys are tuning in right now. And in the other jet ski, we have Chris Antunes handling the water camera, which is the IBC World Tour live water camera. All right, so situation in the water is not updated in your screen. Again, we are dealing with a few problems, people. We're so sorry. Something's happening, but yeah. It's Alexander Montes first right now. Just go to the IBC World Tour website so you can get the information. We have been showing this link here. Go there. There you can follow the scores live because it is not updated in the screen. There's no way it's in the screen, and it is Alexander Montes and Luciano Campos.
Right,
Okay.
Luciano with a 2.75. We have Angelo, Fredo with a 1 so far, and Stefanos still waiting for his first wave, I believe. So let's see if some set can come in to really get this heat moving. But I think it would be great to mention the sponsors who are helping to put this event together, this 2025 Gran Canaria Frontón King. So we have the Instituto Insular de Deportes del Cabildo de Gran Canaria, Turismo de Gran Canaria, Ayuntamiento de Gáldar, Cabildo de Gran Canaria con el proyecto Isla de mi Vida, Corona, Red Bull, Munchitos
Océano, Grupo Félix Santiago Melián, Link Store, Fitness Park, Our Style Canarias, Loipe Eventos y Citroën Autolaca Canarias. Y también no se olviden que tenemos el apoyo de dos empresas para traer energía limpia, que son Blue Tea y Be Green. Ellos dos nos están apoyando con los paneles solares y los inversores y todo lo que se necesita para alimentar este evento con energía limpia, energía solar. Espectacular. All right, so in the water situation right now, it is updated. It's Alexander Montes in first with a 4.60, Luciano in second with a small score. Luciano, who lives in Asturias, but he is Peruvian, right? And he is competing in both divisions, juniors and men. Stefanos Cocorelis, he hasn't taken any wave. He's usually very cool and calm rider. If you don't know him, he is an amazing rider. He has a lot of great videos and a lot of content in his social. So check it out. He is actually from Greek family, but he's Portuguese. Cocorelis.
All right, so here we have Alexander taking off on this right, seeing if he can find a section at the end with a roll there, but nothing else on offer. So that will be his second ride. And here we have Angelo also looking for this right. Looks like a little better wall. So let's see if he can get a backflip. Right. He is very consistent, Angelo, with those right backflips from surfing so often in Confitella as well. So lots of practice, and the practice is paying off here. So we'll be waiting for those couple of scores. For now, with just 15 minutes coming up, Stefanos is still waiting for his first wave.
All right, and you know what? We have Miguel ready with the winner of the last heat, Borja Granados. Take it away, Miguel.
Hello, everyone, again. Here we are with Borja Granados, the winner of the last heat. Borja, how do you feel after that amazing performance in that heat, man?
Nada, la verdad que muy contento con las condiciones que hay. Nos esperamos un poquito más de olitas, pero bueno, se hace lo que se puede. Estamos en un campeonato que es un campeonato del mundo, hay nivel muy alto, tienes que rendir al máximo, intentar coger las mejores olas posibles y bueno, no me puedo quejar. Esta manga me salió perfecto, me hizo una ola, un tubo muy largo, salí con un rolo, me dieron 9 puntos y nada, pasé primero a intentar, como dije en la ronda anterior, ayudar a Armida a que quede campeón del mundo y con todo.
Okay, guys, Borja is saying that he's super motivated and super focused, that it's a bit complicated to be competing here in the Fronton King with a lot of big riders, like the world-class riders, that you have to be focused, you have to find the best wave, you have to be patient with these kind of conditions because it's a bit slow. But yeah, Borja is trying to keep motivating and passing the heats to try to help to Armides Oliveres to be world champion again. So Borja, what do you think or how you feel it to the next heat?
Yo la verdad que no intento mirar mucho los hits, sino ir concentrado día tras día, venir, si nos tiran al agua no intento estar comiéndome mucho la cabeza, sino enfocado, disfrutar del momento y como digo, yo vengo aquí a disfrutar, a estar con la gente, a que mi padre me vea surfear y con todo.
All right, guys, Borja is saying that he don't really look forward for the next hit. He's just focused to feel the energy of that moment, like a free surfing, to be quiet and let's see what's going on at the moment. Just to his father watching him surfing in the Fronton, and yeah, Borja is a really nice guy from the East Coast. So Borja, you want to say something or say hello to your family or something like that?
Sí, claro, saludar a mis dos niñas que me están viendo desde casa, a mi hija Tiara y a Nojaira que estarán ahí con todo. Y nada, espero que seguir poder pasar manga tras manga y un abrazo grande a la familia que me está apoyando desde casa.
All right, Borja, congratulations, man. It's a pleasure to having you giving us this amazing performance. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Miguel. And right, so Borja's father definitely very proud, especially of that last heat with Borja's performance with the 9.0 barrel. Here we have Yellow Stefanos taking off on his first wave. Deep in there, coming out, and I believe there's some wall there for the roll. Let's see if he can come out of that white water, but at least he got a barrel off of that.
All right, so one wave here for Angelo Freda coming around the section. Is he going to find something? Try to stall there and got a little cover up and combines with the roll. Angelo right at the very end of the wave, and here comes Luciano Campos. Actually, he was smart. He was, right in the barrel, but he broke the leap with that roll. So yeah, Luciano looking for a 376, and Angelo, he was looking for a 285. That could be there. And a wave here for Alexander Montes. Barrel to roll. Probably not the cleanest barrel, deepest or cleanest roll, but still, it is a combination of maneuver.
Right. So we had like back to back waves. This can happen often at Fronton. It's flat, and then all of a sudden you have wave after wave after wave. So let's see when the scores drop who got the best out of that little exchange of waves. Here we have the first replay of Luciano with the flip. We have Alexander taking off, but it was just a roll. Stefanos, clean barrel, looking for something at the end, but just didn't complete the roll.
And one more look to this amazing replay from the water. I'm loving it. And yeah, we have to try.
So while we are waiting still for some scores, we have riders out on the water. It seems like we have Stefanos winning at the peak for now. Blue Luciano arriving, followed by Angelo. So that was quite a few waves in just a very short period of time. So while we're waiting for scores, as I was mentioning about Borja, he has put on great performances throughout the years here at Fronton King. So I wish I could have asked him because at times I've also noticed when Borja does another heat, he can be absolutely not getting any waves. So he had mentioned about taking heat per heat, and so that might be a new strategy of his, because maybe before he was thinking about the future too much, whereas now, as he had mentioned to Miguel, taking it step by step, heat by heat, which could, I really do hope it helps him in the future heats. Very exciting rider to watch when he's when he's relaxed and having fun out there. Here we have Angelo looking for that one, but as we had mentioned, sometimes you can't really see what's going on down the line. So he has some local knowledge here, and he passed on that one.
That is right. Right, so quick update in Spanish, una actualización rapidita en español, ya que tenemos a tres personas que quienes nos apoyan hablan español. Tenemos Luciano Campos, que acaba de cambiar la situación con S6. Esta es la última ola de Steph Cocorelis. Este es un 60 de Stefano Cocorelis. Y esta es la tercera ola de Angelo Freda, que estábamos comentando, 3.50 esa ola. Y esta es otra más de Alexander Montes, que esta lo pone en la primera posición más sólido. Esta es un 4.65, es su mejor ola, la del campeón mundial junior 2024, Alexander Montes.
Right, so very consistent Alexander on those rights, always starting off with that barrel and then coming out with a section to hit. So very smart thinking for sure. We still have 8 minutes, so that could definitely equal or mean a couple of sets still coming, which and with each set, 4, 5, 6 waves. So still many opportunities. Here we have some of the competitors who are watching, gazing, studying what's going on with the tide, with the waves. Speaking of tide, I believe the tide is just at its max right now. So now it's going to start going down, which will mean more wall on both the rights and the lefts. So more action, probably more barrels, more sections to hit. So the competitors, pretty much heat 8 and on, probably being quite thankful that there'll be more opportunities and probably improving conditions for the waves.
That's right. Well, people, if you're just getting here today, the first day of streaming, but the second of competition at the 2025 Gran Canaria Frontón King. Thank you so much, everyone, that make this possible. Without you, we wouldn't be here. Vamos a agradecer a todos quienes han hecho esto posible. Muchísimas gracias al Instituto Insular de Deportes del Cabildo de Gran Canaria, al Turismo de Gran Canaria, al Ayuntamiento de Gáldar. Ellos han sido, todos estos sponsors que acabo de nombrar, conjuntamente con el Cabildo de Gran Canaria y el proyecto Isla de mi Vida, han sido quienes han apoyado este evento desde sus inicios. Muchísimas gracias, porque de verdad no estaríamos aquí sin ustedes. Miren qué hermoso setup tenemos, como siempre. Un trabajo espectacular de la gente local, de los organizadores, siempre bonito. Hay espectáculos en la noche también. Vamos a tener presentaciones los fines de semana, viernes, sábado y domingo. Tenemos cositas pasando acá. Pueden ir a la página de Fronton King también para que puedan ver la planificación. Y nada, los sunsets también son súper agradables. La verdad que se pasa muy bien aquí. De verdad, es muy recomendado para que todos vengan. Y también tenemos, por supuesto, el apoyo de Corona y Red Bull. ¿Y quién más?
We also have Munchitos. Thank you so much. Oceano, Grupo Feliz Santiago Melian. Of course, Link Store, long-time sponsor of this event. Fitness Park, Our Style Canarias, Loipe Eventos, and Cinturón Auto Laca Canarias. And I don't know if you saw the structure with the solar panels on top, but we have blue Eti and B green helping with the energy, renewable energy for this event. And so we have Angelo in red with a clean backflip to tight spin at the end to top it off. So that may help his scoring there. So to help him possibly get into first place, but we'll see once the scores drop. In priority though, we have Stefanos, who knows this wave quite well. Excellent performance last year as well. And so with 5 minutes left, there we have the Gáldar, beautiful, Caleta. And so when the waves are massive days, many times the riders, we always have to swim through there just because it's too crazy and we can't enter in straight. Here we have a replay.
Or when it's too crazy as well. So yeah, Angelo Freda, probably, I think this might be a bigger score for him. Actually it was a 480. It was more than his backup score. He gets a little more. So yeah, like you said, I was thinking about what you said. Me, myself, sometimes if it's too high tide, sometimes it's difficult. It doesn't have to be too big, but too high, it is difficult to get out of here. A place that it's a dream and a nightmare at the same time, because you can get the best wave of your life. And check this view, people, those beautiful mountains. Gran Canaria, it is a special place that got all kinds of attractions. It's a natural paradise. You have those mountains which actually are full of vegetation. Luciano.
Here we have Luciano coming out the barrel, stalling a little bit, rolling, but there wasn't much of a lip. Coming back down, maybe he can find something else. Roll off a somewhat lip there with a little spin, so combos there. And Stefanos with a nice rolly roll on that left and coming out. Let's see. There could be, I'm not sure if there's going to be a change in positions. We have Angelo still, I believe, comfortable probably in first in red, but second, third, fourth really up for grabs at this point following these scores. We'll have to see those in a second.
All right, so situation in the water, Angelo Freda in first position with a 550 and a 480, and Alexander Montes in second. And this last wave, we're waiting for that score for this young Peruvian Spanish rider. Yeah, very complete wave actually, looking very strong. He is really wanting to keep advancing, and it's a 425. He actually increases his backup score, but it is not enough to advance to the second position and continue in competition in the men division, because he is in the junior men still coming up.
Here we have red looking for a section roll there. Let's see if there's anything else to add on. So we had a change in positions here. We also have white Alexander back up, looking for a section there. Let's see, clean arse. Let's see, but no extra water. So we had to change the positions. Now Stefanos is in first with a combined score of 10.90. Angelo waiting for his other score to drop, but he at least was or still is in second. Here we have a replay of Alexander's arse. So once these scores drop, we'll see if there's been a change of position. We have, though, still just a minute 50 left, but many things can happen with these sets coming in at Fronton. Although, looking at the horizon right now, it's looking a little flattish. So, Stefanos, Angelo could be feeling quite comfortable. Luciano looking like he would need a 4.3 to move into... Okay. I'm sorry, and there has been another... So, Alexander now is in second. Here we have yellow.
Lots of action, Steph Cocorelli's going for that attack to this right, and I think that's going to be a good score for him. He's holding the first position right now, and maybe, I don't know, maybe he's going to get something more than the 430 and the 560 that he has. Well, yeah, we'll see. That's Angelo Freda. Angelo Freda, not much there for him. Right, we're waiting for scores, people, from yellow, blue, and red, waiting for scores. So we'll see how that goes. I don't know if there's going to be a lot of changes, maybe. Situation is as you see in your screen right now, but it's not definite because we're waiting for scores and there's more takers. This is Alexander with a round roll, very well executed. So now we're waiting for more scores, so scores for all the athletes.
Right, so yeah, many last seconds. I mean, in 1 minute, Fronton can provide so many waves. So, you can never tell who's going to really, really pass through heats up until the last couple seconds even. So the heat
we don't have official results. We're waiting. Let's see if last wave of Coco actually situation in the water, people. It's not updated in your screen. We're going to tell you. You can go to the IBC World Tour website and check it out. But check this out. Situation in the water. First place, Alexander Montes. He is officially advancing. His last wave was a 5.75. And in second position, Steph Cocorellis. His third wave was a 4.40. And check this out. Replay here for the last of Angelo Freda, which was a 3.15. And Luciano Campos is also not advancing. So with this wave, Alexander Montes got the first position. Don't go anywhere. We're going to come back right after this.
The beach?
When was the last time you tried something new?
Could I do this every day?
Yep.
Could I cross the island hiking?
Yep. Or riding, if you want.
Hello, how can I help you, sir?
Oui, bonjour madame.
Cancel my flight, please.
What is this?
This is our unique nature.
Oh.
And there is more. A lot more. Could that be why we smile so much? Or is it because of this? Because every day is a new discovery. Start your vital movement.
Right, everyone, welcome back to the second day of competition and first in the streaming here at the 2025 Gran Canaria Frontón King. And I have the huge pleasure of having one of my idols, the legend himself. This is Steve Bullock-Mackenzie. Thank you so much for joining us.
Thanks for having me. It's been a pleasure.
It is a pleasure.
It's lovely being here.
Everyone is so thrilled to have you. How are you feeling?
Good.
How was your heat?
Fun, super fun. I didn't get through, but I had a lot of fun.
You look like you were having fun. I know you were keen to get in the water.
Yeah, so. I probably could have surfed a bit smarter, but I got a little bit excited.
It's okay.
Yeah.
Well, we're gonna pick your brain. We're gonna hit the water right now, so we can introduce the next heat. We don't want to take too much of a water time, and there's a lot of action in there. So approaching that that will be right in blue. That's Jonai. Let's just wait. We're going to introduce you that. But yeah, what do you think about the wave today?
It's fun, super fun. Maybe a touch smaller than yesterday. Not as it was probably more sort of perfect yesterday, but still like I'd take that any day if I turned up and there's waves like that. I'd be out there. I'd still be out there.
So Steve, you came here because you were you wanted to support your son, and you just decided to compete here, and that was amazing. What made you wait? Let's just do this replay. What do you think about that wave?
Oh, beautiful little barrel. It's lovely how it wedges up out there, and you can try and backdoor it. I don't know. In my heat, there was a little bit of current pulling through. It looks like it's sort of that current's not there anymore. They're not just seem to be paddling against it, but it's just a fun little wave out there at the moment. It's like a little fun park.
Oh yeah, I'm craving to go out there. So. All right, so what makes you decide to compete?
I got the wild card. They approached me with the wild card. I was, people were saying to me, "You should go. You'll get. Maybe you could get the wild card and that." And I was like, "No, I'm not going to compete. I'm just going for the boys. I'm just going to help them, support them, and but yeah, you get here and then."
Yeah, no, because you know what? This year, we did have 2 wildcards from the event, which are 2 locals.
Yep.
But we didn't get the applications for the wildcards on the IBC, so there was a spot left, and then we're so happy that you took it.
Oh, I'm happy. Yeah.
Thank you so much.
It's great to have the opportunity just to surf this wave. I think it's yellow. Oh, look at that! Look how pretty it is. Little stall, searching for a little lip to hit. Oh wow, beautiful. Nice little roll. And again, look at that. He's like, "Yep, that's a little keeper." Put that one in the bag.
I mean, that guy right there, he's the one that has collected more podiums here, Jonathan Vega. He's definitely one to watch here in El Fronton. So, mira, what do you think about this replay? It's a water camera that we have here in El Fronton. Water live camera. It gives you the true vision of what's happening in the water. So, a barrel to 2 rolls. Very complete wave, as you say, it's a keeper for sure.
Yeah, good little wave. I was just before I come here, I was just sitting out the back watching the guys doing all the computer stuff, and it's amazing. There's a nice little wave again. Wow, nice roll.
Yeah,
beautiful.
I'm sorry, people. We have a situation with the scores here. They're going to be shown in your screen very soon. But yeah, it's Jonathan Vega in first position. He is a local and one of the most amazing riders that we have here in Gran Canaria. We also have from France Miguel Tellería, and we have Jonay Alamo from Spain and Irving Clarek from France. So yeah, we have the pleasure of having the water camera in place in this event, which, the water camera, we can't really use it everywhere because, in Beatrix it's kind of difficult. It's a big camera, the water live camera. And Luciano Campos from Peru, but currently living in Asturias, getting out of the water. So, are we going to see you in more events? Maybe next year?
Maybe, yeah. Maybe. Let's see how I go with work-wise and stuff. I was probably just lucky here at the moment to get time off work to come. Oh, it's blue up and riding. Look at that. Nice little barrel. He's looking for that lip. There we go.
All right, and combines there with the spin.
Oh, he's happy with that one.
Yeah, I mean, it was a complete wave.
Yeah.
I think he actually used every opportunity that he got, and this is about reading properly the wave, right? And knowing what to do and when to do it. So here's a replay. As you can see, he scooped into that barrel. Not the deepest, but still a barrel combined with the roll, and right there, quick spin. Just to add the cherry on top.
Yeah, you got to make the most of it, don't you? I mean, is it just mainly just the rights now because I was talking to the guys outside the same because the tide's high and the direction, it's mainly the rights now, and once the tide drops out, it's going to be the lefts and the rights will come back into play.
Yesterday was a great day, huh?
Yeah, it was amazing.
We saw rights and lefts; they were so perfect and no wind.
Oh, I was there from before the sun come up watching till still even in the afternoon. We stayed just in the little town just at a local guy Jose's place and cooking dinner and still watching the boys out there surfing and free surfing. Yeah, it was amazing.
Oh, that's so cool. That place is super beautiful. He's a great guy. Happy that you're staying there. So let's check this one out. This is red attacking that lip. Irving from France. He's a great bodyboarder. Good style there. So classic combo. And who else?
Beautiful. Look at that. Wide up and riding again. Another double roll there. It's you really got to search for the lip out there. It can be a little bit bumpy on the face there, but it's just great seeing. I don't even know any of these riders really because haven't been around competition for that long. It's every time someone takes off, I'm not too sure how they ride and what they do, and it's great to watch. Watching, it's very surprising. The level is fantastic.
Yeah, I'm telling you, there's new names, different nationalities, different people, and it's good to to see that there's a lot of different names. And if you want to ask something to Steve McKenzie, just help yourself. You can send your questions on the chat. We're gonna go and read it, but take us through this replay.
Yeah, beautiful little air roll there. Searching for the lip. He's looking again. It's just nice. It's just beautiful technique from all the riders there. Nice style. It's a little bit out there. You're sitting there waiting for them waves, and it's a little bit lully between the sets, and it's hard just to keep that positioning and just the the trying not to let the stress and anxiety get to you.
All right, so while we're waiting for more action, let's just wait to see if someone's going to take this wave. We have Miguel ready for the interview. But yeah, I think it's safe to send it. So Miguel, go ahead.
All right, and so here we are with Alexander, the Prince of Fronton from last year, junior event winner. But this year, because of his age, he is now in only the men's division. So Alexander, first of all, congratulations on your heat win. And I'm wondering, when it comes to this year being in the men's division, are you feeling pressure, nervous, thinking things differently with this event?
Hello everyone. I feel really motivated for this event. I'm now an open division rider, so I think it's more difficult to win here than the junior division, but I don't feel any pressure because I don't have compete this year, so I come here to show my level, just to enjoy Fronton.
Oh, excellent, giving it all, right? So solid on those rights, excellent, and I know you can also look for those lefts. Alexander, are there people, friends, family you want to send a shout out to?
Sí, nada, a todos los que me van apoyando desde pequeño, agradecerles a todos, a mis patrocinadores que están por aquí, y nada, seguimos con todo para adelante.
All right, sponsors and all, and he's looking forward to things. Well, Alexander, best wishes in the upcoming heats, okay? All right, let's take it away upstairs with you guys.
All in.
All right, congratulations, Paul, and I'm sorry, congratulations to Alexander Montes, our defending junior world champ from last year, but he is not a junior anymore, so he can compete. And all right, people, we are waiting for the scores, so we're so sorry. Disculpen, gente, no tenemos los scores ahora mismo porque hay un problemita interno, ya se está arreglando, les pedimos disculpas. Y recuerden que hablamos un poquito más de inglés porque es el idioma mundial, pero siempre vamos a hacer actualizaciones en español. Y por supuesto vamos a estarles trayendo toda la información en español también cada cierto tiempo. Igual estamos con un invitado muy especial. Él es una leyenda del bodyboard, tiene 54 años y ha sido un representante del bodyboard, un ídolo de todos. Vamos a ver esta ola del Pella. Last wave of El Pella, of the one of the biggest names, as I mentioned before, Jonathan Vega, right there. So we do have a lot of questions for you.
Okay.
Everyone, look at that. Michel Copeta, he's a great drop knee rider from Chile.
Oh, good.
So
I like the drop knee riders, yeah.
If you like drop knee and if you still drop knee, and if you would like to compete in drop knee here in El Fronton.
I would love to. I used to drop knee a lot. It was probably my favorite, but I hurt my knees too many times. I dislocated my kneecap twice on the left and 6 times on the right, so I had to stop because otherwise I need a knee reconstruction. But yeah, I would pay good money to be able to drop knee again, like properly. I'm just too scared.
Have you considered surgery, or there's something that's an option?
That's the next time when I do it. It's surgery. So
no.
I don't want to go under the knife yet.
But
I love drop
knee surgery.
I love drop knee. Like favorite riders are the riders that do both. Like Kingy. Remember he drop knee world champ, prime world champ, guys like that. Just because I know that mindset. If like when a wave comes through, you want to go drop knee, and if you can't go drop knee, then you got to go prone. Like that was like one of the times I hurt my knee the first time was at the Boxing W in Western Australia.
No way.
Yeah, three waves. Third wave, I popped my kneecap out. Yeah, first wave, get a prone barrel, and then the next one, I was like, I'm going to go drop knee, and I went drop knee, and I didn't quite get to the bottom.
Too critical, huh?
Too critical, yeah. Like not the wrong direction. And then the next one, I was like, in my mind, I said, can't go drop knee. You got to go prone those ones. And the next one, I just went feet first on the reef, went dry.
Oh no!
But
yeah, that could happen here easily.
Yeah, I haven't seen anyone really drop knee out here, but it's very drop
You have to
kneeable
see
though.
Javi Ceballos, one of the organizers.
Oh, really?
He's so good.
I'd love to see that.
He's so good.
That
He'll
right
go-
hander is just like,
He's so
just
good.
like, I don't know. You're out there and it feels like backdoor, then it feels like cloud nine, and it feels like so many.
How
good
it bends, huh?
How it bends, yeah.
Yeah,
and
yeah,
it went
yeah.
small like today. It's a little bit like sort of V-land in Hawaii or something. Just fun. And like got some places at home like similar to it too. Oh,
Wave there for the French, man. But yeah, that was not a complete move. So we do have a lot of people asking you things. Thank you so much for being here, all of you. So, all right. So what else? We have someone asking you. I will shout out to the only bodyboarding club in Australia. He said.
NCCB.
Yeah.
NCCB.
Yeah,
Yep. Representing. Shout out to the boys. They'll be watching.
All right, so we have Alex Ara. Oh, we have Nick asking you which is your favorite wave in the whole world.
Hard to say. Probably the best session that I ever had in my whole career. I surfed G-Land in the mid-early 90s. I surfed Speedies, Reef, 3 days in a row from like 10, 12, maybe 15 feet for about 3 days in a row with some old Hawaiian surfers from Kauai and who went there all the time. They said it's as good as it gets.
Oh.
And yeah, that's probably the most amazing waves, like
I
barrels.
heard there's
like
some secrets there.
incredible,
some great secrets.
Incredible.
Yeah.
Like take off on that launching pad, big ones come in, and just crazy barrels like forever.
Jonathan
Oh,
Vega.
beautiful! Look at him. He's owning that out there.
Jonathan is a great rider. You know, he has a number of achievements here. I'm gonna name some of them, but yeah, he has reached the podiums many times, and he is one of the favorites, definitely. So yeah, situation. All right, so take us through this one, please.
Love it. Look at him. He's just hunting down that lip. He's so comfortable out there, isn't he?
He knows his place.
He
very
knows
well,
it back to
yeah.
front. This would be like easy for him today, just playing around with it.
And he's also very good in big conditions, you know, which, you know, it tends, you know, the thing when you have not too big conditions is that some riders are not too used to big conditions, so a lot of riders could be advancing, right?
Yeah.
But when you see the faces, different faces from El Fronton, because this place
Changes
gets
quick.
big and crazy, and I'm not saying right now it's not, because there's still some, you know,
Yeah.
very decent sides and hollow waves. But let's go through this replay here. This is Sylvain Clarek from France with an ARS there.
Nice little ARS. I think if he did that again, he probably want to hit that a little bit earlier. It's hard out there.
Yeah, I was
It's
going to
hard,
ask
yeah.
you.
It's hard. Sometimes it's sort of, yeah. We got a wave back home that's sort of similar, and it changes so fast when the wave comes in and you go to take off. It moves around, and it's just hard to get in that position. Sometimes you're looking at like the long game down the line, and then there's a short one.
Oh.
It can be a little bit tricky out there. As fun as it is out there right now, in a heat it's a little bit different.
But you know how it is. Every wave, you know, takes some knowledge, right? Takes
Yeah.
some study.
Yeah.
If you come new to a place, it always
Yeah.
takes you a little while to adapt.
Yeah.
Don't you feel that way?
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
I got a little bit excited in my heat. There was one I was a bit late set, but I was like, I'm not going to let it go.
Guys, one of
I've
the
gotta-
most remarkable things that I will always keep in my memories is when I met him. He was so excited. He's 54 years of age. And you were like a kid. You were so stoked.
Yeah.
You were like, I want to go in the water. When can I go in the water? And actually, I made a mistake. I sent you. I said, like, yeah, I think it's your heat now.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
And you went downstairs and you're like, no, it's not.
Yeah, yeah.
I still have to wait one more. And
Yeah.
he wanted to jump in the water like 2 heats before yours,
Yep.
right?
Yeah. The marshal was looking at me like, it's not your heat. Not your heat. I was ready to go.
And how's the water temperature?
Beautiful. Perfect.
It's so
It's
good, huh?
perfect.
Have you been surfing in boardies?
I should have. Yeah. It's
You surfed in a short.
everyone. I think everyone just surfs in with a little bit of rubber because it's because of the reef.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But yeah, definitely shorts out there. You probably might get a few new scars and few tattoos
Some
from
tattoos,
Fronton. Yeah.
some souvenirs.
Some souvenirs. Yeah, and that's not even from the wave. That's just like sometimes it's getting in. I surfed it the other day when it was a bit bigger and the tide was high, and I was trying to get up on the cliff at the bottom. It was like 5 foot of whitewater hitting the cliff.
Oh no!
It was like scary.
Actually, with high tide, yeah, it's difficult to get out. It's
Yeah,
you got to know your way. All right, so some of the riders there. Bueno, para quienes están sintonizando que hablan español, tenemos a la leyenda Steve Bullet Mackenzie aquí con nosotros. Un rider que fue campeón australiano, ganó en los 90 en Australia, ganó en el 97 en Pipeline, ha sido la inspiración en Dromney y en Front para muchos de nosotros, realmente muy conocido, muy querido. Si ustedes también quieren hacerle alguna pregunta, la puedo leer en español y hacérsela en inglés y traducírselas. Y realmente es muy bonito. En el Frontón King siempre tenemos a una estrella todos los años y realmente es una de las cosas mágicas de este evento. One of the things that happens here, every year we have a star, someone that comes here, and it's like last year we had Guilherme Tamega.
Yeah, I like Lemmy.
Coming back for so long,
He's a machine.
He is a machine.
He's
still,
a machine.
Yeah.
Still a good competitor.
Yeah. But you are too. Super happy to have you. You have been saying that you're too old, and I don't agree at all. You have to stop that.
Sometimes, yeah. Like the mind says yes, and sometimes the body says no. Yeah.
That actually happens.
It does. You wait till you get older. It's terrible. They don't tell you this stuff when you're a grommet. But you just got to keep turning up. Just got to keep paddling out, catching waves.
And even if they tell you, you're not gonna do anything with it.
Yeah, even if the wave says no, you still got to have a. You never know. You just got to do it. And, it's too much fun, isn't it? Just being in the water.
Check this out. We do have a look at this message. Last week, I was lucky enough to catch a typhoon as well in in Japan.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's so cool. A lot of people, we're so sorry that we're not reading all the comments, right? Because we're focused on the action. But yeah, we are right now jumping in the chat just to read what you guys are asking, Steve. But let's see this wave for Yonai Alamo with a good roll. Even though the wave is small, he actually milked it very well. Milked everything possible out of that wave.
Yeah, he did well. It's hard out there. Yeah, you're surfing against the clock sometimes in these heats when the conditions like this. It's you got to have nerves of steel to wait for the sets. You know what I mean? Like and then be in that position with the priority and watching the other guys and seeing where you are. And sometimes you got to try and fake the guys with priority into catching a wave. Like try and sell something that's not there.
Back when you competed, was priority in place? I don't remember.
Not like this. Not like this.
Yeah.
A few man-on-man heats that I remember. I remember surfing back in Vienna in Portugal in '95 against Guilherme and stuff, and having priority. And then obviously in the pipe contest in '97 when it was man-on-man. Only in the man-on-man there was like that priority.
All right.
But never in the four-man heat. It was. It was a bit more vicious than this, you know what I mean? This is a bit more gentleman-like, I mean, with the priority,
more fair play.
A little bit more fair play, yeah. And you got to be smart how you do it. Before, it was a little bit, conditions like this, it could be ruthless.
You just tackle a very important thing, I mean, and let's just go back to that after this wave. This is Miguel going for the roll there.
Nice
Miguel.
little barrel roll.
Yeah. I mean, he's needing a 7.35. That's a big score, I think. Jonathan is super solid there in the first position coming up. See, with the round roll, and one more.
Too easy. Too easy for him.
Too easy.
Too easy.
I love that.
Get out the back, buddy. Sit there with priority.
And an attempt there for Jonai, and he didn't come out of the barrel. But yeah, look at that. We have a pretty cool question here. Javier is asking you, what changes do you see in bodyboarding from the 90s to Hardy and Kingy and Jono and the riding right now? I think he's asking you about 3 different generations. We're going to get back to that idea after this wave. Take us through that replay.
Yeah, another little double roll for him. He's just loving it out there, isn't he? He's got the break out there and he's just taking it for a walk, isn't he? Down the reef, he's bored, taking the little puppy for a walk. It's too easy for him.
Oh my God, that's so he actually, he works a lot, so he doesn't have a chance to.
Oh really? I know that feeling.
Surf too much.
Yeah.
It's a super responsible person, and he's
time poor.
For us, this is kind of like we are very far away from our houses and our regular jobs. But for the Canarians, this is home, you know, so they don't get as much free time as we do have now, no?
Yeah.
So, yeah, he just ran today real fast to do his heat, and I think he asked for the free day today, so he's going to be hanging out with us today.
Yeah.
So, yeah, Jonathan Vega killing it in this heat and
he's going again.
owning it.
Look at him. ARS? Oh, backflip, sorry.
You called it?
I called it, yeah. Come in, buddy. Come in. Give the other guys a chance.
All right, so.
Okay.
All right, so. And right now, situation. Steve, check this out. 1 minute and 20 seconds. And I don't see anyone else taking that first position. It looks like Jonathan Vega will be advancing solid in that first position. And Miguel is not too comfortable. I'll tell you why. Because Jonai is only looking for a 320 and Irwin it's only looking for a 490. So basically, if one of them get the chance, get the wave, they can post those scores. It's not impossible at all.
No, not at all. I can see a little buzzer beater coming here.
For sure.
A little shuffle at the end of the heat. It's it's always nerve-wracking, like last minute. And white's got priority, then blue. So this could be interesting. This is this is where the nerves of steel come in at the end of the heat. Like it's just wait. You know, it's only a small score. So, you know, one big ARS, invert, backflip. It's wide open.
All right, so Steve, you're gonna stay with us one more heat, people. We're gonna start the juniors. Can you? It's okay.
Yeah.
We're gonna start the junior men division coming up. It's round number 3. Juniors are amazing. They are the future of our sport. We did have the Future Pros happening in your country. That was really refreshing to have that event. And your son won it.
Yeah, he did really well. He won the cadets and he won the juniors. He took the double.
All right, so people, we are going to go to a quick commercial break. Steve is not going anywhere. He will commentate one more hit with Paul Benko. Paul is super excited to have you, so don't go anywhere. We're going to come back right after this.
Hey, welcome back everyone around the world to the 2025 Gran Canaria Frontón King competition. I am so honored to have this next heat with me, Steve Mackenzie, the Bullet. Nice to meet you, right? Likewise. So, but let's mention first of all who's in the heat in this upcoming one. This is going to be actually the heat number 1 of round 3 for the junior division. The junior division where your son is competing. And I think I recall heat 7 or heat 6.
Yeah.
Right. So here we have in red, we have Mikel Arriaga from Chile. In red, we have Maya Martinez d'Anjou from France. In yellow, Vicente Campos from Portugal. In blue, and final Diapolo from from Spain in white. So, wow. Steve, I guess you got here a few days ago.
Yeah. Got here about a week ago. The winds weren't too good for the first week. Had that not like onshore for the first week, and everyone said it's going to change now, and it changed yesterday, and it was just like boom, flicked the switch, and it was like totally different.
No, it's crazy. I've been, as I mentioned, I've been living here 13 years, and it happens every single winter. It's just a switch.
Yeah.
It just turns on, right? And speaking of the switch, you're having quite a bit of experience in Hawaii, and I'm being from Hawaii.
Yep.
It's odd that pipeline actually just turns on usually around the same time as Canary. So I think pipe just came on like just a couple of days as well too.
I did see that. Yeah, some solid pipe action. Yeah, it's good. Just like that, bang! It just starts up. Seeing the sand all shifting off the reef.
Here we have last heat competitors. We have. We have that. Well, let's see. You can see we have. Let's see. Looking here on the line, but we have last heat's winner, Jonathan Vega. What did you think of his riding?
Oh, he owned it out there, didn't he? Obviously he lives here, but he was he just looked so comfortable out there. He had probably, 4 or 5, 6 good waves.
Oh yeah, in free starts as well. Same thing.
Yeah.
So we have Diapolo in white looking for this wave, looking for a section.
Oh,
nice
wow.
back flip, clean. And just like you, ending off with a spin just to top it off to make sure that the judges know who owns it.
That's right, yeah. I think it's always good just to show the judges that the little spin at the end, it's just to show them that you've still got that control over the wave.
No, and it might seem like a little detail. Here we have a replay.
Look at that. It just bang, straight up off the ramp.
So this is right? This is Diapolo.
Yeah.
Yeah. So clean wave to start off and he gets a 7.
Yeah.
7 for that wave. Mikel Arriaga before had a 0.5. Here we have blue. Vicente Campos with a quick ARS on that left. So 3 riders up already with some points, and with Fronton, so many waves in a short span of time.
Yeah, just a short peak there to the left. I think he was looking at the right, but it's hard to be in that right position there to get the right. A little bit of chop on the face, so it's hard to take off and backdoor it when you're trying to drive in, but you got that little bit of bounce at the moment on the face. It's hard to get that rail, but.
No, this wave can be oftentimes confusing, and especially your son and you, like first time to surfing Fronton. Am I correct?
Yeah, first time.
Oh my gosh, I can't even imagine like coming here straight into a contest. There's no way I can even fathom it, because this wave, there are so many nuances with this little wave, with the wind, chop, things like this. Actually, we have an interview ready downstairs with last heat's winner, Jonathan Vega. So let's take away downstairs for this interview.
Thank you so much, guys. Well, Jonathan Vega, what a great performance. You own the heat since the very beginning. You were first at all times. So tell us a little bit. You know this place very well. So more than talking about the heat, we want to know your point of view about the conditions and what's coming up for the upcoming days.
Yeah, speak Spanish is better for me. Yeah. La verdad que las condiciones ayer estaban bastante claritas y estaba bastante limpio y bonito. Es más para disfrute de nosotros, disfrute del espectador. Se esperan condiciones buenas también durante todo el desarrollo del evento. Verdad que hay algunos swells que no están tan claros, pero creo que van a haber olas todos los días por el frontón. Es una ola muy agradecida, aunque no esté muy grande. Da la posibilidad de realizar maniobras fuertes y al final unos disfruta surfeando y para el espectador también porque hay un montón de maniobras, sobre todo con los juniors que estamos viendo un espectáculo increíble, la verdad.
Well, he said these kind of conditions very good and very suitable for all kinds of riders, and he actually mentioned something really good. It's especially for the juniors. They get to surf really good, you know, they get to show their best level bodyboarding, they get to perform their maneuvers and surf comfortably. Because, you know, he says what's coming up, it's there might be a swell, there might be something coming up, but at least he knows for a fact that I'm going to be having waves throughout the whole period. So he feels it's a good year of action, maybe not too big, but, you know, really contestable, really comfortable for everyone. ¿Con qué vienes para este evento? O sea, ¿qué hay en tu cabeza? ¿Vienes con otra vez las ganas de ganarlo como siempre? ¿Vienes más relajado? Cuéntanos un poco what's in your head in this event. You have a lot of good achievements, a lot of podiums here. So what's in your head?
Sí, yo siempre digo que mientras disfrute surfeando se me irá bien. Siempre he tenido ganas de ganar este evento, evidentemente, porque estoy aquí en casa con toda mi gente, surfeo aquí a diario. Pero también vivo al día, disfruto cada vez que entro al agua, cada vez más, disfruto viendo a todo el mundo surfear, disfruto cómo vienen las nuevas generaciones. Tengo las expectativas altas, pero quiero decir, voy con todo cuando entra al agua, pero mientras durante me lo tomo con paciencia y disfruto del momento, la verdad. Sí.
Well, he said actually he tries to, you know, enjoy the moment. Of course, he's always in his head to try to win the event. He has been very close many times. But yeah, he's really, you know, he's enjoying himself, but not only himself, he's actually enjoying to watch the other people surfing here at his local break. So yeah, just taking it hit by hit, easy, and enjoying every moment. Do you want to say something to anyone? Un saludito, ¿vale?
Sí, muchas gracias a mi familia que hace un esfuerzo grande para yo estar aquí, mi mujer, Sara, mi hijo, mis suegros, mi familia, mis hermanos, mis padres. La familia es muy importante, tanto mis amigos también, que me apoyan a diario y hacen que pueda sacar tiempo para poder surfear y disfrutar de este deporte. Además de también a los locales de aquí, que es el primer swell que entra de toda la temporada y tienen que estar todos, los que generalmente no compiten todos y tienen que estar todos un poco nerviosos porque les encantaría estar aquí surfeando y no pueden. Entonces también les entiendo a ellos un poco de paciencia y ya vendrán olas para todos, así que bien. Gracias.
Qué bonito.
Gracias.
Gracias a ti, felicitaciones y mucha suerte para el resto de la competencia. Back to you guys.
All right, thank you very much, Jonathan and Begonia. Jonathan, congratulations once again. And as you had mentioned, out here daily, right? So we have here a replay of Mikel Arriaga coming down, maneuver into a reverse, and that gained him, I believe, a 4.0 on that wave. So here I am with Steve Mackenzie, Bullet from Australia, and I was asking you just prior, in what part of Australia are you exactly from?
I live in a little town called Nords Wharf. It's probably about half an hour south of Newcastle. Yeah, so we live on the biggest saltwater lake in the southern hemisphere.
Okay.
So and then just over the hill we have waves, beach breaks, reef breaks, all sorts of stuff. Not too fairly uncrowded. Yeah, so it's pretty good.
Oh, here we have a split peak. Red looking for that left. Looks like he did a roll, and I'm not sure if blue, I believe. I don't know if he got too much on the right. And now we have Diapolo looking for this into a backflip. Wow. Nice. Another backflip, because I believe on his first wave he also had a backflip which he had scored a 7. So
yeah,
that would be a great second score there.
Good backup score there. Yeah, he's smart. See, so there's a bit of chop on the face, but he waited for that second wave of the set, where it was a bit cleaner. And
Exactly.
just wait, just being a bit more selective with his waves. And sometimes it's hard with the young guys. They get a bit excited and they'll sort of catch everything that comes through. You know.
So we have another wave come in. Here's Mael with the yellow, looking for a left, hoping for a section. Little quick roll through the lip. That should be his first wave, I believe, of the heat.
First wave, yeah.
Mikel on the red on the right.
Oh. It's coming out. Yes. Straight out, little doggy door.
Right, gotta handle that. Right, gotta hold on for dear life, and he escaped. So that will be at least a couple points.
Yeah, I think that'll be probably a 4 or 5, something like that, around the 5 sort of mark. Yeah, a little barrel, little sneaky one.
Here's that replay of Vicente and of Mikel with a roll.
Yeah, that was that first little wave of the set. It's a bit bumpy on the face. I think the second, third one might draw a bit more water out, make it a bit cleaner. Yeah, I think it's going to be a test of patience out there for the young guys to try and wait for the right set waves and then be in position when they come.
Here's Mael on the right, clean little cover-up shade, better barrel on the second one, roll, and finishing off with a quick 360, but off the back. So I think that would definitely better his first score. His first one is a 3.75, so that should be a tad bit higher for sure. So more waves. I mean, the waves don't stop here. Each set, I mean, there are so many waves in such a short matter of time. Vicente, let's see, but not really getting anything on there. You were mentioning about in Australia where you live, there are many beach breaks and reef setups. That must have been a huge help when growing up.
Yeah. I grew up, when I was a kid, I grew up in Sydney, in the eastern suburbs.
Okay.
At a place called Maroubra, but we were close to Cronulla and all the reef breaks over there. So I was lucky enough when I was probably 13, I got to be able to start surfing all the reef breaks around Cornell, like Suck Rock, Voodoo, surfing Shark Island, that when I was a little kid.
Speaking of Shark Island, am I right that the year you won pipe in 97, you also won Shark Island?
Yeah.
Same year?
Same year, yeah. I was on a roll. Everyone got annoyed because I was winning all the contests.
Speaking of getting annoyed, I mean, I'm just wondering, like, because, Ben Severson, these guys, like, you have experience surfing with these Hawaiians from that generation as well?
Yeah, they were like a little bit older than me.
Right.
I was like kind of like the next generation underneath, but love surfing with Benny Severson, Pat Caldwell, Mike, Tom Boyle, you know, Hayoli, D Marzol, all those guys, you know, so many good. Jay Vieira, Lanson, and then Skip on, the next sort of generation.
Right. Kind of in between. Right,
in
Skip.
Between, yeah. Like he was like the next generation, but like all those guys, like so cool to back in the day going to Hawaii and get into, you're surfing with your idols, you know what I mean, and then you have to compete against them, and you totally lose your composure. You know, as a young kid, you're just like, what do I do? I can't hassle these guys, like.
But I feel like it's the same thing because really in 97, I like barely knew where the North Shore was. Like I was still at that age. And so I remember when each winter when the onslaught of Australians would come, I would feel the same like pressure because these guys all in their black wetsuits.
Yep.
And the certain fins.
Yep.
Year after year, and it's like wow, and they would be pushing the Hawaiians as well.
Yeah,
totally.
There was a massive presence there for. I know it was a big thing when we were kids. Like, it was almost felt like you had to be selected to go to Hawaii at one stage when we first started. You know what I mean? Because it was such a small crew that went there, and then by the end it'd be like, you'd see like 30 kids on bikes riding around the North Shore, like in a frenzy. Like, you had to get there in the morning here too, like surfing early in the dark, paddling out. And I was talking to my son and to Jai Taylor, we were walking down, saying like, in Hawaii, I remember like you'd get down there in the dark and you were getting ready to paddle out, and sometimes you didn't know how big it was. It could be 4 foot, it could be 15 feet, and you just start paddling, and you guys had to deal with it.
Exactly.
And then you're out there going, I don't know if this is a good idea or,
Exactly. As long as you don't see white water on the horizon for third reef pipe, it's like, at least it's not third reefing.
Yeah, that's right, yeah. That was always scary. You jump in and start paddling, and then you see like a break outside, Rocky Point, and you knew the north ones are coming, and you knew you knew you were in trouble when you got to Gums. It was like, I'm going to cop could be 8, 10, 15 footer on the head.
No channel.
No channel.
Here we have Mikel looking for this right with a nice flip, but just didn't hold it on. So we have just passed the 5-minute mark. We have Diapolo still in first place with a couple of backflips there for a 13.25 total score. Mael second. In yellow with a 9, needing an 8 in order to move into first. Mikel just caught that wave, but probably won't change his score much, so he's still in third, needing a 5.01 to move into second. And finally, in blue, Vicente Campos looking for a 4.51 to move into second. So, Australians, Hawaiians, that must have been.
It was good. Everyone was like pushing each other. Like I remember like pipe, you know, that was like, and that was just like the epicenter. Like, so it's even like here, like yesterday afternoon, it reminded me of like looking down from like Rocky Point to like pipe. There's like 30 guys in the water, all bodyboarders when the waiting period was on. You know, just in a frenzy, like catching waves and everyone pushing each other. Like you'd have to like, you know, you'd try and surf pipe when it was like maxing out, like closing out to get wash throughs to try and get that inside section. That was beautiful.
Oh, nice roll by Vicente there in blue. So that could change things for him. That could change things for him. We have also Mael up, looking for this right, but bailing out. But blues.
Good choice.
Vicente's Rolo. That could have helped his position. We'll see.
That was a nice roll. Nice clean roll.
So, you know, I was kind of thinking like, wow, this is, you know, your first time to, is it first time to Gran Canaria as
First
well?
time, yeah.
Oh, okay, that's a long flight.
Yeah, it was pretty. I think it took us 36 hours to get here. It was like a 15-hour, a 7-hour, and then 3-hour flight.
Yeah, but I just thinking like how, you know, like pipeline, you know, for decades, you know, Capital. Here we have a replay of White, of Dia, but didn't really get much on that.
No, you really need to find some lip to hit.
Yeah.
He wasn't too happy with that one.
I believe here's a roll from Vicente. Nice and round.
Yeah, good timing. Little bounce on the landing there.
Try one more as well, but just didn't get it.
Like a little super crom out there, isn't he?
But as I was mentioning, pipeline decades, kind of like epicenter, but Fronton.
Fronton, like this is the new yardstick.
And as you can see, you know, once the winds change, like night and day.
Yeah.
So from now until, you know, March, April,
you're
going to have periods of dead winds.
Yeah.
And then you'll have this at all sizes.
Yeah, look at that.
Wow, nice
Beautiful
one, Dia, with the
cover.
white.
Oh, he's going to make it. No! Come on. I wanted him to make it.
He almost grabbed that board from the tail.
He probably didn't need it. He's already miles in front, but still.
Yeah. Could have body surfed it out, maybe.
Maybe,
and grabbed the board again. Oh,
he was almost there. Look at that. Oh, just that little chopper in the face. Just bounced him off. But yeah, like Fronton now, it's like for the last, you know, like 10, 12 years I've been watching it. It's just like, you see them big days when the guys are charging. Like we were saying before, like what's changed between the 90s and now, it's like, you know, like 10-foot waves. The guys are just hitting it. Like, I get scared. My body's sore just looking at it.
Like, here's yellow.
Maya
looking for a roll. If you can hold on to that. Right there is when
technical.
And he holds on. Oh, nice no lip on that one, but still something. Right.
Something,
Yeah. Finishes the wave.
The first roll was nice. I like that. It was real technical.
Right, boom. Horizontal.
Yeah.
Flowing with that oncoming section. Let's see if we have any change so far. No real change in positions. Okay. I believe Vicente may have moved up to second, or I'm not sure if he was already second, but we have Dia in first still, 13.25. Vicente, who got a 5.9, right, on that last one, is in second, and he's at 7.35 to move up, and let's see what happens here. Went on the line. No, that's not going to push him up anymore, but he's still in second. Mael, Nia, 5 point.
I think it's the rights, just the rights now on the tide.
Tide is dropping down. Exactly. So, and Mikhail looking for a 6.4, but 35 seconds, things can still happen.
There's a little bit there. Might not see a buzzer beater. There's something coming. I don't know. Is anyone in position out there?
Maybe a little bit too far in. So, but
20 seconds. I'd be trying to catch anything anyway.
Yeah, and
just
you know
out of the heat.
And
just
you
for
know,
fun.
On so many like this insider, as you can see. Okay.
Oh yeah.
He's going to take it in, but many
yeah.
times his inside lefts. Can have a hook at the end.
Yeah.
And you can boom.
Yeah, I've seen a massive air reverse this morning, one of them little ones.
Robin.
Yeah, he went flying.
Right. He has those down.
He's like Spider-Man out there.
No, he is. So we have. Thank you, Steve.
Thank you very much.
So much, and we will be going to commercial break, and we'll be seeing you after these messages.
Have you ever wondered why you always want more? More Mondays without the alarm. More first times. More leaps into the unknown. More breakfasts in bed. More whiffs of the salty sea and the countrified country. More smiles for the camera. More heartbeats per minute. More enjoying the journey. More dreams almost fulfilled. More unexpected friends. More races to anywhere. More flavors to discover. More being at a loss for words. More time. Time to lose yourself and find yourself again. In short, more moments like this. And this. And this. And what if the answer was never really what, but where? Gran Canaria. So much to live for.
Welcome back, guys, to the 2025 Gran Canaria Frontón King. We are right now in the round 3 in the junior division, heat number 2. Let's get back to the water.
And so here we have the 4 riders out scrambling. Seems like maybe a couple of waves have been caught, right? So some scores will be dropping shortly. We have right there, we saw white maybe going for that wave, but we have in red Bastian Venegas from Chile, in yellow Eric Daniel Trujillo from Spain, in blue Nestor Reyes from Spain, and Eric Vega also from Spain in white. So as we can see here, you may not see on your screen, but we have a couple of scores here. So leading in first.
Yeah, we have leading the heat Bastian Venegas with first wave. He got it. It was a 5.75. In second position, we have Eric Daniel with 3.75. Third position, Nestor Reyes with 2.75. And in fourth position, we have Eric Vega with a total of 1 point. So actually, Nestor Reyes in third position needs 1 point to get the second position. And in fourth position, Eric Vega needs 2.76. And now we are seeing, well, nothing, because he was trying to paddle that wave. Actually, the tide's the highest point of the day, so waves are a little bit slow, but still we have some action. Here we go, on the right and left, both of them. It was a nice clean barrel spitting out, nice carving. And let's see what's happening on the left.
All right, so nice wave by Nestor. That would be his second wave, I believe. We have a backflip with red.
I think so, yeah, it was a backflip
right at the end. So many scores coming up. Fronton doesn't stop. And as you had mentioned, right, the tide is actually starting to come down.
Yes,
right. So you can see even the clarity of the water, you can see the reef a little better because there's just less water.
Yeah.
It's started to slowly come down, so we should be seeing more opportunities.
We have in yellow, paddling on the right, and back flip that he don't get to finish. Well, and another left with that clean roll.
All right.
Softly landed.
Right.
Let's see. Waiting for scores again. A lot of action with the juniors, with the next generation actually ripping in the Frontón King.
Yeah, I was just speaking to Bullet. Steve McKenzie would
What he say?
No, he was talking about how the new generation, how Fronton being the new epicenter for maneuvers, and how guys now are just doing things on big waves. And I didn't get a chance because many riders, but I was going to say, hey, Miguel, I don't know if you have seen some highlight videos of Miguel, but taking on Fronton and smashing sections and just risks.
Yeah,
good waves, but risks, exactly.
All right, let's go with the replays. On the right, looking for that little leap and softly back flip. Looks so easy for them, eh? And another one, and it's the same one, but from another angle.
Okay,
All
there
right.
we go. So that I'm not sure if that was his first or second. Could be a second wave. It's 4.3.
Do you think it was a different wave, Paul? I'm not sure, to be honest.
But either
yeah.
way, I believe he
By
has
the
two
way, yeah.
backflips. So right
Yeah.
now, he's at 10.05,
Exactly.
leading the heat. Nestor in second. Just need a 4.3 to move into first. We have Eric, Daniel Trujillo, 5.25, need a 4.76 to move into second. Finally, Eric Vega in white with a 5.66 to move up. I also want to just mention that, although we didn't mention at the end, but in the previous heat, we had Diapolo, who was controlling that heat in white, who won the heat. In second, we was in blue finally, Vicente Campos in second place in the heat prior. And unfortunately, Mael Martinez and Mikel Arriaga, they weren't able to pass the last heat in yellow and red. So
He has another opportunity, right, or not? On round 3. Yeah, he has another opportunity, I think.
okay, well, I'll have to double check on that. So, but let's see. But in this heat, we have, let's see, some. Actually, this would be a great opportunity to say thank you so much to the sponsors of this 2025 Gran Canaria Frontón King. For example,
Yeah, we have to say thank you to Instituto Insular de Deportes del Cabildo de Gran Canaria, Turismo de Gran Canaria, Ayuntamiento de Gáldar, Cabildo de Gran Canaria con el proyecto Isla de mi Vida, Corona, Red Bull, Munchitos, Océano, Grupo Félix Santiago Meriam, Link Store, Fitness Park, Our Style Canarias, Loipe Eventos y Citroën Auto. A lot of sponsors this year supporting this massive event. So thank you so much.
right, and also thank you to Blue Eddy and Be Green for being able to supply us with the energy through their solar panels and renewable energy products. So thank you so much to Blue Eddy and Be Green for helping put together this event.
Exactly. Paul está diciendo que muchísimas gracias a los sponsors de Blue Eddy y Big Green por los paneles solares y por intentar pues mantener las energías renovables y mantener el evento pues lo más económico
Verde.
green
The most green possible.
Exactly.
All right, so we had a couple of riders there, but no luck on that dice. I didn't mention to you, Miguel, but about a couple heats ago, Nelson, who was presenter last year, he just yeah.
I was talking with him.
Oh,
like,
you were?
Yeah, obviously, because it's my first time here, in a live streaming situation. So, hey, Nelson, can you tell me how was it? Can you give me some advices? So, yeah, I was talking with him like half an hour ago. Yeah, he told me, no worries, man, at the beginning. You should be a little bit nervous, but then everything's going softly. So,
and
I feel better now, to be honest. The first hit was like,
just like everyone. That's typical. That. All right, so we have an interview with the last heats winner, Diapolo and Begonia downstairs. Let's take it away. All right, so while we have that being set up, we had a couple ride. I believe Blue Nestor Reyes just had a wave there. Eric Vega just tried a left with a maneuver, but I don't think he completed it. So once the interview is ready, we'll let everyone know. But in the meantime, back to the action. So yeah, I just want to send out. I know Nelson is recovering from back injury, right?
Back
exactly.
injury.
So sending out
we
best regards.
wish from here for him the best
Right,
to have
exactly.
a fast recovery.
Right.
All right, replay here on the right with that trying of backflip, not landing. It was a bit late, and on the left another one, not landing as well. So I don't think that score is gonna be enough.
Not too much. I don't think so.
No.
Maybe Blue just caught a wave. We'll have to see.
All right, let's get some action again. Just
All
looking for that ride. No.
Okay, so as you can see from the drone footage, there, the tide is dropping. So
it's beautiful how the image from the drone.
Oh, here's Yellow on a replay, scooping in Eric with the barrel, looking for maybe something more at the end, spin, but nothing more on there. But at least he got the barrel, which could, let's see, waiting for a score. So 4.5 for that, which pushes him up to an 8.25. So still just needing a 5.56. And so finally, we do have the interview ready now, everyone, with Diapolo, last heat winner. And let's take it away, Begonia.
Thank you so much, guys. Well, Diapolo, if you don't know him, he actually got third last year on the junior men division, super close to get the title, coming from La Santa. Lanzarote, Dia, tell us a little bit about the heat. Cuéntanos un poco de la manga.
Pues guay, la verdad, condiciones muy guapas. Ahora se metió un poco el viento, pero nos cuadramos un par de baffles ahí. Y nada, guay, conseguimos la primera posición y aquí estamos.
Well, he said actually pretty cool, a little windy right now, little texture, but still some good waves, and he's happy to find his waves and get the first position. I want to ask you how La Santa has trained you for this place. ¿Cómo te ha entrenado tu ola La Santa para el frontón?
La Santa es la ola perfecta, encima con todos los chicos, Salvita, Sania ahí grabando, currándose los flejes con el tema de Bladecraft. Y pues para mí el sitio perfecto donde me he criado y lo que me ha hecho desarrollar este surfing.
Well, La Santa is the wave that he surfs, and he said it's a perfect wave, and with all his friends and everyone that supports him, it's the place that actually has shaped him and has put him in this spot right now. ¿Cómo te has preparado para este evento en particular, que vienes de un excelente resultado del año pasado? ¿Algo ha cambiado en ti? ¿Has tenido días de tensión? ¿Cómo ha estado la situación?
Pues prepararme ha sido lo mismo, surfear todos los días, dormir bien, la siesta sobre todo. Y nervios sí, esta última semana han sido una locura, pero bueno, aquí llegamos, los masajes Yemen me han ayudado también a soltarme un poquito el cuerpito y nada, súper guay, súper contento, agradecer a la organización, los patrocinadores y a todos los chicos y mi familia que me apoyan siempre.
Well, he said he has been, training more or less the same, preparing the same, eating well, resting. He sleeps the siesta, very important for him. He doesn't like to wake up. And yeah, just he's been a bit nervous though. He has been nervous all these days, with the pressure that he's carrying about, trying to get the title here. But yeah, very happy to have the support of the friends and family and thanking everyone. Muchas felicitaciones. ¿Quieres agregar algo más para alguien? ¿Mandar algún saludo?
Nada, eso, lo que dije antes, saludo a mis sponsors, a mi familia, a los colegas que siempre están aquí y a Zuko y a Soto.
Bueno, felicitaciones y mucha suerte para el resto de la competencia. Back to you guys.
Bueno.
Quédate.
Well, thank you so much to the both of you down there. So congratulations again to Dia for controlling that last heat with those backflips. But getting back to this heat right now, we have Nestor still in the lead with a 11.6. And we're still waiting for Bastian's last wave, his last wave score to drop. And it just dropped with a 7.25. It just pushed him into first. So a score total of 13, which is ahead of Nestor's second place point score, which is at 11.6. We have in third still Eric Daniel Trujillo with an 8.25, and in fourth place still in white with a 4.4 total.
Sí, como dice Paul, tenemos en primera posición a Bastian Venegas con un total de 13 puntos, estamos mezclando ya inglés y español. En segunda posición tenemos a Néstor Reyes con un total de 11 puntos con 60. Tercera posición a Eric Daniel, que necesita un 7,10 para pasar a la segunda posición. Y en cuarta posición a Eric Vega, que necesita un total de 8,75. Y tenemos a la derecha in close out un nice invert, bueno invertido ahí, haciendo un nice climbing.
Right, nice claim, yeah, nice claim there. Hand up.
With that invert, right, the landing, he's happy to celebrate that invert on the right. He's going with the replay.
Here's a replay, looking for a section.
Nice timing, huh?
Right, nice timing there. Not too many inverts today. Not too many. So doing something different was a good idea.
Exactly, and it's hard to find that kind of wave in the middle of the reef. So let's go in the left.
We have Nestor coming out
for
of the
that
barrel.
leap and that back flip that he landed finally. Good. Here we go.
Right,
Nestor
so
Reyes, he's at 7.16. Let's see if we got it with this wave.
Bash in with the attempted air 4.
Hey, yeah, with that spin of the leap.
Spin off the leap. I think he was hoping to get some air time, but it just the speed
Maybe
just
too
wasn't
slow,
there.
exactly, yeah.
So I'm not sure if that's going to change too much the positioning while we wait for these scores to drop. But I don't know. So far,
Let's see. We're waiting.
Yeah, there are waves. There is a little bit of texture, but because of the direction, shape of the reef, it doesn't really affect the possibilities of boosting. Yeah, maybe barrels could affect it a little bit more, but when it comes to hitting the lip, I think
here we go to the left, white. Eric Vega with that, another back flip. That, wow,
not
almost,
just didn't make it.
Almost,
right. And so with the left, so as we had mentioned before, right, it's very important to how you come out, like facing the beach, facing the
That's
camera.
we were talking about, Vego and I, before that. All right, let's go with this ride into the barrel close out, so it's hard to get out. So let's see for the next one. So yeah, Paul, that we were talking about before about the left of the fronton is when you do some maneuvers, you landed on the flat part of the end of the reef. So sometimes it looks that you didn't finish completely, you know what I mean? So always it's better to try to fly or get these biggest ramps that Fronton give to you, like probably that one. Let's see. It's looking for that. You see? Wow.
Nice
Clean backflip. Do you see what I'm saying?
Right.
So much different that when you see something like this landing in that kind of performance is different than the left.
Right.
The left looks like you get on the top of the wave and looks a little bit weird. Still, you can get the score, but if you want to get more score, I don't know how the judges are having the scoring, but always I think you're gonna get more score if you try to race on the right. I think.
Right. And that comes from your personal experience as well. I mean,
yeah, for me, I always was the guy that was on the corner looking for that bigger ramps.
But
to try to play.
But also you're quite solid on lefts as well.
Yeah, obviously you can, and even I think sometimes the ball when it's coming to you in front, it's like impressive.
The sidewatch.
Like, exactly.
Yeah.
But the landed is different. So that's depend of the rider or the conditions. So like today when it's northwest, the left is a bit shorter, right? So let's see. Yellow paddling on that right, looking for that little backflip that he needs 6.15. I don't know if he's gonna get with that backflip, but it was good. He landed softly. So yeah, let's see what's going on.
You know, Miguel, when it comes to going right and left, like for example, Eric right there just did a backflip on the right, but just prior he did one on the left. Like when it comes to you and your experience, how did you become so balanced?
About what? Sorry.
Like going right and left, because sometimes people are only good going right. Sometimes people are only left. So how did you become balanced?
Well, I'm gonna tell you after that wave. Okay. Wow, another one. How many backflips did this guy? 4 already? 5?
Well,
wow.
That would be. It could be his 5th or 4th.
Yeah, let's gonna count. Let's gonna count.
Counting how many
1,
waves?
2, 3. I think. Yeah, 6 waves and 5 backflips probably.
Could be.
Wow.
Right.
Ripping. Yeah. To be honest, Fronton for me always was a wave to go right. Well, when it's big, the drop and the slab is only you can go left to get massive barrels. But when it's like this, I prefer right. I don't know why, but the ramp is more heavy, it's more power, and it's more risk too. So you have to be more brave to hit the leaf, the leap on the right than to the left. To be honest,
Yeah.
but well, still the left is so fun. Well, Fronton in general is fun. It's like our skate park in water park. We call
water skate park. Here we have Nestor Reyes in blue looking for this right, getting a little bit of shade, but I'm not sure if there's going to be anything after. And that is the heat. So if nothing changes, then we'll have the heat winner as Basher Venegas in red. In second, Nestor Reyes in blue. In third, Eric Daniel Trujillo. And in fourth, Eric Vega in white. So we'll be heading to these messages and we'll be tuning right back.
More Mondays without the alarm. More first times. More leaps into the unknown. More breakfasts in bed. More whiffs of the salty sea and the countrified country. More smiles for the camera. More heartbeats per minute. More enjoying the journey. More dreams almost fulfilled. More unexpected friends. More races to anywhere. More flavors to discover. More being at a loss for words. More time. Time to lose yourself and find yourself again. In short, more moments like this. And this. And this. And what if the answer was never really what, but where? Gran Canaria, so much to live for.
All right. Welcome back, everyone. Today, day number 1 of the streaming, but day number 2 of competition here at the 2025 Gran Canaria Frontón King. We are in the junior men division, round number 3. Let's hit the water because we have the future pros, the future of our sport. This is heat number 3. Who do we have?
We have in the red, we are with Damiano Bonazzi. In second, with the yellow, we have Antonio Rodriguez. In blue, we have Cristobal Tovar from Chile. And in white, we have Martin Fischer from Chile too. So here we are with the action on the left, looking for that little ramp and small Rolo, trying to get the first score of the heat. So waiting for the scores.
All right. So yeah, Damiano Bonacci from Italy. I think it's the sole Italian junior that we have. And check this out. This is the replay of Antonio Rodriguez with the roll to the left. And I was listening to what you were saying with Paul, that you prefer to go, like Fronton for you is a right more than a left.
For me, yes. Like
is it because are you better to right?
To be honest, I was better rider to the right. I remember when I was traveling with Pierre and all the guys when we were in Tahiti, almost all the way was left. I was like, wow, I have to keep practicing more my left-hander, you know. But yeah, Fronton in these conditions, like I said before with Paul, the ride is more impressive, the ram is heavy, and when you try to fly, you go, you know how we call it, ¿no, Bego? El caldero, ¿no?
El caldero,
claro. So when you go to el caldero, cuando vamos al caldero, no es lo mismo que a la izquierda, ahí caer por un ladito, ¿sabes?
Es que mira, para mí, I'm just going to translate that because it's, you know, they call it like, it's
pot.
like a shoehorn, you know, it's like a pod, yeah. But wait, we have a wave here for Antonio Rodriguez. One more.
That was better.
Very beautiful roll, huh? Yeah, better roll.
Stylish, yeah. Good.
Kind of like slow motion, huh?
Yeah.
And Cristobal Tovar from Chile. So, okay, people, we're going to throw a little bit more of Spanish because I think everyone, it's more of a Spanish speaker tuning in at the moment. Look at that wave. We're going to do updates, of course, in English whenever you need it. But yeah, miren, esa olita se ve bastante buena. Tiene buena forma. Vamos a ver. Martín Fischer viniendo desde Iquique. Ataca con un rolo y sería todo para él. En el agua entonces un chileno y dos españoles, perdón, un español y dos chilenos, disculpen. Y Damiano Bonacci, que es el único italiano que tenemos en esta categoría, que la verdad hizo muy buen trabajo en el hit anterior. Ok, miren, a mi lado tenemos a Miguel Macías. Si ustedes no lo conocen, Miguel Macías es el primer ganador del primer evento del Frontón King. Este evento partió en el 2013. Antes hubo en el 2010 y en el 2011 y 12, pero el Frontón King se creó en el 2013. Y Miguelito es el ganador, entonces además es un rider con una trayectoria bien grande, que fue uno de los pocos que tuvo la oportunidad, o él, que tuvo la oportunidad de viajar por el mundo, ¿no?
Sí,
con un gran equipo.
Que un par de años estuve ahí viajando por todo el mundo con un equipo increíble, con Pierre, Antonio Cardoso, Sam Bennett, Lewis Finnegan. Éramos un equipo bastante guay. Jared Houston también, como no me voy a olvidar del gran Jared, ¿no? Y fue increíble, de los mejores tiempos de mi vida, seguro, ¿sabes?
Ustedes eran chicos, ¿cómo era que se llamaba?
De Joan and the Restless. Esa fue la saga que hizo la marca.
Vamos a ver.
Vamos a derecha, buscando ahí, guapo,
Ahí aprendiste tu inglés, ¿no?
Bueno, lo que se está viendo más o menos, que sé un poquito, sí. O aprendía. Si no, no te lo podías pasar bien, ¿sabes? Al final todos hablaban inglés y tenías que aprenderlo sí o sí, ¿sabes? Porque si no, no era lo mismo, no te podías comunicar bien y tal. Bueno, ahí tenemos en esa izquierda a Martín Fischer, con ese rolito ahí, con un reverse. Vamos a ver qué tal. Y de derecha, tubito. Y saliendo con un rolo. Qué bonita esa. Y yepa, otro más. Bueno, necesitaba un 2 ahí nada más. He needs just only 2 points. Let's see what's going on.
Vamos a ver, Antonio Rodríguez, que estaba tratando de entrar en ese tubo. Situación en el agua hasta ahora es lo que ven en sus pantallas, pero sí estamos esperando 3 olas. Estamos esperando ola de Damiano, ola de Cristóbal y ola de Martín. La última de Damiano, la primera, 5,50. Y todavía nos falta amarillo y blanco. La última de Martín fue un 2.75, es esta que viene aquí. La verdad que, bueno, Martín ahí está buscando acomodarse, ¿no?
Que muy pequeñita la ola, al final no es una ola, bueno, y ahí tenemos la repetición de la derecha. Esta sí que ha sido, yo creo que la mejor de ese set, que cogieron ahí todos un par de olas seguidas. Creo que esta ha sido la mejor. Que le dieron un 5,50, si no me equivoco, ¿no?
Sí, Cristóbal Tobar.
5,50, sí, correcto.
Cristóbal Tobar, que es el chico que tuvo la puntuación más alta del día de ayer de todo el campeonato.
La del tubazo por la mañana, ¿no?
Con un rolo, sí.
Qué bueno, sí.
Y con 9.50.
Lo vi, increíble.
Para mí es muy hermoso verlo.
Qué lujo. Estos chicos realmente yo creo que no saben la suerte que tienen. De verdad te lo digo, de estar compitiendo en la mejor ola del mundo, con estas condiciones, 4 pibitos ahí en el agua, ¿sabes? Que se lo tienen que estar pasando increíble.
Lo dijo Jonathan Vega, que no han habido swells, y de hecho Jonathan Vega le mandó un saludo a los locales porque dijo que este es el primer swell decente
del invierno que está empezando ahora.
Claro, y está comenzando la temporada,
del año, claro. O sea, es increíble que tengan esa suerte.
Y la gente
no saben lo afortunados que son. O sea, yo estaré ahí, ¿qué edad tienen estos niños? Menos de 18 años,
sí,
todos,
sí, claro.
Pues imagínate, qué guay.
Y sí.
En mi época no había esto, ¿sabes?
No
my times was like, okay, let's go to the water with the biggest monsters out there and try to survive, and that's it. It was funny.
We were saying we had an interview with Jonathan Vega, which is one of the biggest names here, and he was actually thanking the locals, because this is the first swell of the season. Remember, the season here is the winter, so this is the first actually good swell, and the locals are dying to surf. So Miguel was saying all these kids, they have no idea how lucky they are. A day like today or yesterday, we will have
I was at home watching the social media, and it was what a wave, incredible.
We have the interview ready with Paul and the winner of the last year, then we will come back with those comments. Don't go anywhere.
Thank you guys upstairs. And I'm here with the last heat's junior winner, Bastian Venegas from Chile, specifically from Iquique, and specifically his local wave Punto Dos. So my first question for Bastian, how would you compare Fronton with your local wave Punto Dos back home in Iquique?
Bueno, primero que todo quería agradecerle a mi familia que me está viendo y que gracias a ellos yo estoy acá, a mi mamá, al Francisco, a mi papá, a mi polola y a todos ellos que hicieron esto posible, porque sin ellos yo no hubiese podido estar acá. Y ahora lo que me preguntaste, cómo me sentía aquí, la verdad está súper lento para lo que es el frontón. Como dijiste, yo vengo de la punta 2, es algo similar, quizás no tan potente como esto, pero es algo muy similar. Y nada, ahora vine por mi segundo año. El año pasado también estaban los candidatos para el título y no se pudo lograr debido a también las condiciones, pero ahora corregimos creo los errores y tranquilo nomás que hay para rato de competencia. Así que yo tranquilo y gracias a todos los que hicieron posible esto, estoy muy agradecido más que nada por eso.
All right, so he started off thanking his family and some other members. Also, he wanted to point out that today was a little slow in his heat, but it's comparable to Punto Dos in Iquique, but maybe a little bit more powerful here in Fronton. So but he's feeling with the junior tour last year and this year he's feeling quite relaxed, feeling pretty good about the event. Entonces, Bastian, so this is your last year in the juniors. Do you have the last rounds, last heats? What's your plan for the next heat? Do you have a plan?
La verdad es que me planteo bien la ola, me pongo a ver un buen momento la ola, más que nada eso, estudio bien la ola, cada cuánto sale la serie, e intento tomar las mejores olas, quizás a veces no son de la serie las mejores olas, y la verdad que intento buscar la rampa o quizás el tubo, lo que se me dé la ola y lo que me favorezca en mi manga.
All right, so in short, he's saying that, looking to the next heat, he'll take what comes, although it may not be the best waves, but he's looking for barrels or ramps or whatever it takes in order to keep continuing on. I hope I said that correctly. All right, Bastian, well, congratulations again. Rest up, because maybe you're going to be surfing again today. Let's see. And, let's take it back upstairs with Begonia and Miguel.
All right, thank you so much, Paul, and congratulations to Bastián. Felicitaciones a Bastián Venegas por avanzar. En el agua tuvimos algo de acción. Aquí tenemos una repetición de una de las olas que pasaron mientras estábamos en la entrevista. Amarillo ahí con un rolo bonito. Amarillo ha estado haciendo unos rolos bien bonitos, en realidad, buen estilo, de Antonio Rodríguez. Está Cristóbal Tobar primero. Bastante cómodo, yo diría, porque sí. Antonio necesitó un 6 y Martín un 4.75, pero para el segundo.
Para el segundo.
Para la segunda posición.
Sí, para el primero necesita un 6 Antonio Rodríguez. O sea, están ellos dos ahí muy cómodos ahora mismo. Bueno, pero todavía tenemos 7 minutos de manga, veo, y Martín Fischer en tercera posición, un 4.75 en el frontón. No es imposible, obviamente. Así que bueno, están ahí esperando. La prioridad la tiene ahora mismo Damiano Bonazzi, que necesita un 2.25, también bastante factible.
Bastante factible,
bastante
claramente.
Factible con 6 minutos por delante todavía. Entonces vamos a ver qué se viene por ahí. Parece que los chicos están ahí bastante pegaditos, ahí buscando, no sé qué está buscando él, ahí remando ahí algo bastante pequeñín, pero bueno.
Y mira, me impresionó un poquito, bueno, teníamos uno, sabes que igual hay chicos que han sobresalido. Miquel Arriagada, él ganó en Iquique en el evento de junior que se tuvo, y también había ganado el año anterior y fue eliminado en el hit anterior, quedó cuarto. Así que, bueno, son cosas de campeonato.
Sí,
¿no? Obviamente.
Lo estaba hablando antes también con...
Ismael Martínez es súper bueno también.
Sí, se les ve.
Y los chicos ya están eliminados. Lamentablemente estas son rondas de eliminación, no pueden pasar todos, obviamente.
Pero, perdón, preguntártelo, ¿la ronda 3 no era que podían repescar?
No, era la primera, fue la primera ya.
Ya no hay más repesca.
No hay más repesca.
Vale.
Ahí teníamos una ola de Martín Fischer, que había hecho un rolo combinado con un reverse. Martín, que no necesita mucho para para la segunda posición, necesita un 4.75, es posible, ¿no? Vamos a ver.
Vamos a replay.
Ya está entrando un poquito el viento, hay una pequeña textura.
Sí, pero no es un viento que afecte, no. Mira, ahí vamos a ver la repetición.
Ah, fue una RS.
Fue una RS bastante sólido, además, muy limpio con ese reverse. Yo creo que sí la va a conseguir. Vamos a ver con la ola. Era bastante pequeña, entonces no sé los jueces cómo están puntuando, la verdad. Lo estaba hablando con Paul antes. Yo creo que el criterio de puntuación debe ser que puntúe más un poco creo que va más hacia mirar las maniobras a la derecha. Creo que sí, porque también estás arriesgando mucho más. Es lo que decíamos antes. Al final, a la izquierda, cuando tú le pegas, vas a acabar en un sitio seguro, por así decirlo. No te saca fuera del riff, siempre.
Tienes razón, se arriesga más hacia la derecha.
Entonces, la derecha es de frente. Vas a ir a comer ahí a todo el marisquito del Frontón y la lava volcánica.
Sus buenos sacabocados.
Sus buenos sacabocados te los puedes comer fácil. Entonces, no he escuchado cómo es el criterio de puntuación, ni tampoco es cosa nuestra, pero...
No, sí, podemos preguntar.
Podemos
lo
saber
vamos a confirmar.
cómo están puntuando. Entonces, ahí ya te puedes hacer una idea de cómo van a puntuar según qué maniobra, si sea derecha o de izquierda.
Pero mira, Martín consiguió más de lo que necesitaba,
pues
y consiguió la segunda posición, 4.85 Martín Fischer, y ahora los dos chilenos primero,
ahí
¿no?
va Damiano, wow, va a dar backflip.
No lo cayó.
No landing.
Vamos a ver, entra en el tubo Cristóbal Tovar. Cristóbal ha hecho un evento muy bueno, impresionante para nosotros también, porque hablábamos ayer. Cristóbal el año pasado no le fue para nada bien, no se sentía muy cómodo. Cristóbal viene de olas de arena, y aquí viene la repetición de este buen backflip para el italiano Damiano Bonacci, pero no lo pudo, eso no va a ser contado como completo.
No puntúa, creo que no puntuará. Bueno, tenemos ahí a la izquierda amarillo Antonio Rodríguez con ese rolito que necesita un 3,86, ¿no? Sí, bueno, pero está bien. Eso al final la competición, asegurar es lo que te hace seguir pasando de mangas. Al final, si tienes una maniobra que la tienes bien consolidada y sabes que no vas a fallar, pues mejor ir a eso que arriesgar hasta que a lo mejor te quedes en primera posición y estés bastante cómodo y ya puedas disfrutar un poco más de la manga de otra manera, ¿no? Como arriesgando un poco más maniobras más agresivas y con más dificultad.
A mí me encanta ver a los juniors porque es impresionante cada año, Miguel.
Sí, la verdad que estoy flipando un poco con el nivel.
Y lo que te digo que es una cosa muy bonita de ver es que todos los años tú ves a un junior, lo ves bastante promedio, normal. El año siguiente es como que avanza mucho. Ese es el caso de Martín. Mira qué bonito, también con una RS. Martín Fischer, que es hijo de un excelente bodyboarder chileno, que es Juanito Fischer, con una trayectoria súper larga.
Sí, lo conozco.
¿Lo conoces, no?
Sí.
Sí, de su época Juan le ganó a Mike Stewart, le ganó a varios.
Legendario, sí, de Chile, sí.
Muy bueno. Y claro, ellos tienen su club y recientemente formaron una asociación allá en Iquique y están trabajando fuerte. Y lo que me gusta mucho es que en Iquique se está trabajando mucho, y en Chile, bueno, en el mundo entero se está trabajando mucho los niveles básicos e intermedios del bodyboard, los juniors.
Qué bueno.
Mucho, ¿sabes?
Sí, porque al final hace como un par de años atrás, un par no me refiero literalmente, sino nosotros un par en Canarias, bueno, sí, porque en España en general si dice un par son dos años, digo un par hace varios años atrás, como que era un poco autodidacta el bodyboard, era como veías vídeos y viendo los pros era como así aprendí yo, y creo que todos hemos aprendido así. Está bien que hayan escuelas como el surfing, que también es un boom ahora, ¿sabes? El surfing, hay escuelas por todo el mundo y te enseñan lo básico para tú después ya pues seguir proyectando y aprendiendo a mejorar. Pero está bien que hayan clubes y escuelas que metan ahí. Bueno, mira, Mauri también aquí con su academia en Gran Canaria, ¿sabes? Que hay un montón de pibitos muy jóvenes, motivadísimos, y eso es increíble de ver, ¿sabes? Ahí vamos, otro rolo más.
Sí. Antonio está ahí dándole fuerte con bonitos rolos igual. Y sí, lo que te decía, Cristóbal el año pasado se veía mucho más inseguro. Aquí
en el Frontón.
Sí, y Martín creo que también vino el año pasado, pero hoy han crecido muchísimo, ¿sabes?
Qué bueno. Hombre, claro, al final año tras año pues ya te vas conociendo un poco más las olas, y eso que es lo que decía antes cuando estábamos hablando al principio, que no es fácil venir desde de fuera al Frontón cuando ya tiene esa fama de ola peligrosa, fuerte, potente, tal. Tú vienes ya con, ¿sabes? Con una idea de que voy a competir en una de las, en la mejor, en la mejor ola del mundo de bodyboard, ¿sabes? Que aquí hay que tener los ojos siempre bien abiertos, ir con precaución, elegirlas bien y tener cuidadito porque es una ola que es bastante agresiva y fuerte. Entonces, al venir de fuera, pues, bueno, tenemos a la izquierda que está buscando ahí ese 3,51 que no lo va a conseguir, pero bueno, nos quedan 20 segundos.
Está a punto ya de terminar.
Está a punto de terminar la manga.
Martín,
Y
ahora sí,
Antonio,
3,51, Oh, mira, Antonio, entra en el tubo. Y sale bien, combina con un de 60, vamos a ver.
4,36 necesita.
No, bueno, sí, Antonio 4,36, es verdad.
No lo sé. No me mojo.
Claro, no podemos mucho porque no sabemos para dónde va.
No me mojo.
Pero sí, a ver, estamos esperando una nota para Damiano y una nota para Antonio. La situación, lo que ven en pantalla no es oficial, ¿vale? Estamos esperando 2 notas, no sé si nos vamos a poder quedar. Ustedes saben que necesitamos mandar a comerciales para no perder del otro hit, pero vamos a hacer comerciales y volvemos con los resultados oficiales después de esto, no se muevan.
No eres todo lo que tenemos, es todo lo que nos da. La isla en la que vivimos te deja sabor a sal. Resulta tan complicado saber cuál es tu lugar hasta que llega el momento de ser un isleño más. No es todo lo que tenemos, es todo lo que nos da. La isla de contraste, lugar de diversidad. El viento que nos despeina también sabe alimentar. No es todo lo que tenemos, es más bien lo que nos da.
La herencia de un pueblo de nobleza y fuego, la fuerza del mar, la tierra y el cielo, diversa belleza humana y salvaje, su mágica esencia, su gente y paisaje, fuente de energía limpia y soberana, tanta riqueza que nutre y que sana, en nuestras manos nuestra libertad, isla de fortuna que tanto nos da.
La isla de buena gente, tierra sagrada, sol que me ampara, la isla que a mí me cuida, el mar que sirve de puente y no es la frontera. Hay mil maneras de ver la isla de mi vida.
All right, everyone, welcome back. This is day number 2 in competition and day number 1 in the streaming of the 2025 Gran Canaria Frontón King. We are in the junior man division, round number 3, heat number 4. Let's hit the water and we will introduce you this heat. Who do we have? Paul Benko, welcome back.
All right, well, nice to be back. And here we have in Heat 4, Round 3, Heat 4, Junior Division, we have in red, I hope I'm pronouncing their name correct, Atanay Blanchard.
That's okay.
Okay, in yellow, Hugo Medina from Spain, Atanay from France, Cristobal Davila in blue from Peru, and finally Louise Ferry from France as well in white. So as you can see in the background, we have a little bit of texture, but as you could also see if you were here with us in the last heat, that there are many opportunities, still many scoring opportunities for barrels, for ramps. And so opportunity to replay here, we have red doing a roll into a reverse right back into the pocket, but no real other roll there to offer him. And also another replay.
Yeah, this one was a roll there. That's actually very good, and quick trick turn and try to do one more, but let's see, we're waiting for, actually those scores already dropped. Atanay it's in first with a 4.25 and Hugo Medina second with a 4. So this is only starting. We have good riders in the water, 2 from France and Spanish, which is actually I think Canarian. I'm gonna double check, and Cristobal Davila from Peru. So yeah, round number 3, heat number 4 out of 8 heats that we have in the junior man division. Today we will see if we continue with the round number 3 of the men. We'll see, but it hasn't been actually confirmed as of yet, but it's in a tally. And we would like to thank all of our sponsors. Nos gustaría agradecer a todos nuestros patrocinadores aprovechando este pequeño pausa de olas en el HIT. Tenemos al Instituto Insular de Deportes del Cabildo de Gran Canaria. Muchas gracias por siempre estar con nosotros. También a Turismo de Gran Canaria, al Ayuntamiento de Gáldar, al Cabildo de Gran Canaria con el proyecto Isla de mi Vida, a Corona Red Bull.
We also have thank you to Manchitas, Oceano, as well as Grupo Feliz Santiago Melian, longtime sponsor as well, Link Store. We also have Fitness Park, Arsar Canarias, Loipe Eventos, and Citroën Autolaca Canarias.
Y nuestros partners de energía limpia también, que recuerden que tenemos paneles solares para este evento. Let's see this wave. Oh, getting into the barrel. That was Atanae Blanchard. Atanae, he comes from, I think, Guadalupe. I'm gonna double check. Yeah, but he comes from the Caribbean islands.
Here we have Blue, who is looking for a barrel, but it seemed like it just kind of pushed him out right at that last point. So from the three ways that we just saw, it seems like Atanae actually came out on top with making it out of the barrel. So we'll see what these scores are once they're up. So here's a replay of white. This is Louis Ferry with a nice roll. All right, looking for a little pocket there as well with almost a 360, but still the roll was nice. Atanae coming from behind the barrel, backdooring that one a little bit. So trade of scores.
Very good, actually, exchange there for all the riders, all these juniors. They're, superstars. I'm sorry, they're kids, but no lack in level. Bodyboarding. Really, really good.
All right, so red and yellow split screen, splitting the wave there. Yellow just didn't make that barrel. I'm not sure yet what red had done on their left. But at this very point, we have, although you can't see it yet on your screens, on our refresh screen here that we have Atanae winning with a 10.25 so far, right, as you can see. In second, we have 5.5 of Louis Ferry. Here's a replay of our red.
Let's see. Nice looking barrel there, deep and difficult to pull. And one more look here to the last wave of red, Ata. They call him Ata. Yes, Atanae. Right. Yeah, what a great bodyboarder, He actually had a very good result in Morocco this year, so it's really good. Great bodyboarder, and I think he spent some time. Oh,
nice ARS by Blue to top it off with a spin. Excited about that.
Cristóbal Dávila from Peru, right there posting an ARS, and here, big backflip also for Hugo Medina. What a good exchange. These kids are on fire.
They are on fire and making the most of Fronton with these hooks and walls that turn. So back-to-back waves. So although it may appear slow if you're tuning in just now, trust us. There are aerial sections and many possibilities. Here's another one. As you can see, this one is swinging from the left, which means the northwest. Split peak, red. Couldn't keep up with that barrel section, but I believe white Louis Ferry may have gone left. We'll see if so we're waiting for a bunch of scores to drop. That could possibly change positions looking at how close they are between the four riders.
All right, and while we're waiting for more action, let's just wait to see 1 second. We know we have the interview ready, but let's see if there's a taker, no taker. So it's safe to send it downstairs to Miguel, the winner of the last heat. So go ahead.
Hello guys, welcome back here. We are with the winner of the last heat, Cristobal Tabar from Chile. Cristobal, wow man, congrats. How do you feel it? How do you feel it in comparing the last year, the performance that you are doing this year in the Fronton King 2025?
He notado hartos cambios, mi progreso del año pasado y este. El año pasado igual era más chico y no tenía la confianza de surfing que tengo ahora como este año. Ayer hice la nota más alta del evento hasta ahora, que fue un 9.50, una derecha, un tubo grande con rolos. Y ahí noté el progreso que he tenido durante entrenamiento del año, perseverancia, disciplina. Y me alegro que todo eso esté dando frutos ahora.
Okay, so he's saying that he was training a lot during all the year, and with discipline and motivation, you can get whatever you want. Yeah, maybe last year he was a little more groomy, and he was a bit more scared, but this year he comes super strong, and he's looking forward to keep having us a nice performance in the Fronton King. So, what do you think about the conditions today?
Las condiciones estuvieron buenas hoy día, poco menos de ola que ayer, mucha diferencia menor de fuerza, pero aún así está buena la izquierda, la derecha, a medida que vaya bajando se va a poner mejor. Y nada, pues feliz de que me cuadraron las dos olitas, que pude hacer un tubo y pasar.
All right, he said that the condition is still beautiful. It's a bit smaller than yesterday, but we have a beautiful day. Conditions a bit slow, but now with the low tide coming, it's gonna be a nice afternoon here in the Fronton King. Yeah, you want to say hello, someone from Chile or your family?
Yeah. Quería dar un saludo a mi familia que siempre me está viendo de casa, a toda mi familia en general, a mi mamá, a mi papá, mis primos, a todos los que me están apoyando, a toda la armada chilena que ahora está ahí en el en vivo. Arriba Chile.
Yeah.
Y el último, a los cabros que están aquí apoyándome de afuera, ayer también, mucha barra, mucho grito, y eso igual llena harto el corazón para seguir compitiendo.
Sí, señor, pues muchas felicidades, Cristóbal, y a seguir adelante. All right, guys, back to you.
Great job there for Cristóbal Tovar. Y muy buen trabajo, muy buen hecho desde Chile, desde Papudo. Y en el agua quien lo está haciendo también muy bien es el peruano Cristóbal Dávila. Él es el actual campeón sudamericano. Ganó en Chicama y actual campeón nacional en junior, así que un excelente rider desde Perú. Vamos a ver una ola más aquí, es Atanae Blanchard. Yeah, good job there for the Peruvian. I was saying that he's South American champion.
Oh, wow.
He made it in Peru. Also national champion in Peru. So, and check this out, he studies, he wants to be a vet.
Here we have a replay of Cristobal with the ARS there into another quick spin. Really excited about that little combination there. So you were mentioning he's studying to be a vet?
Yeah. Veterinarian. That's crazy, huh? That's so cool.
So just like many top bodyboarders, right? Careers with bodyboarding and outside of bodyboarding. Here's a replay of Yellow with a nice roll back into another roll, right? We had seen that earlier with Yellow with Hugo Medina, who I got to 5.55 with that.
I love this one. Muy buena RS, él está súper fuerte y tiene bonito estilo. Ya lo habíamos visto surfear bien en varios eventos y la verdad que, miren este bomba de pequeño Luis Ferry. Luis también, una bomba, ¿no?
Right. And another one, we have Hugo Medina handling that bottom turn. Let's see if he can push out, hold on.
Good effort, though.
Right. But did you see how powerful the inside is? Like, pushes you straight up. He's almost like standing above the wave at the end.
Ok, y una más. Aquí viene Cristóbal Dávila. Cristóbal, a ver si consigue una sección. Ataca con un rolo. Y ya sería eso por ahí nomás. Pero Cristóbal, que tiene un 5.95 y un 5.75. No sé si esta última ola realmente haga alguna diferencia. Voy a entrar en sumatoria. Tenemos olas esperando por ser punteadas de todos los competidores. Waiting for scores from all the riders.
Right. So, as you were mentioning before, all this. We have a replay of the different riders here. Louis hoping for a little bit more wall, but couldn't find it. We have Hugo, who stalled into the pit really nicely, but just couldn't get the speed to punch on out. And finally, Cristobal rolling the dice, trying on this one. The first section didn't really do it, but he found a roll section at the end. Whether that's going to change things. Right now, we still have Cristobal from Peru in first in blue with 11.7. Atanay, second place, 10.6. Then you have 5.7 to move on up. Hugo Medina in third with a 9.95, 5.06 to move to second. And finally, Louis Ferry in white in fourth, but just needing a 5.11 to move into second. So a spat of waves there in that last set. As they wait, we have about 6 more minutes. And I just want to say thank you so much to a couple of companies that are offering this, helping us with this, with the energy that we have. So we have Blue Eddy as well as Be Green with the renewable energy source that we're using, which is, with the solar panels, helping us with Be Green, which is, I'll make the most of this point, a leading solar energy company in the Canary Islands, providing the fixed solar panel systems, powers all the infrastructure of this event. They've been around for a while, helping with installations in homes and businesses, guaranteeing reliability and innovation like here at this event. Also, Blue Eddy.
Yeah, also pioneers in portable energy solutions. And has supplied latest generation of solar charged portable batteries. So that's amazing. Thank you so much to the organizers for actually, joining efforts with these kind of companies. It is really important, and it is the future for everything, in our houses and all kinds of, functional activities. It's the future to try to use the solar energy. So, we keep the planet. The planet is suffering a lot. So if we could, try to minimize the effect of whatever is happening these days, let's just do it. For one, I have my house runs with solar power. My house,
nice.
I live in the fields and it runs by solar power. So yeah. All right, situation in the water. Cristobal Davila looking strong in the first position, although he doesn't have really big scores or excellent scores, but he does have 2 mid-range and pretty solid. I won't say comfortable because Atanay Blanchard, he is really strong and he's looking only for a 5.70, and Hugo Medina as well a 5, and Louis Ferry 5.11. So it is possible for these riders to get those scores, but if you judge by the scores that we have, definitely have to search. And let's see this one for Louis Ferry. Let's see Louis coming from France, trying to scoop into that barrel, but oh no. Louis just got his birthday the other day. I remember the day that we had the briefing, it was his birthday. So I was at an eye on a non-completed barrel, but I have to say, joyeux anniversaire pour Louis. Happy birthday. I mean, it's been a couple days, but still, how nice it is to, have a birthday. They're traveling with a huge group. So imagine being 15 and having the chance to travel with a group of, guys that you admire, such as Lucas Aninotto, Nico Padua from Ocean Roots, and Jeremy Arnaud, and all the French crew, which is super big. So you have the junior French crew, and you have the French crew itself, which is like Maxime, Etan Capdeville, Jan Salon, Young Aymar, so many names, and they throw also the Reunion Islanders. You have Mori for sure. You have in here you have Robin Legros. He's from Reunion Island. As well. We have Clement Lodejo. It's an amazing rider as well from Reunion Island. This year he didn't follow the tour, but he's here, and we're happy to see him, to have him. And yeah, French are back strong in the tour. It's really refreshing and really good to have them. We'll see this one from the Peruvian.
All right, so pulling in there, getting a cover up from Cristobal. I'm not sure if that's going to really change his position. Probably not, but he's scrambling back for position, which makes White feeling some pressure to get back. Look at that paddle battle. Oh, there we go. That's going to get the cardio up.
And people, I don't know if you know, but we're having the Red Bull Banana Challenge in place again this year. And let's see, user priority there for Hugo Medina, scooping into the barrel. He's not coming out. Too deep, maybe. Yeah, frustration. I get you. that definitely must feel as a frustration, but yeah, you'll get more chances. 1 minute and 20 in the clock, and it's all about the Peruvian doing great, advancing in first. But yeah, I would like to say hi to Kiko Galdos from Peru tuning in. He's always there. Thank you, Kiko. And a wave here for Luis Ferri. That was a complete move. We'll see. Looking for 5'11". Is that a 5'11"?
Could be tricky. Could be tricky to get that. But as you were mentioning, we're within the last minute. Well, this is when big maneuvers can sometimes happen. We have the banana challenge.
Red Bull Banana Challenge.
Red Bull Banana Challenge.
Thank you for getting me back to that idea. Yeah, so $1,000 for the most radical and aerial maneuver of the event. And you know what? You don't have to land it. So even if you went crazy and you try a crazy air forward or crazy whatever, you might be qualifying for the $1,000. I mean, some good extra money.
My gosh, I remember some of the Red Bull Banana Challenge winners past years. Whew,
crazy.
Big boosts. Here we have Ata going for this right, stalling, coming down the line, looking for a section. Oh, just landing on the top. That lip just didn't push through enough right at that moment. So that probably won't push him into second because he was into first. He was looking for a 5.7. But yellow roll there, but just not coming out. So I don't think that's going to change his position at this point. So winning the heat is blue Cristobal Davila. In second, we have red Atana Blanchard. And third and fourth going to yellow in third, Hugo Medina. And in fourth was Luis Ferri in white.
Congratulations to all of them. Don't move. We're going to go to a quick commercial break right after this.
All right, hi everyone. Once again, welcome back to the 2025 Gran Canaria Frontón King. So we're going to be heading straight to the water, and we're going to be in our junior division, round 3, heat number 5. So as you can see, sets already come in. Here we have our competitors.
We have here right now in red, Alberto Perez. In yellow, Jorge Morales. In blue, we have Jay Taylor. And in white, Stephen Jonathan Shaw from Spain.
All right, so we have some waves coming in. Wow. We have white on a heavy right. Is he going to be making that thing just come out? No, almost. Wow. Stephen Jonathan Shaw just showing people what's up.
I don't know, guys, but I'm feeling that the swell is going to start to be pumping out there, man. I was watching the wave, and look at that. The replay. That left, it was
Jay Taylor.
I think it's from the... Yeah.
Right. So we have Jai Taylor. There we go. Here was the bomb that we just saw, but just didn't make it. Right. So we have different scores dropping down soon. I don't think any of them are very high, But at least all these riders are getting warmed up. So we have a couple of ones, I believe, and 1.5, things like that. So
yeah, because no one's got the ends, the wave. So was a good trying. Getting into the barrel, that was a nice set. Probably one of the biggest wave coming now with the high tide, and now it's start to get low tide. So the wind's getting slow too. So I think we're gonna start to see a lot of good wave this afternoon. The swell is start to get growing up as well. So I can feel it. That times when when I'm always waiting, spending a day, entire of the day on the Fronton, you're waiting for the next part of the day when the high tide is getting down. So yeah, let's see. It looks like the winds. Look, you can see behind the guy that the wind is super slow, and now with the low tide coming, we're gonna have a lot of good wave. Water conditions, guys, here in the 2025 Gran Canaria Frontón King.
So here are some of our comparators there. We have from the last heat, Athanai Blanchard from France, who pulled off a second place finish. So he's pretty amped to be continuing on. And there we go, getting some social media, doing some work on social media there.
Who?
Oh, right there.
All right, yeah.
Yeah. So there we go. And still waiting for the winner from last heat, Cristobal Davila, probably heading on up. So here we have the competitors. As you can see, maybe the waves are picking up because we were expecting a swell.
Yeah.
I thought it was going to be coming later, but maybe it's going to
Look
actually
at that, left and right. Stay tuned. All right, let's see. Wow, what a backflip. Sadly, he didn't get to finish. But yeah, let's see.
And I believe
let's see what happened on the right.
Right. I think it was it Blue Jai Taylor on the right, if I'm not mistaken. Let's see what.
No.
It was
He's coming now.
Alberto Perez.
He's coming now with that beautiful rise, getting to the barrel, speeding out. Here we go. Looking for that section. Boom. Yeah. I love the climbs, man.
You love the claims.
The claims.
Still,
we got it. Another one. Wow, that was a bit more deep.
Yeah, that was deeper. That's more intense.
More intense. If we get it out, it was maybe 10 points. But it was too deep.
Right, so we'll get some, for sure we get some scores dropping. And Jai Taylor, I think he got the best of the exchange with that barrel to roll. So some movement happening, swell increasing, tide dropping. So things could be, and there we have last heat's winner, Cristobal Davila from Peru, who's going to be joining us with an interview in just a bit. So we'll hear from him a little bit later on. So he's amped to be moving on. Here,
all right, so let's see the last wave of yellow.
So as of right now, here we have a replay of red. Alberto on that right and coming out. Let's see if there can be another section with a roll right back into the pocket. Maybe a 360 there to finish it off with a reverse. Oh,
wow, beautiful.
Nicely ridden.
Listen, Paul, 8.75. Now we have the replay of yellow. There was 1 point because he didn't land it. That's why. And this one, 8.75 score in that beautiful ride. Look at the replay. Boom. That finished with that clean roll. And that was another one, but it was a closeout too. So best wave of that set, it was for Jay Taylor from Australia. He got that 8.75. So right now he's hitting the heat.
Right, so that was one of our highest wave scores of the day so far.
Yeah,
for the whole day, because I know there was a 9, 8.75, things like this. So that's one of the highest. So, but that was very well rewarded.
Very deserved. Yeah, so it was beautiful. It was the timing almost ended on the barrel, just enough, but to get the line, the timing to get into, and then when we was getting out, boom, hit the lip with that.
Right.
Beautiful roll is the perfect combination, right, to get a nice score.
Exactly.
I think.
So,
always, if you get out from a barrel and you do something, you know that you're gonna have a nice score. Yeah.
But sometimes people come out of the barrel and they do it too soon.
Exactly.
That can sometimes happen. You get caught with the
yeah,
lip.
and
So
then
he
you
did it
and
at
then
a
you
good
break the lip and doesn't look really clean, right?
Mhm,
Yeah,
mhm.
that's true. So yeah, let's see. The guys are waiting. So for the moment, we have in first position Jay Taylor with a total of 9.75. In second position, we have Alberto Perez with 5.25. In third position, we have Steven Jonathan with 3.30. And in fourth position, we have Jorge Morales with a total of 3.20. So Stephen Jonathan in third position needs 3.61 to get the second position. And Jorge Morales in fourth position needs a 3.56. So everything is super tight. The guys are waiting for another wave to the backup. And let's see, they are waiting.
And while we're waiting for the next wave to roll on in, let's say a shout out to our sponsors. So thankful to Instituto Insular de Deportes. Oh, but we have yellow looking for this one. This is Jorge Morales looking at this right, reading the line, scooping in, a little bit of shade, and coming straight out, but still holding on, and maybe hoping for one more little section.
Obviously, it's more than 3 points, I think. Now with the left, trying to get that Rolo, but not too much on the top of the lip, so I don't think it's gonna be a nice score. Okay, guys, so we're gonna go to the interview of the last winner of the heat, Cristobal Davila. So let's go out there with you, Begoña.
Thank you so much, guys. Well, Cristobal Davila coming all the way from Lima, from Punta Hermosa. Big community we have there in bodyboarding. Cristobal, tell us a little bit how you feeling and how was the heat first. We're going to get to talk a little bit more, but now tell us about the heat and how you feeling here in the Fronton.
Well, in that heat I feel so stressed because I see Atanae, Hugo and Luis very strong, very good rider with a lot of level, high level. They are good competitors. Well, I am feeling so happy to pass into the round 4. Well, I am going to do my best on the next rounds to keep going and do my best for that world title.
Well, I mean, if you compare yourself, your performance last year with your performance this year, there's a lot of changes, a lot of improvement. What have you been doing and how you been working to get to this point?
Well, last year in Iquique, I fell in round 1, and since that year I was working hard into the national championships in the national tour. Well, last year I was national champion, and well, it gave me a lot of confidence. Well, I am so happy, and that on the other year I keep working physically and well mentally too to prepare myself to the next competitions.
And why not battling here for the world title, for sure. You want to say some words in Spanish for your people that it's watching you and tuning in from Peru?
Muchas gracias mi mamá y mi hermana y bueno, todos los que están ahí. También agradecer a mi familia, a mi sensei Henry Villena, que bueno, yo también hago judo. Gracias a él también esto me ha entrenado físicamente y también un poquito la mente del judo que me ha preparado también para el bodyboarding. También mis compañeros del judo y nada, también mis compañeros del Perú que están acá. Mi papá, mi tío Nano que está acá viéndome, que ha venido desde Barcelona hasta acá para verme. También a mis auspiciadores. Y nada, seguir trabajando duro que se vienen más cosas. Así que, ¡arriba Perú!
Super bonito, felicitaciones. Best of luck for the rest of the competition. Back to you guys. Yeah.
Right, guys, we're back here in the action. Thank you for that interview, Begoña. All right, I think it was a lot of action out there. We are in the replay. Is Jay Taylor with that barrel spinning out with that trying reverse, and we are waiting for the scores. And now again, another ride with that little barrel and Rolo on the end. And another one. No, okay. So let's refresh the scores right now. Actually, well, let's see. It's White paddling that right again. Steven Jonathan waiting for that leap and backflip, softly landed. Nice. He needs a 7.4 46. So let's see what's going on. All right, so after this wave, we're gonna keep watching action. Another barrel on the right.
We have Alberto Perez
Wow.
looking for the exit, but just can't get it.
All right, I think it's coming another one. No, okay. So, actually we have in first position, guys, we have Alberto Perez from Spain. In second position, Jay Taylor. In third position, Jorge Morales. And in fourth position, Stephen Jonathan.
Oh, Team Peru.
Team Peru, yeah.
There we go. Getting all up
Nice,
in there.
guys.
Cristobal's, all of them. Last heat's winner right in the middle of them all. So pretty amped to be here in Gran Canaria, all the way from South America. So it's a big trip for these guys.
Yeah, I know. So, all right. So, in third position, Jorge Morales needs 6.26 to get the second position. Stephen Jonathan needs 6.31. So, yellow is paddling on that left, looking for that leap, and boom. Wow. What a backflip.
That was a good one. And as you can see, he once
he landed. He landed.
Just to kind of make sure he turned towards the coast.
Obviously, he landed good and softly, and he was almost on everything in the air. So
he was
6 point, I think so.
You think
Let's
so?
see.
6.26 to move up to the second. We'll see in just a few moments. So this is there's a big possibility in this heat. There's going to be a lot of changing of positions, and with 5.5 minutes left, there's still lots of opportunity.
Exactly. Look, it's getting bit. Little barrel, not too deep, but it's coming out with that carbine. He needs 6 points. I don't think that is the wave exactly that he needs to get that score, but he's trying, fighting, so that's the attitude to keep looking for that wave to need to get your score. So here we go. On the right, red, Alberto Perez. Boomba! Wow!
Beautiful.
These guys are killing him. Beautiful invert, and let's go. Whoa! Whoa! Nice combination, man.
Invert to ARS.
Wow, nice.
I mean, really.
No joke.
Not too often I see
No
that
joke.
combo.
Let's go. Here we go again. Look at that. Beautiful line. Looking for the leap. Boom. Beautiful invert. Still waiting for the other section, and looking for, well, it's actually a nice backflip at the end. It's so complicated to do a maneuver down there.
Especially with all that foam.
No, super good. Let's wait for that score. It's going to be huge. All right. It was 7.50. Good. All right. So Alberto Perez now in first position with two good waves. One of the 6.75 and another one of 7.50. He's leading the heat. And in second position, still we have a Jay Taylor with a total of 10.75. And in third position, yellow, Jorge Morales. Fourth position, Stephen Jonathan. So,
all right, so let's send a shout out to the sponsors who will make this happen for us. Instituto Insular de Deporte de Cabildo de Gran Canaria, Turismo de Gran Canaria, Ayuntamiento de Gáldar, thank you very much. Cabildo de Gran Canaria con el proyecto Isla de Mi Vida, Corona, Red Bull, Monchitos,
Océano, Grupo Félix Santiago, Link Store, Fitness Par, Our Star Canarias, Loip Eventos y Citroën Auto Laca Canarias.
Right, thank you so much. And for the energy, all this energy that we're consuming, all done through the renewable resources because of...
Yes, thank you. Gracias a Bluety y Be Green, colaboradores y sponsors oficiales de tener una energía renovable con placas solares aquí en el Fronton King, lo cual es muy complicado ya que la estructura de este lugar es pues un risco en el medio de un acantilado. Ya solo montar una estructura en el frontón es complicado, pues imagínense intentarlo hacerlo con placas y paneles solares para garantizar la economía, la ecología de la luz y de la electricidad sin tener que consumir.
Right. I mean, for all of you who haven't been out to Fronton, it's way out there, kind of far away from civilization in some aspect. And so, being able for the crew to be able to create this structure with the energy resources, lighting, cables, fiber optics. It is an amazing project, and so they've been doing this for many years, and now this year having
happening.
that, right,
It's
the
happening,
Unable resource to help us even more so. That's huge.
Yeah.
Big help.
Epic. It's epic. Let's go.
Here we have Steven in
Paddling that right.
Looking for that right, looking for a section, and flipping that around. So nice job into a roll. So he's fighting to get that 6.31. Oh, Blue just got Jay Taylor just got a right barrel into a cutty, into a forward spin, right into a roll. So nice combinations there on the last couple of waves. Whether that's going to change things, I'm not sure.
Let's see. Let's gonna see the replay.
So another set coming in. Jorge Morales is looking at this one on the right.
I told you, ball is pumping. Let's go with yellow. Looking for that barrel speeding out. Another one on the last section. Oh my, beautiful.
With the hand up while coming
Man,
out. He
that
knew.
kids didn't know how they happy should be there. You know what I mean? With that conditions, surfing at Fronton with 4 people, and look at the replay. Here we go. Go with that back flip, landed softly with another roll. So let's see the score that he got it. Another one, blue. That little barrel in blue, and finish with, wow, nice carving into spin and a roll.
Right.
Amazing performance from the groomies.
Combinations. This is the
one. Look at that. Wow, beautiful spinning out and keep with that perfect line, and another section then it's coming out with spin and climb. I love it. Ooh.
You know what I'm also loving, like really this year, like maybe more than other years, like guys finishing off the waves with like quick spins.
Exactly.
All right,
that's
so,
super technique, eh?
Right.
Actually.
So that's the end of the heat. So in first place, we have Alberto Perez from Spain winning with 4.25. In second, Jay Taylor, Australia, moving on. But in third, Jorge Morales in yellow, and in fourth, Jonathan Shaw. So we're going to be going to the messages, and then we'll be right back to the 2025 Gran Canaria Frontón King. Don't go anywhere.
Bienvenidos a Gran Canaria. La oferta deportiva de la isla es infinita. Gran Canaria es el escenario de eventos deportivos de alto nivel. Y próximamente también seremos sede de la fase final del Mundial de Fútbol 2030.
All right. Thank you, everyone, for being here. This is let's just go straight to the water. Day number 2. And I'm sorry about that. We were just getting ready here, and yeah.
Life happening.
Yeah, live action. Let's
live
see.
Action.
Lucas Aninoto in red, Nash Pascual in yellow, Álvaro Hernández in blue, and Adrián Santana in white. So heat number 6, round number 3 of the junior men division. And you know what? I was out there.
Last hit was amazing.
And waves are picking up.
I told you.
Yeah,
I know Fronton perfectly. And
whatever you say, I trust you.
No, I'm joking.
I do.
But this afternoon is going to be an amazing afternoon here in the Fronton King. In Gáldar, Fronton. Fronton King is the band. But yes, we're going to have a lot of action this afternoon. Wave getting beautiful. Beautiful wave. Like, the size is perfect, even for the juniors. That is perfect to be with this kind of conditions. Not too big, not too small. Good barrels, good ramps, left and right. And wow, last hit was every wave that they got it was killing it. Like barrels getting out, boom, big maneuvers, big airs. So I'm seriously super impressive with the level of these guys. Amazing. Super good to see the kids ripping like that.
And you'll see this one here is a high level heat as well. You'll see, because Lucas Arinoto, it's a great name from the French junior sport. And Unash Pascual, you know, this year has been Unash year. You know, he has had many good results throughout the year. So yeah, and Álvaro Hernández, very good rider as well, and Adrián Santana, another excellent Canarian rider. I'm gonna check if I have some background here for Álvaro Hernández. En el agua entonces, dos chicos que están representando la bandera española, que obviamente...
Álvaro y Adrián, sí.
Adrián es canario, lo sé.
Bueno, y Unax.
Ah, ciertamente. Y Unax Pascual, que es vasco, el País Vasco. Voy a revisar acá si tenemos algún background. Nosotros hacemos una encuesta, se lo pasamos a los riders para que la completen, pero bueno, no siempre llega a las manos de ellos. Pero claramente vamos a buscar aquí. Miren, está Alberto Pérez, que como dices tú, lo hicieron súper bien, con Jay Taylor también, el australiano. Y bueno, felicitaciones también a Jorge, bueno. Vamos a ver. Solita. ¿Ya? All right. So Adrián Santana first with only 1 point, but we're waiting for one more. Let's see, Lucas Aninotto attacking. Yeah, he starts really good. It's really, really good. And goes for the combination of a backflip and a roll. Very happy with that wave, Lucas Aninotto. We'll see answer here of Álvaro Hernández. Yeah, also good, you know, getting into the barrel. Yeah, you'll see how good these guys are. Yeah, they're very good, all of them.
All right, so let's see the waiting. Let's waiting for the scores. And now we have the replay. Look at that beautiful ride. Perfect on the leap, on the boom. Softly landed in combination with that roll. Amazing. Yeah, kids are killing it. I love to see that. Let's go with that left. The replay. So it was a barrel. And then spin it out. So, good wave actually for both of them.
That's right, yeah, so great.
And now, it's coming, it's start to be pumping. Look at that colors, Vego. Wow.
So beautiful. Fronton.
That angle is amazing from the drone. You can appreciate the reef perfectly. Wow, look at that.
All right, if you're just getting here, Adrián Santana, I mean, those results, remember people, try to go to the IBC World Tour website and link with us. We have a pretty cool QR code. This one here, you can link with us and find all the information there, because sometimes the scores, it takes a little while to drop, but on the site it's easier, it's faster. But yeah, last wave and first of Lucas Aninotto, it's an 8. So he's solid in the first position. And still Unash only with a 1.3. And Adrián Santana with the 1. Álvaro Hernández, we're waiting for the score of his last wave. So yeah, swell, speaking of people. We're very happy to see that. Está entrando la ola aquí en el frontón. Estamos muy, muy, muy felices de ver eso.
Ahí vamos a la izquierda, a Lucas Aninotto, con ese rolito ahí para asegurarse un backup. Tiene un 8, la ola de antes, y ahora con esta ya se asegura ahí sus 2 olitas.
Lucas Aninotto that has been working super close to Nicolás Padua from Ocean Roots, from Arcachon. He's from Arcachon as well. So they have been working very, very hard for him to get the title, you know, since a couple years.
Wow.
And he has always impressed the whole world with his performance, you know, but...
Yeah, actually has a nice style. Nice
very good style, yeah, know, he's super clean. So
yeah,
he gets a 4.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That looks surfing like perfect timing. When you look like this, it's beautiful to see that kind of surfing in bodyboarding, you know.
And you have to think about the judging criteria, you know, which is maximum degree of difficulty and commitment, radical control maneuvers, speed, power, and flow, critical sections. You know, Lucas Aninotto, with that 8, he met
How old is him? How old?
Yeah.
You know how old is him?
How what?
How old?
Maybe he is
16.
I think he's 17 already. I'm going to check here because I have the information. But yeah.
Let's go with Paul with the interview for the last hit. Let's back to you, Paul.
No, wait 1 second. Let's just see this wave. I'm sorry. We have live action. It's first. But yeah, that was a wave for Unash Pascual. A roll and a wave here for Álvaro Hernández. Very good backflip for Álvaro. Oh, yeah, but that's the section you always speak about.
Yeah, but now with a bit less of water, it's more chance to finish. You know, when
to
it's
connect.
a lot of water, it's like you be in a pool when you finish.
right.
And now you can. I'm not saying that you cannot finish the maneuvers, but looks that you end the maneuvers and that's it. But now with a less of water, you have more chance to keep a little bit more down of the reef. So it looks like you landed finally. So here we go. Let's go with that back door. Wow. And he get it out. He get it out.
Yeah, kind of like
I think
through
so.
the doggy door.
Yeah, the doggy door. I don't really know
Look at that wave, man.
how it's looking, huh?
That's Adrian Santana. Adrian with the roll. Adrian also serves really good, and he's holding to his board.
Until then,
Yeah.
consistent, grabbing a lot.
All right, so now we can send it to the interview with Paul. I'm sorry, Paul. Let's take it away, please.
Thank you guys upstairs. Well, I'm here with last heat's winner, Alberto Perez, who's actually from Gran Canaria, from a famous spot called La Caesar, but he also oftentimes comes up here to surf as well. So my first question is, how did you adapt? Knowing that the tide is going down, swell size picking up, how did you adapt to the changing conditions?
Bueno, pues ayer las condiciones no eran, o sea, éramos mejores que hoy, pero hoy amaneció más chico, pero durante el día las condiciones han ido a mejor. Y pues la verdad que en mi manga entraron un par de olas buenas, derechas, de oeste ahí, y supe aprovecharlas y nada, y pasamos de manga.
All right, so yesterday he mentions was better than today. However, woke up this morning, it was a little smaller, but he noticed from the northwest direction quite a few rights, so he made the most of it, and yeah, you really made the most of it. Speaking of making the most of your rights, that combination that you had, invert to backflip, not very common. That was excellent. That was excellent. So I'm just wondering, after that wave, how were you feeling? Relaxed or under pressure still?
Bueno, la verdad cuando me hice esa manga, esa ola ya me tranquilicé bastante porque veía que mis rivales estaban haciendo olas y yo necesitaba un backup. Entonces pues me hice esa ola y sabía que iba a ser un buen score y gracias a esa ola pude pasar primero y eso.
All right, so he was feeling really relaxed after that wave because he was looking for a good backup score, and that was an excellent wave to be a backup score. So after that, he was feeling pretty confident and very relaxed. Well, would you like to any shout outs, thank anyone, family, friends, organizations?
Sí, me gustaría agradecer a mis padres, sobre todo, a mis sponsors, a Brisa, MPG, o qué bueno, Cacho que soy Project Skill, que es mi club, a Daniel Quintana, que es mi entrenador, y a todos mis amigos que me están viendo aquí desde la tele o el móvil.
Well, excellent job on your last heat, and we really hope that you continue owning it out there. Very good. Excellent. Congratulations.
Muchas gracias.
And let's take it back upstairs to the both of you.
All right, thank you so much, and congratulations to Alberto. What a great performance, huh? That was really, really impressive.
Yeah. It was on the juniors for the moment. I think one of the best waves of the day. It was a nice invert to straight away to El Caldero, and then he connected to then another with the backflip. So it was so nice.
Also, Nash Pascual there. Just remember.
Look at that one. That looks so good. It's gonna be
Álvaro Hernández. Let's see.
Let's see now the last section. Boom, clean roll. Nice. Slowly and perfect in the timing. So nice.
Right, if you're just getting here, we would like to tell you that this is day number 2 of competition, day number 1 of the streaming. We're happy to tell you that for now we are going to be streaming every day, so don't worry, it's just the first day. It's a tradition here for a number of reasons. We don't have streaming the first day here at the Gran Canaria Frontón King, but we are going to be in the live streaming every day from now on. So 4 more days of competition, is 6 in total. So 4 more days of action in one of the most powerful waves in the world, and probably one of the best. I mean, in my eyes, it is the best, definitely, but I have to say one of the best because, of course, there's opinions and everyone has their own taste. And there might be a lot of ways that we don't know. And from what I know personally, this is a very good way for bodyboarding. And the place itself, people heal, people live, breathe, sweat and bleed bodyboarding, you know.
That's totally true. Yeah,
No?
yeah. Obviously, Fronton. Just the landscape here is like when you. I cannot imagine the people from other places or other countries where they want to come here. How imagine, it's like for me, for example, when I was growing up here. Oh, let's go with this left first. Boom! Wow, beautiful roll out there, eh?
That's Unash.
On the left, yeah. Unash squad that he needs 5.21. Let's see if he's gonna get it. So yeah, it was, for example, for me when I was dreaming to go Australia or Hawaii, that you imagine the place, and when you go there and you are on the place,
it's crazy.
It's crazy. The landscape of Fronton is heavy. It's heavy when you come here and you see that big rocks and the little reef.
El Fronton.
El Fronton. And they said, oh, it's really here? Yeah.
All right, so look at this beautiful split peak wave here at El Fronton. Lucas Saninoto not landing that one, and we had Alvaro to the left. We'll see what that offer for Alvaro. But yeah, it's a dream come true for many bodyboarders. This is a kind of, we have a hate-love relationship here because it is really dangerous when it gets big. It's really, really dangerous. I mean, we unfortunately lost an amazing bodyboarder here. A kiss to the sky for Juli.
Yeah, for me it's better don't talk about it, to be honest, Beo.
No, yeah.
But yeah.
But we have to remember him in a lot of
obviously,
love.
and a lot of love, and yeah. But yeah, obviously, every single sport of extreme sports that you're risking, look at this replay on the left. Wow, guys, don't stop.
Beautiful. Beautiful performance from the juniors. We have no idea who's going to take this one, although for now it's Lucas Saninoto in the first position waiting for that last score, but that last score also, we're waiting for Alvaro Hernandez last wave as well, and we'll see how the situation goes. But yeah, thank you so much to the locals, to everyone that made this event possible. It is really a pleasure to be here, this place. You guys are super lucky, and we're super grateful to for you to open your gates, and letting us have this event here.
That's super important, how's the industry and the world of community of bodyboarding, that the places, the localisms, and all that kind of things, that we know that now we are at the biggest point of the world of bodyboarding, and everyone's coming here to rip in this wave, and obviously we open our doors for everywhere for everyone, but always the people from other countries have to know that always with respect and respect the locals, and that's super important. When you're traveling around, you have to know that, and you have respect, and you know the little rules that we have in the ocean. Everything is softly and nice, because it's good to us that the people experiment the sensation to surf in the Fronton.
That is right. Right, and why not? We would like to say thanks so much to Instituto Insular de Deportes. You guys are seeing that logo there. They have been with us forever. Turismo de Gran Canaria, Ayuntamiento de Gáldar, el Cabildo de Gran Canaria con su proyecto Isla de mi Vida, Corona y Red Bull. También tenemos a
Munchitos, marca canaria de
snacks.
De snacks.
Están buenísimos.
Buenísimo, los mejores. También tenemos a Océano, a Grupo Félix, Santiago Melián, Link Store, la mejor tienda de bodyboard de Canarias. Fitness
¿Cuántos
Park,
años tendrá Link? ¿Tanto?
la primera, y bueno, la primera no, también ha habido más, pero la que últimamente ha estado ahí apoyando.
Nash.
Y bueno, seguimos un poco con
Nash Pascual ahí en
Nash Pascual. Seguimos con Nash Pascual, sí señor, ahí con esa izquierda. Y ese rolotrompito ahí que ha entrado perfectamente. Bueno, pues seguimos con los sponsors: Fitness Park, Our Style Canarias, Loipe Eventos y Citroën Auto Laca Canarias.
That's right, we have the replay here, last wave of Unash.
Boom. Uy,
no.
No, but he landed perfect.
Yeah, he
grabbed the board, that's the point. Grab the board strong and keep going, man. Here we go. Looks how beautiful looks that place, please.
So special, huh?
Wow. Amazing.
It's a volcanic rock.
It's not only about Fronton. You have Fronton, if you see, now it's flat. Today is not enough swell, but here we have La Guancha and then we have El Abojero. So one of the 3 wave world class in less than 1 kilometer away that you can go walking. You have the 3 best wave of the world for surfing and for bodyboarding. So what else?
It must be hard for you to travel, right? You compare all the places to your hometown.
I don't want to have my opinion. No, I can't. I'm traveling a lot around the world, and I've been in beautiful places and in beautiful wave and really good wave, but nothing like home, to be honest.
I mean, this is your home. So
yeah, obviously, everyone get more, you know, I don't know how to, ¿cómo puedo decirlo bien en inglés? Cada uno tira por lo suyo de casa, ¿no? Pero bueno, que creo que también estoy un poco en lo cierto, ¿no? Está claro que hay muchos lugares del mundo especiales y preciosos y con unas olas increíbles, pero como esta pequeña costa que tenemos aquí, hay pocos lugares, sinceramente.
Que si eres bodyboarder, realmente este es un paraíso. Vamos a ver una ola aquí para un Nash Pascual, un Nash que está buscando hace rato, va a atacar. Wow, se queda un poco clavado ahí. ¿Será que está un poquito nervioso? Puede ser. Un 5-3-41.
Bueno, mira esta derecha, se aprecia perfectamente el cristalino y cómo escupe la ola, Spitting out. Eso es porque la marea ya está bajando un pelín, ya lleva un ratito bajando, se nota perfectamente, el viento también está bajando.
Está feliz, míralo.
Celebrando ahí, bueno, necesito un 7. Bueno, vamos a verlo desde el agua y lo vemos. Bueno, fue bastante profundo,
Fue un buen tubo en realidad.
Fue un buen tubo, puede ser que la consiga, Ese 7 que necesita para ponerse en segunda posición. Y en el último momento.
Vamos a ver, todavía no sabemos. All right, people, we are
bueno,
in the
perdón.
Minute, last minute, you were right. Last minute.
Last minute.
And you know, Nash Pascual, he's one of the favorites. He has been getting a lot of good results in the World Tour. And in nationals and all kinds of competitions, and if he gets knocked out, that's going to be strange to see. But you know, these things happens. We also had Michele Arriaga, one of the favorites as well, being knocked out early in the competition today. So it's what it is. The thing is that, you know, a lot of pressure in their heads. You know that if you win this event, you can be the world champion, right?
Yeah.
No rankings. If you win the event,
world champion.
Yeah. So yeah, we had
the last one 6 point, right?
Yeah, that's the one. Not enough.
No, not enough. Now he needs a 4.90. So it's 8 seconds remaining.
There's nothing coming.
So here we are. We got in first position Lucas Aniotto from France with total of 12 points, and in second position Álvaro Hernández with a total of 10.19. Third position Unas Pascual from 10 points, and Adrián Santana in fourth position with 9.90. So here we go to next seat and with the commercials.
All of you, welcome back. Today, day number 2 of the competition and day number 1 of the streaming here at the 2025 Gran Canaria Frontón King. We are right now in the junior man division, round number 3, and heat number 7. Let's hit the water.
All right, so here we have in the water, we have in red Luciano Alba from Peru. We have Ocean Mackenzie, Steve Mackenzie's own son. In yellow from Australia, Frederico Castelo Branco from Portugal. In blue, and Fane Victor Roux from France in white. So conditions last heat.
No, actually looking very good. Look at that wave. It's picking up slowly but surely. Check this out. This is Frederico Castelo Branco, and a great bodyboarder from Portugal. Unfortunately, got stuck on that one. So yeah, pretty multinational heat in here. Let's see this one for Ocean Mackenzie. Also deep in the barrel, but not able to come out. And yeah, Peruvian and Australian and Portuguese and a French. Oh, who's this? This is Victor from France with the roll. And I tell you what, Victor, he got a spot in this round because he actually lost in the repechage. But there were 2 spots for the 2 best third places of the repechage. So he got a spot. Super happy to have another chance, right?
Oh my gosh, yeah. And it looks like he was, making the most of the opportunity, going for that roll in that section. So here we have some replays. We have Federico with that barrel, but just couldn't make it with that one. So points-wise, everything is quite low for now. 1.5, 1.45, 1.15 between Federico, Victor, and Ocean. So no real points yet. Everyone getting warmed up. Didn't really complete the barrel rides or maneuvers. So here we have gentlemen for the next heat, stretching, warming up, getting ready. As you can see, we have some bicycles there for people warming up, just keeping the muscles lean and clean and warm.
You actually avoid injuries if you warm up properly before the heat, I was just referring to that before, that people do not understand the importance of warming up. Some of them stretch. But stretching is for after, not for before, So it's great. So we have Jonathan Vega with Robin Legros, maybe waiting for their time to compete. We might be seeing round number 3 of the men division. It's actually in the tally. We put it on the tally for today, but it's on hold. It's standby. We'll see if it's going to happen, but there's good waves. Check this out. Sneak peek.
Luciano on the right, looking for a section. Big drawn out roll, nice, and looking for that pit. Not going to make the pit, but that roll was massive and flung him out there. So it's some definite points, better than his first rate, 1.46, of course. We also saw a rider go left. I'm not sure what they did, but we'll see what points they had received as well. So we still have out there Victor and Ocean still waiting for another couple of waves, maybe like those last ones that we just saw. So some scores should be dropping very soon. Here we have a replay.
All right, so loving the water angle. Big, beautiful maneuver for Luciano Campos. He was funny because he registered as Luciano Alba and Campos in the men division. All right, so attacking that leap, thick leap, but not able to complete. Federico Castelo Branco. And yeah, tough exchange there. I think Ocean took a wave.
It seems like he's paddling back out to the peak, so we'll have to see what happened there and what scores each of these riders received. But as you can see, there are lines coming in. So, stay tuned. If they do continue the heats, I wouldn't be surprised if they try to get a couple more heats of the men's. But we will confirm all that once we have the official status of the competition for today. So, as of right now, when it comes to scores, we have Luciano, here we have yellow, Ocean, with a little barrel with a tight pocket roll, but not completed.
Luciano coming in strong. He competed in the man division early this morning. And, eyes on the prize on the junior. He is Peruvian, but he lives in Asturias. And, yeah, it's meeting business.
Oh, my gosh. So, yeah, double event for him and doing well in both.
Check this out. And this is Ocean Mackenzie, the one that we didn't see. Kind of a dangerous roll there. Kind of late, actually.
Whoa, yes. Yeah. Yes, helmets for sure.
Yeah, that was okay. Thanks God. I mean,
yes,
it's all good.
That was a critical section. So, right now, first place Luciano with a 7.25. Ocean looking for a 4.01 to move into first. Federico in third, looking for a 2.56 to move into second. Finally, Victor Roux in White looking for just a 2.96 to move into second. So the scores really are quite tight. Looking at, I'm not sure if you just saw the replays, if you're just tuning in, but there is definite wave point potential with combinations taking place. Other heat, invert to backflips, barrels to backflips to spins. Here we have Luciano going for another one, pulling in quick.
Whoa. He would have get out of that barrel, I'll tell you, it's a 10. Oh, he's meaning business. Looking very busy. Check this out. This is Victor pulling into that barrel and coming out. All right, good job there for Victor Ra. Oh, I'm sorry. I met him a long time ago. He was just a little kid, and right now he's almost, grown adult. I mean, he's still, I think, 17, maybe already 18. But yeah, looking good. That was his best wave for sure, only holding a 1.45. So yeah, 296, that's a doable thing for sure with that last wave.
Right, so with the tide dropping, those rights become more and more complicated to make out of the barrel. With the higher tide, like medium high-ish, more of a chance. But with the lower tide, that right just keeps grinding. And so it's really difficult to see from up here, but there are like steps in the wave on the right. So it looks very easy to make the right, but when you're in there, that those steps in your line really cut your speed down.
All right, yeah, because it's it's draining.
It's draining.
That is why.
And turning inward, so it just gets more powerful.
All right, so we have Miguel ready with the interview and the winner of the last hit. So go ahead, Miguel.
Hello guys, welcome back. We're here with Lucas Alinotto from France. He did a nice performance out there. So Lucas, how do you find that wave that you got, that perfect combination?
I am very, very happy to take this 8 point with my first wave, with a nice backflip in the first section and the big roll in the second section. The wave was incredible, perfectly right and a good left, and yeah, it's very, very good. I feel relaxed for the next round, and yeah, it's very good. I'm super, super happy.
Yeah, it was so nice to see that, man. So congratulations. So can you tell us, we know that you are super focused this year to win the world title. So can you talk a little bit about it? How you feel it? You feel motivated, or how you feel?
Yeah, I'm very motivated for the world title this year, because the last year don't have my world title and this year is for me. But yeah, it's very difficult for me to speak English for describe my emotion, but yeah. J'espère que vous avez tous compris. Non, je suis vraiment content là. Je vise vraiment le titre de champion du monde avec ces vagues dingues ici au fronton. Vraiment mieux que l'année dernière, donc c'est vraiment cool. Et voilà, on va essayer de tout défoncer et on espère vous faire kiffer le plus possible.
Okay, guys. Sadly, I didn't know too much French, but he said that he's super motivated and focused to this year trying to win the world title. He was training a lot, and the last year that not happened. So let's see this year. He looks that he's performing super good. So you want to say something to your sponsor, family, friends?
Merci à toute ma famille, mon frère, ma mère qui sont venus pour me supporter. À tous les potes, là, à Victor dans l'eau qui est en train de fracasser, à tous mes potes du bassin, à tous les Frenchies aussi. Merci aux sponsors BZ, Legacy et Sen de m'apporter tout ce que j'ai, et c'est grâce à vous que j'en suis là. Donc merci les gars, et on se retrouve au prochain round.
Okay, congratulations. Keep ripping like this and you will get a super nice performance with us. So back to you guys. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, Miguel, and congratulations once again to Luca for winning that last heat. So out in the water now, we have Victor Roux now in first place in white with a combined score of 8.45. Luciano right behind him and just needed 1.2 in order to take Victor out of first place. Federico, here we have a couple of replays.
Look at that water vision there. Beautiful, well-sped barrel. That's the one for Victor Roux that we saw before the interview. That's a 7. So Very proud of him. He's doing great. You know, he also is one of those riders that have improved a lot. And with that single wave, Victor got the first position. So excellent performance there. Bien fait, bien joué pour Victor. Il a grandi beaucoup. C'est incroyable. Tous les Français sont vraiment incroyables. All the French crew coming from Arcachon, from ocean routes, they have been growing and improving their level of bodyboarding, their skills. And they're super great and fun to watch. Good time to say hi to our sponsors.
All right. So thank you to all the sponsors for this year's event. Instituto Insular de Deporte de Cabildo de Gran Canaria, Turismo de Gran Canaria, Ayuntamiento de Gáldar, Cabildo de Gran Canaria con el proyecto Isla de mi Vida, Corona, Red Bull, Monchitos.
That's right. Thank you so much to Oceano. Oceano, I don't know if you guys have seen, but we have board shorts of the Fronton King. Very beautiful. And they have a shop here, so come and check it out and buy yourself a board shirt. This year they're like light green, kind of like turquoise, greenish. The color, very beautiful. And all kinds of merchandise for the Fronton King. If you have a friend or someone and you want to, maybe you in Australia, you want to get yourself a hoodie, or there are many things. I think they're mugs, they're hats, hoodies, many cool things in terms of merch. That's a Link store. They have a shop there with bodyboarding shop as well. Another of our sponsors, Link store. One of the first stores here is bodyboarding specialized in Gran Canaria. Grupo Félix Santiago Melián, Fitness Park, and a wave.
All right, Luciano, looking on this right, coming down the line, looking for a section, and hard landing, but makes it right back into that barrel, but just can't make it out. So that was a pretty impressive thick section to hit. We also have Federico getting a roll in, but his nose just scooping in the flat zone, so not being able to complete that either. But so a couple of wave exchanges there. We're just at the 6-minute 50 mark. I'm not sure if that's going to change any of the positions right now. We have still Victor leading with an 8.45. Luciano just in 1.2. Here's a replay of Red Luciano.
Yeah, very well and explosive, well executed ARS and explosive, but unfortunately he got caught by the landing there, explosive landing for Luciano, and now he got a 1.55, which of course is not, it was enough to take the lead, but he's not comfortable at all. Look at those scores, right now Victor is only looking for a 1.81. So how cool could be for Victor that he actually thought he was eliminated from the competition, and we had to call him today to let him know that he got the best. He and one more rider got the best third in the repechage, and he got a spot in this round. So imagine one more chance, and he's making the most of it, advancing. And Ocean McKenzie, he hasn't been too lucky as of yet, as he's only got a 3.25. Ocean, traveling with his dad, I think he's training and learning. You know how important and how life-changing these events are for juniors, and the feeling you get. Well, actually, you're right. He's got a call of interference? Yeah, we're reading that Ocean has a call of interference. It's a priority interference in yellow over blue. So he interfered. Federico Castelo Branco on the paddling, I think. His second best wave is cut in half, I think. The interference, the priority interference there. Right, we're going to get to find out after, he takes the second wave. But yeah. All right, so all of these things are, very good changes and opportunities for them to learn,
Here we have Blue Federico pulling in, getting covered up, coming out with a quick roll, looking see if this offers something else more. But still, even with that barrel and roll, I think that's definitely going to improve his position, because his top score before was a 1.85. So that, I believe, was probably better than a 1.85.
Nice scoop there, nice barrel ride, I have to say. Very smooth in general, so good execution for Federico Castelo Branco, which I think his mother, she told me that he feels a little bit more comfortable to the left, but he's looking good to the right. Let's check this out. Ocean Mackenzie entering into that tube and coming out and, just going for the roll. All right. There's a change of situation after last wave of Victor. He gets back the first position. And Luciano looking only for 325, and we're waiting for the score of Ocean. And we're going to find out if he gets his second wave, best second wave cut in half.
Here's Federico on the left, looking to see if he can do something, get a lip. Nice punted roll there with a little claim to make sure the judges see him, to make sure that they know that he completed that rollout. So I'm not sure. He needed 3.46 at this point in order to move up to the second. That may have done it, may have not. We'll see.
All right, we'll see. Yes, and check this out. One more look to that last wave of Victor. That's the 3.5. That's the one that put him in the first position back. And that's Ocean got a 3.85, and here comes in this one. He's still in the second position. I'm sorry, in the fourth. And look at that, shaping for Federico. Beautiful, big roll. Landing it very well, and I can hear people cheering for him. Oh, maybe for him? Luciano?
Right, I think Luciano, I'm not sure, but sounds like maybe a maneuver or a barrel just coming out. So we have a tight race here, actually, for first and second place. Very small score separating both of them. Here's Set Wave looking to be coming in for white for Victor. This could help him a lot if he can capitalize on this. Right, taking a drop, making his line, making sure he's coming out. That is key. Oh, trying a 360 before that last chunky section, which kind of destroyed him. So yellow now, Ocean. Let's see if he can improve on his. Oh, nice roll. Got to hold on, and he holds on. So
very good.
Couple of scores there coming now. I'm not sure if that's how that's gonna improve or help Ocean. We'll have to see because of his possible interference, right? The interference prior.
All right, so good wave, people. The swell's picking up, as Miguel was saying. Check this out. Federico went straight for the roll. He didn't even stall for the barrel. That was an amazing attack. I loved it. He went straight for the goods. No, stop playing games. He said to himself, I haven't been myself. I want to prove the world what I'm capable of. And check this out. One more look to these waves. Very good for Victor. I like the fact that he's trying barrels.
Right, so here's a replay of Ocean's barrel to roll and hanging on, and then another replay of, I believe that was Victor, I'm sorry, maybe Federico with a quick roll and holding on to it.
All right, then Luciano Alba. Whoa, these kids are not leaving us speak. Of course, a lot of action, and check this out. Victor attacking that pocket and not able to complete. So great performance from all of them. And yeah, you know what? Oh man, this is so unfortunate. Ocean, his last wave was a 6, but no, actually he get his second wave caught completely. So there was no way Ocean can get a qualification spot. But you know what? I have to send a message to him and everyone that competes here, that every single chance is every single competition is a chance for you to practice. And check this out, replay from the water for Luciano Alba. We're waiting for this score, but that was actually very good and complete wave for the Peruvian, and it was, I think that was a 530, and this one here is a 380, is it? Or we're still waiting? No. All right, so official results, people. Luciano Alba, which is Luciano Campos, and Victor Ru advancing to the next heat. Congratulations to Federico Castelo Branco and Ocean McKenzie. Don't go anywhere. We will continue right after this.
Welcome back, everyone, to the 2025 Gran Canaria Frontón King. And we are moving in to the Junior Division Round 3 Heat 8 out in the water. So let's go into the water, see who's out there.
Let's see. A lot of good wave coming. We have right now, in red, we have a Yahel Ojeda from Spain.
White. In
first position. In white, yeah, so was wrong there. Yeah, okay. So let's take the action. Okay, and now we're gonna present the riders. Like, yeah, we're waiting for the scores. So in first position we have Yahel Ojeda. In white, in second, Guilherme Montenegro in red. In third position, Mauro Bolaños in yellow from Spain, and in fourth position, in blue, we have Jesus Mendoza from Peru. We are waiting for scores. It was some previous action before, so let's see what's the first score of the heat. The heat used to start like 3 minutes ago. And let's see with the replay. Let's go.
Here we have Mauro Bolaños taking the bottom turn, trying to find some cover up. Not really lucky there. Looking for an end section. So with that low tide, that end section is throwing more. So there is more opportunity to get a last maneuver in the right.
Exactly. Look at that, how it's looking Fronton. I think it's a bit more than middle tide. So I hear that we're going to keep today with the men's divisions until I think low tide. So it's going to be an interesting afternoon here, Paul.
It's interesting how it's actually a great day to compete because it's right at the size whereby you can continue competing even with a medium low tide.
Exactly. That's about the side of the wave. It's perfect to even because we have short tides, right? Probably if we have a biggest tide, like big tide, exactly, it's gonna go super fast in the low tide. So here we go. Let's get some action. In white, we have Yahel Ojeda with that barrel spinning out, trying to that reverse without wave, but just two was good. Keep going.
Right, here we have red, Guilherme Montenegro looking for a section coming up. Quick little roll. Maybe going to add on. Nope. I thought maybe it would add on a spin there as well.
And again, left and right. Let's see. So barrel to the left. And he didn't come out. Let's see what's going on. What happened on the right?
Right. So, each last heat, I believe there were like 25 waves caught.
Yeah.
26. So,
Crazy,
that's
a
lot of waves. That's a lot of waves. So, with this period. So here we have blue Jesus on this right, looking to exit, but just can't get it. There are steps inside the barrel. And once again,
Both
yellow,
of them.
Mauro right on the left, not
Yeah,
really
not
making it
really
though. So
making.
right now, small scores, like not much. Just, well, some are dropping slowly, but as you can see, 2.85, 1.6, 1.5. So people are just getting a feeling of warming up, you could say.
Yeah. Let's get out. Look at that left in yellow, in red. Guilherme Montenegro. Wow, it was a little barrel with spin out. Trying to get a backflip from the end of the wave, but he didn't land it. So still, I think that score's gonna be pretty low
Miguel,
because no one's landed.
right.
Yeah.
Miguel, what's your opinion? With the tide going down, swell coming up just a little bit, what are these lefts going to start doing?
I think a bit more chance because the ramp is more clean, right? You can appreciate the ramps coming out just in front of you, more clean than with the high tide. So let's see. Now with that kind of conditions, the wave looks like we call it here, so sweet caramel. But we have to be careful because in that kind of conditions, the people believe that is small and easier, but with the low tide, sometimes you can, hit the reef easier because it's less water than even when it's big and high tide. That is all right. Look at that.
Right, so we have a white, nice little barrel we had right before Mauro with a barrel on the left. Now Yael on the right barrel to a spin and finishing it off. Not really completing the roll or anything, but still barrel and spin. So that's going to definitely increase his points.
Yeah, let's see the replay now when it's coming.
So Blue out there by himself. So Jesus has the priority and he can just wait for a good one. Right now would be a good opportunity.
Let's go from the water. Look at that. Beautiful barrels coming out with that roll. Oh, sadly, well, maybe it was too late.
Right, so that was Guilherme in red trying that roll, but Guilherme still winning the heat so far with an 8.35. Yael right behind him, 7.25, needing a 4.11 to move up.
Yep.
Mauro in third, just need a 4.01 to move into second. Finally, Jesus Mendoza just need a 5.45 to move up into second. So very scores that are not very high.
No.
And that can change your projection through this event. So things can change quickly.
Yeah, exactly. All the guys was trying some maneuvers, but when you didn't land it, you didn't gonna get the right score to have highest score. I mean, so still we have 12 minutes remaining. So guys are waiting. They have the blue and have the priority. This is Jesus Mendoza, who is only one way with one total of 1.80. So look at there. We have in yellow Mauro Bolaños on the left, looking for that blip. Beautiful backflip, landed softly. Wow, that was a good one. And then, he got it.
That was good. And so he was only looking for a 4.01. So possibly that could have changed him and Yael's position. So Mauro could possibly be in second now after that.
Yeah, I think easy.
Now, Miguel, what's your opinion right now? Better to be stronger on the rights or stronger on the lefts? That was a good left.
Yeah, that was a good left, but I'm always looking for the right. Right. Because the right have the opportunity to have a deep barrel, and then in the last section you can do a maneuver. So 100% you're gonna get more score.
It's a longer wave.
Always the right is better for me, right? In Fronton, you get a barrel, it's gonna be short barrel, and then you hit the lip, right? And then, but on the right, when it's northwest like today, clean and perfect, you can get a deep barrel. Even you can get put the little brake, into the barrel, and then go out again, and boom, hit the lip at the end. So let's see. But look, Paul, how it's beautiful. Like how you get the reef. Look at the guys on the right, yellow, boom, nice, beautiful roll.
Alright, so
smooth roll, like slowly. I like the rolls when it's like this, like boom,
really
slowly.
projected, nice,
exactly.
Right? Not so quick and forced.
It's the
first maneuver when we bodyboarded that we learned it. That the easiest one. Oh, wow, the left.
Left. Deepness.
Deepness, but you see.
Wow.
Now you can appreciate how the white water is coming into the reef, right? Because it's less water, so the white waters didn't get out. So let's go with that right. And another roll to make sure that wave to get a backup. Yeah, hello Heda, who has a 7.25 points in total. That he needs a 4.11 to go to the second position. Let's see if that wave he gonna get it.
Yeah,
With that roll, I don't.
Did you know that Yael is actually a former student at my academy?
Oh, really?
Yeah,
He's
learning
from the
English
East
here,
Coast,
right? Oh, we have Mauro on the left, looking for behind the peak, coming out with a little spit, short barrel, but still,
That was good.
still some points, right? So Yael.
Yeah, but he's leading in the heat,
east
so
side.
he's chill. Yeah.
So,
let's see. Is he waiting for the scores?
For Mauro.
For Mauro.
That's not going to change anything. So he's still going to be in
No,
first.
I think the last one Jared was 3.60, so it's not enough to get the second position.
All right, so let's head down to Begonia and last heat's winner Luciano for their interview.
Thank you so much, guys. Well, Luciano Campos Alba, winner of the last heat. What a great heat. You were in control. And first of all, I want you to speak about the waves because they're looking really good at the moment. So, is it better right now?
Ya las condiciones, la verdad es que están muy buenas. Están tubos y al final con rampas. Y la verdad es que da mucha versatilidad para poder coger buenas olas y sacar muy buen puntaje.
Well, he said conditions are really good right now. A lot of barrels, a lot of ramps, and he feels it gives a lot of changes for anyone to get good scores. So that's what he did. I want to ask you, you lost today early in the men division. I want to ask you if that gave you the strength to come back stronger for your division, which is the junior men. He's only 16 years of age, so I think you came back with a lot of, will and power.
Ya, la verdad es que sí, lamentablemente pues perdí en la ronda de Open, pero eso me dio mucha más motivación para poder pasar a la ronda de Junior y dar lo mejor de mí, ¿no? Que es lo que sé hacer en el agua, y poder pasarme hit mejor.
Well, he said definitely, by losing in that round, he came stronger to the juniors, which is his main division, and he wanted to give his best and show the world what he can do, and he did very well. You want to say something to anyone? ¿Quieres mandar un saludo para alguien?
Sí, la verdad es que quiero agradecer a mis auspiciadores, a Independent Bodyboard, Chimu Fins, Slap Shop, Corcho Republic, las personas que están aquí, el Team Perú, que siempre nos están apoyando aquí, y también en parte a mi familia, que es la que me ha apoyado hasta llegar aquí, a mi padre, mi hermana y mi hermano. Gracias a todos por hacerme llegar hasta aquí.
Gracias a ti por estar aquí, felicitaciones y mucha suerte en el resto de la competencia. Back to you guys.
All right, thank you, Begoña. Congratulations, Luciano, for that first position on your last hit. Yeah, here we go. We're still looking some action with the guys, with the groomies, with the juniors, men's division. Round 3, hit 8. Look at that. Another beautiful roll for Yael. He's making sure that the maneuvers should be on the right timing to make sure that he don't want to risk with the other maneuvers more complicated. So he's doing great. Still, he needs 4.11. So I don't think that he's gonna get it with that roll. But let's see. Everything can happen here in the Fronton King. Let's see the replay from the water.
Here's a replay of Yael coming down with a roll. I was hoping maybe for something more, 360 to top it off, but we'll see if that was enough to move him in. So still looking for a 4.1. No, I don't think that was enough. Looks like he got a 3.55. So he still not going to. He still needs a 4-point range.
Yeah, I told you. If I know something, it was a lot of years competition. Maybe I don't gonna put my hands on the fire. You know what I mean? But something I know about the scores, about the wave you come more or less used to know how it's gonna be the scores. Just depend of the wave. So yeah, now it looks super clear. The wind's getting low.
Right, there's a difference in texture.
Probably it's happened sometime in Fronton when it's getting the low tide, the swell is getting low too. So let's hope that to this afternoon, the guy says that the swell is getting up, getting bigger. So hopefully the ocean bring us big sets for the guys, because I think now we're gonna have the men division, the round 3. Okay, so let's see how much time and how many hits we're gonna have today. We still didn't know 100%, but depend of the tide, I think.
Right, so we're just under 5 minutes left in this heat. Really, Guilherme, in order to move into first place, he needs a pretty solid score. He needs a 7.15 to move into first.
Wow.
And second place still is up for grabs because Yael just a 4.11 and Jesus 4.55. Decent waves, but not out of question.
Let's go. Impurity. Guilherme Montenegro in that right. So go little barrel, not too deep. He's getting out with that carbine. Well, let's see. I don't think. Well, he's still in the second position, so he should be chill.
Right, and the others should be Yael and Jesus really trying to look for something.
Exactly. Look at the replay.
Here we have a replay of Guilherme coming out, but not too deep. Not too deep, right? Just a little cover up, and was hoping for some more wall, but not so lucky there.
Well, still we have 3 minutes remaining. Yeah, I think Yael and Jesus Mendoza have the chance to get the scores that they need to get the second position. Yael Ojeda needs 4.11 and Jesus Mendoza 4.55. And we are watching one of them paddling and no. Alright, so we want to say again thank you. Queremos decir las gracias y dar las gracias a todos los colaboradores y sponsors de este campeonato, al Instituto Insular de Deportes del Cabildo de Gran Canaria, al Turismo de Gran Canaria, Ayuntamiento de Gáldar, al Cabildo de Gran Canaria con el proyecto de la Isla de mi Vida, Corona, Red Bull, Munchitos, Océano, Grupo Félix Santiago Melián, Link Store, Fitness Park, Our Style Canarias, Loeb Eventos y Citroën Auto Laca Canarias.
Right, and for supplying our energy today through their renewable resources, Blue Eddy and Be Green. So thank you very much to both of these companies for their partnership in supplying us with their renewable energy, solar panels, solar systems. So a couple ways through here, but no takers. And you may be at home watching this and be like, why didn't they go? Well, when you're out in the water, it's a lot different.
Yeah,
it's a lot
obviously
different.
Looks different.
But here we have Yellow.
Let's go.
Here we have Yellow looking for a section. Let's see if something comes along into a backflip, but kind of on top. I'm not sure if the judges would make that.
He didn't keep the leap actually clean, right? He was a bit under the leap, so well, but still it's a backflip. But I don't know. Let's see what the judge says.
All right, so that's probably not going to change the position for any of the other 3 riders. So the other 3 are just waiting, and as you can see from the drone footage, the wind has calmed down. The texture that we saw about an hour ago has calmed down. But this is typical of Gran Canaria, of Gáldar, in the afternoons, whereby,
Yeah, normally always in the afternoons if it's low wind during the day. And the forecast says that in the afternoon it's going to be still with low wind. It's going to happen that it's going to be glassy with a beautiful sunset. It's one of the best fall views. Exactly.
Right. One of the best views in Gran Canaria, seeing that sunset with
wave pumping left and right.
Oh my gosh. Yeah. I cannot. Yeah, in the evenings here it's so special.
So special, man. Yeah. So let's see. Today we don't have too much sun, but let's go on the right. Boom. Nice backflip.
By Red, hands up.
Exactly, hands up.
7.15. What do you think, Miguel?
I don't want to risk. Let's see the use, but I don't think for a 7 point.
7.15. The judges to give a past the 7 has been hard today. So
all right, so we have 30 minutes remaining. So still, Yael Ojeda needs 4.11 to get the second position, and Jesus Mendoza still needs a 4.55 to get the second position as well. So 15 seconds remaining. Looks like nothing coming. So let's see. Still something can happen in 10 seconds.
At Fronton it can. At Fronton it can.
I remember when I won the Fronton, he was in the last 10 seconds. So
anything can happen.
All right. So, okay, guys, we finished the heat in first position. We get the Mauro Bolaño, second position, Guilherme Montenegro, Yael Ojeda in third position, and in fourth position, Jesus Mendoza. Let's get out with the commercials.
See you soon.
Welcome back, everyone. We're here in the 2025 Gran Canaria Frontón King. We're gonna start now in the main division, round 3, heat 1. The juniors was over for today. Let's see tomorrow. We're gonna have more action from them. He did a really nice performance. I'm impressed about the juniors, how they ripping. So let's get from the water.
All right, so in the water we have Genesio Ludovisi from Italy facing Daniel Paniagua from from Canary Islands, and Daniel Quintana, also Canarian, and John Armas Pérez, also Canarian. So 3 canarios contra un italiano. Difícil hit para el pobre Genesio, que son 3 grandes nombres del bodyboard canario, pero Genesio Ludovisi también es un gran nombre del bodyboard italiano, viniendo desde Roma.
Wow.
Que él, lo que yo te comenté eso, creo que al comienzo del día, que tuvimos.
Sí, que yo dije, no lo conozco.
No te preocupes, es normal, o sea, es imposible, incluso nosotros, por más de que hacemos nuestra investigación,
entiendo.
¿sabes? Él es el italiano que más ha seguido el tour.
Pues muy bien.
Y viene de Roma, entonces. Sí, muy entretenido. Vamos a ver qué pasa en este hit. Número 1, la ronda número 3, una ronda de eliminación, y ¿sabes qué? Una ronda antes de la de no eliminación, vamos a ver.
Ahí vemos a Dani haciendo ese tubito ahí que no entra muy profundo, pero sale con un casi rolo ahí, sí señor. Terminó bien la ola.
Daniel Quintana.
Bonita olita. Ya se está, bueno, se ve ahí, tenemos ahí detrás en rojo a Genesio con ese rolito, asegurando ya su primera ola. A ver si agarra fuerte el buy ahí para finalizar. Ahí lo tenemos apareciendo, muy bien.
Genesio, que le encantan las derechas, se va a sentir bien cómodo aquí. Y una cosa que me llama mucho la atención de los reefs siempre es que puede haber textura en el agua, pero no afecta la forma de la ola. En Iquique a veces pasa así. Bueno, esto en realidad no es viento. Vamos a ver.
Yone, qué bonita esa también. No entra muy profundo, pero busca ahí la proyección para asegurar. ¡Ay! Se tiró. Tiene que haberlo aguantado un poquito más para que los jueces vean que lo entraba el rolo. Pero bueno, vamos a ver qué criterio ponen los jueces con estas 3 olitas que han entrado ahora.
Daniel Paniagua también es muy buen rider, ellos son realmente todos muy fuertes, y en esta ronda ya podemos reconocer algunos riders que ya tienen ranking y están sembrados, vale, estos riders no vienen del comienzo del evento, estos riders están comenzando a surfear aquí, como es el caso de Genesio Ludovisi, y Daniel Paniagua, quienes lleven las licras rojas y amarillas son riders sembrados, ¿vale? Las 2 primeras rondas estaba como la lista de los riders que no tienen ranking o que tienen mucho menor ranking, y en esta ronda son riders que ya tienen más ranking dentro de la IBC World Tour.
Ok.
Vale, entonces eso lo vamos a ir reconociendo por el color de sus licras.
Vale, amarillo y rojo, ¿verdad?
Amarillo y rojo siempre. Y de hecho, en la ronda que viene, que es la de no eliminación, la ronda 4, lo mismo. Los riders que están amarillo y rojo son los sembrados.
Ok, vamos con el replay desde el agua, la ola de Dani, de Juan Daniel Quintana, ahí ese tubito, entrando ahí, intentó buscar el labio pero no lo consiguió, y después abajo hizo un rolo que no haya salido en el replay, y ahí tenemos al italiano Genesio con esa ola y Ione detrás, también aseguró ahí con un rolo. Creo que tiró el buggy muy pronto, tenía que haberlo aguantado un poquito más, pero bueno. Vamos a ver qué opinan los jueces de estas puntuaciones. Y bueno, estamos esperando puntuaciones. We're waiting for scores for the last wave that we see out there. Okay, the first wave of Genesio, it was a 1.50, and the good one of that Rolo, it was a 4.50, who is now in first position. Daniel Quintana, he got the 4 points on that wave with the little barrel and the roll at the end. And we're waiting for Ione score. Ione Armas, the legend for the East Coast, where I'm from.
Cuéntanos un poco de Ione, porque yo sé que son amigos y nos habías dicho que se había ido a vivir unos años a Madrid.
Sí, él estuvo como 10 años viviendo en Madrid, pero bueno, cuando nosotros empezamos a surfear todos juntos, esa época de, bueno, pues Aritz, Elliot, Ione, Juli, Pedrito, obviamente, todos nosotros, pues él, pues bueno, lo que dije, se fue a estudiar y a trabajar, a buscarse una vida, pues un futuro y tal. Y ahora volvió y está más motivado que nunca, o sea, desde el invierno pasado está que no lo para nadie.
Está súper feliz, yo lo vi en el hit anterior que pasó un sonrisa así.
Increíble, me encanta verlo así de motivado, con ese entusiasmo, esa motivación, ¿sabes? Después de tantos años seguir motivado con el buggy, ¿sabes? Es increíble. Al final...
Me encanta esta
imagen. Al final el mar es la medicina de todos, creo.
La sanación.
Sí.
Mar es sanación. En Chile hay un club que se llama Mar, Deporte y Sanación, porque realmente es sanación. Yo siempre lo digo, para nosotros, un día surfeado es un día ganado.
Total.
Tu día puede ser horroroso, lo que sea.
Total. Que
pero
entras ahí dentro, te olvidas de todo por ese momento, te estás olvidando. Después que salgas y otra vez, pero bueno. Es la sanación total.
Mira la caleta, qué linda se ve, ¿no? Esas casitas.
Lo que te decía antes, increíble el landscape que tenemos aquí, ¿sabes? Si lo aprecias desde el dron y tal, es una pasada. La verdad que increíble.
Y ese agua, yo abro los ojos en todos los patitos,
claro,
que no es muy bueno porque te pican los ojos después.
Pues bueno, a mí me encanta abrirlos.
Pero yo no
también.
puedo, es que eso es demasiado hermoso.
Se ve los colores, sobre todo, bueno, y eso que hoy está el día medio nubladito, hay un poquito de sol, pero no está ahí pegando el sol bien, que lo deja tan cristalino que parece la Polinesia, ¿sabes? Lo puedo comparar con esos colores de Tahití y tal.
Yo te lo juro, el otro día estaba en la guancha y decía, Dios mío, esto parece Tahití.
Sí.
O sea, yo no he ido a Tahití, pero por todo lo que veo, todos los videos que uno ve.
Yo recuerdo de...
Muy, muy hermoso. Bueno, mira, disculpa interrumpirte, pero tenemos la entrevista lista con Paul y el ganador del último hit. So, Paul, take it away.
All right, thank you very much, Begonia and Miguel. So here we have Mauro Bonianos, the winner of the last heat of the junior men, and also a Gáldar local. So, Mauro, my first question is this. Yesterday, when you competed, of course, the waves may have been a little better, a little bigger in comparison to today. But your scores yesterday in the 4s zone, whereas today, 5.5, 6, around there. So I'm just wondering, like, today, although the waves may not be as good, do you feel more comfortable, and how is that affecting your riding?
Pues la verdad que ahí las condiciones estaban buenas. Para empezar el primer día bien, pues tuvieron buenas las condiciones, pero no me cuadró buenas olas, así altos puntajes como tú decías. Y la verdad que ayer llegando a casa analicé mis fallos y hacerme una estrategia el día de hoy, porque hoy también las condiciones iban a estar buenas. Y nada, como un baño libre aquí en casa, como yo soy de aquí, y hacer lo mejor posible y intentar seguir para adelante.
All right, so yesterday, after the contest, studying, thinking, analyzing about his performance yesterday. So he had a strategy today of taking it more at ease and kind of like the more idea of a free surf. And it really paid off because his scores, you can tell, even in his heat, it was a little difficult, but came out really on top, 7 points ahead of the second place. So, Mauro, any shout outs, thanks to family, friends, organizations?
Sí, quiero agradecer ahí a toda mi familia que me está viendo, a mi novia, como no, que siempre me apoya cada día, a la familia de mi novia también, y a mis patrocinadores, como no, que gracias a ellos también estoy aquí.
All right, of course, shout out to his family and his sponsors. So thank you very much, Mauro, and best of luck with the upcoming heats. All right, well, tomorrow, let's see how it goes. All right, so, but your strategy, excellent job. So let's take it back on upstairs with Begonia and Miguel.
Thank you so much, Paul. Congratulations to Maurito. Maurito looking so good. He has been improving and working so hard. I surfed with him the other day in Amori, in La Guancha, and I said like, yeah, Maurito, are you motivated? And he was like, and a Maori answer for him, motivado, me dijo. You have no idea. Motivado es poco, Mauro está motivadísimo.
Wow, nice. That's amazing to see the guys, the little kids,
Bueno,
the juniors, the groomies, so motivated. That's nice.
Well, we were watching
the coefficient of the tides. We're gonna have a low tide at 5:27. Still we have time. Let's see. It's not too big, so with careful you can surf el fronton with this kind of wave, small, but no the. Let's go on the right. Genesio and the doggy door. The little barrel. Let's see.
It's getting a little dry. Did you see? You can see the reef.
Yeah, now it start to get shallow. So, yeah, let's refresh a little bit. How is the situation in the water?
Vamos a ver.
And the first position we have Daniel Paniagua.
Sí, es de Tenerife. Paniagua.
En segunda posición tenemos a no, it's changing now. So, all right. So, first position, Genesio Ludovitsky. Second position, Daniel Paniagua. Third position, Yone Armas. And we have now on the live Daniel looking for that section, the roller that he didn't land it. And in fourth position, we have Daniel Quintana, who needs 2 points to get the second position, and Yone needs 1 point, and Daniel needs 1.50. So I think the heat is super tight. Okay, it's not. They don't need really big scores to.
Yeah, this is.
So everything can change immediately, super easy.
The thing with with today is that yes, the swell's picking up, but it's some heats have more waves
I know
than
it's
the
happened.
next.
It's happened here.
It's typical, huh?
It's typical. In one heat that maybe is 20 minutes, boom, 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 pumping, bringing sets, and nice wave, and another one is more slow. Yeah, but I'm always say this is not the pen of us; it's the pen of the ocean. What we want to bring us, so we cannot control the nature for the moment.
Yeah. Ok, gente, la situación en el agua, el chico de Tenerife, Daniel Paniagua, haciendo muy bien su trabajo, un 6 y un 3.90, sí que es verdad que tiene que tratar de cambiar rápido ese 3.90 para tener una mayor distancia con el resto de los competidores, porque Genesio necesita solo, mira, yo escucho a la gente silbar y eso significa en el frontón que viene ola, ¿no?
Yeah, and a good one, huh? Look at that set. Okay, let's go guys with the action. In priority, we have Daniel Quintana looking for that right. Oh, nice views from the water. Look at that, Mego. Oh.
Qué bello.
Wow.
Qué belleza.
Nice.
Daniel Quintana, que se la conoce
for
perfecto.
The last section for a backflip. Oh, no, Rolo. I was thinking that it was a backflip, but I know that he... And Johnny on the back. Let's go. Looking for the section. Oh, here we go. I know him. I told you.
Está motivado.
I told you. Be careful with this guy this year.
Okay, Paniagua.
Oh, nice backflip too. Oh, nah. He can't make it. All right. Nice sets coming. We had a lot of action before.
All right, and now we have Genesio Ludovici coming for this one with the roll, probably a bit late, a bit, forced.
Yeah.
But, he knew he has to get something because the rest of the competitors took a wave. So we'll see. We're waiting for important scores. Let's just do this replay. Daniel Quintana scooping into that barrel and finding a section here to complete with that very good roll. So it's a good wave. He's best so far. And this one right here was Yone. And we were not expecting this backflip. We were not knowing that he was going to do so well. That was a fast.
Softly landed.
And
amazing.
Yeah, this last for Daniel Paniagua, which was a non-complete maneuver. So last of Daniel was a 2. Last of Dione was a 7.75. And last of Daniel Quintana was a 6.10. So situation in the water. It's not what you see in your screen. Again, these scores are not updated right now. We were waiting, live action, this happens. But yeah, scores are not updated. This situation is Yone is in first and Daniel Quintana in second. Daniel Paniagua third and Genesio Ludovici, he is fourth. Remember to go to the IBC World Tour website right there, scan that, and it will take you to the live. You get all the scores. It's better to see it from there because we are encountering some problems today with the wiring, but we're going to fix for tomorrow that for sure. So make sure to link. ¿Quieres decir eso en español?
Sí, iba justo a decirlo, Veo, que Veo está comentando que no tenemos las actualizaciones de las puntuaciones, la que están viendo en la pantalla no es lo que realmente está ocurriendo, ¿vale? Si quieren seguir las puntuaciones actualizadas, pueden entrar en el link que está saliendo en pantalla ahora mismo y ahí les saldrán. Estamos teniendo pequeños problemillas técnicos con las puntuaciones en directo. Pero bueno, les comento, la situación ahora mismo en manga está Yone Armas en primera posición con un total de 12 puntos, Daniel Quintana en segundo con un total de 10 y está remando esa derecha. Vamos a... Here we go. Ahí está Dani con ese tubo y ese rol otra vez para asegurarse su backup. Muy bien jugado por parte de Daniel y Yone detrás de nuevo. Parece que estamos viviendo una repetición y va a hacerse ahora otro tubo, saliendo del tubazo abajo, backflip. Y bueno, le va a puntuar porque fue un buen tubo ahí. La segunda sección, como pudiste ver, ya se ve un poquito seco abajo, ¿eh?
Las escaleras.
Sí, cuando ya empieza eso a ponerse un poquito más arrugadito, hay que tener un poco de cuidadito abajo ahí porque se queda bastante seco. Y
las escaleras que estaban, no sé si fue Paul o tú, fue Paul que dijo que se empieza a hacer como una escalera. Vamos a ver esta repetición aquí. This wave of Daniel Quintana getting out, sped in that barrel and going for a critical section. And Yone, he gave it all. And look how dry we were talking in Spanish. That's some knowledge, not everyone actually dares to do that.
Exactly. You have to be careful. If you know the wave, you know which one are makeable and which one not. So
sure.
That guys have more hours in Fronton than probably in their houses. So it's no problem for them. But yeah, still have to be a little bit careful down in that section when it's the low tide. That actually in that set you can appreciate it. And now when you see you see Bego in the beginning of the little pool on the rocks. That's mean that the
that means watch out.
Exactly. That means that it's a bit shallow, but with this kind of wave, like it's not too big, still you can surf always with precaution.
Mira, yo te voy a decir, a mí me encanta surfear aquí más pequeñito y salirme
todavía
por ese canalito.
Sí,
¿por
cuál? ¿Por el de la derecha o izquierda?
No, por el de...
Por un ladito, ¿no?
O sea, por el de la derecha,
sí,
que esa piscinita, ¿sabes?
Sí. Mira, ahí vamos con Rojo, con Genesio, buscando esa sección ahí. Bueno, no ha pegado bien el labio arriba, pero busca la segunda sección abajo con otro rolo.
Ese mejor.
Y ese bastante mejor.
Sí, Genesio surfea súper bien.
Está en combinación, o sea, creo que necesita... No es combinación, perdón, un 920.
Sí. Y ahora sí se actualizó en pantalla. Yone tiene un 7.75 y un 7.50, excelente. performance, ¿ah?
Increíble.
Como tú dices, más motivado que nunca.
Sí, sí,
y
sí.
ahora Genesio, la última ola fue un 4:40, no es suficiente, todavía necesita el 9:20. Recordando, gente, la importancia de esta ronda, porque si pasas, vas a la de no eliminación.
Es decir, si pasas esta ronda, en la siguiente, si te eliminas, tendrás otra oportunidad.
Exactamente.
Qué bueno.
Y además...
Eso te da más vidita en el campeonato,
claro,
¿eh?
No, y además hay algo importante. Desde el repechaje ya normalmente se cobra algo de dinero.
Ah, sí.
Sí, comienza como a repartirse lo que es la bolsa de premios.
Bueno, pues mira,
Entonces,
genial.
sí. Bueno, yo creo que aquí, y todo el mundo lo ha dicho, nadie surfea por el dinero, ¿sabes? Porque todos piensan
obviamente, claro, en ganar y ser el Fronton King.
Por supuesto. Realmente aquí todo el mundo surfea porque lo que tú dijiste primero, 4 personas, el frontón solito, en buenas condiciones, eso no tiene precio.
Exacto.
Y luego...
Una oportunidad increíble. Mira,
Claro.
vamos a ver ahí a Dani, nada, se quita. Eso es que ya ves, ahora mismo estamos en un punto de marea que las tienes que elegir muy, muy bien. La estrategia yo creo perfecta es que si tienes la prioridad no te confundas al elegir la ola. Y bueno, mira, ahí está. Ahí bastante a contrapico, pero es lo que te digo, va ya bastante rápida la ola, ya está secando mucho. Entonces, también es entendible un poco el momento ese de verte ahí en tercera posición, sabiendo que necesitas un 7, ya te empiezan un poco los nervios. El tema de las prioridades, obviamente, que por una parte está súper bien. Yo recuerdo la última vez que competí, sí era con prioridades ya, pero me acuerdo en la época, antiguamente, lo de las prioridades casi no existía. Era una lucha ahí constante de batalla.
Let me do this
Sí.
replay. Sorry, this is the view of Daniel Paniagua. Good wave, but as Miguel was saying in Spanish, it's difficult now. You have to choose very well the waves because the tide is draining, and it is difficult. Let's see this one for Yone.
Yeah.
What? Nice. Trying to spin to barrel.
Too deep.
All right. So yeah, he was explaining the importance of choosing properly. And Danny.
Let's go with Danny on the right, looking for that last section. He's gonna make it, I think. Almost. It was in the mouth of the barrel.
All right, then
Let's go with
Genesio.
that.
All right, we'll see. Genesio Lubisi trying to
make
no.
up. It's now I told you. It's
Why
more
they're not taking lefts? I think maybe left will be better. What do you think?
Well, actually, if they choosing the rights, it's because maybe the less is too short and it'll probably a little bit more shallow, or just they didn't find anything to the left. Or maybe they are riders that prefer to surf from the right. I know that Johnny and Danny for sure, because I know them and they prefer rights. So I don't know.
2 minutes and 50 seconds to go. We would like to thank el Instituto Insular de Deportes de Canarias. Thank you so much for being with us always. También, o sea, de Gran Canaria, perdón. Y vamos a ver una repetición de la última de Yone que nos encantó. Pensamos que iba a ir en el tubo y esta es la última de Daniel Quintana que también arriesgó un montón y no lograba salir, y la última de Genesio.
Ahí vamos, la repetición, buscando ese tubo que, bueno, le cerró al final porque yo creo que venía desde muy atrás. Pero, bueno, están los chicos ahí intentando luchar por conseguir esa puntuación que necesita. Vamos a aprovechar de nuevo para agradecer a todos los sponsors del campeonato. El Instituto Insular de Deportes del Cabildo de Gran Canaria, tenemos al Turismo de Gran Canaria, Ayuntamiento de Gáldar, Cabildo de Gran Canaria con el proyecto de Isla de mi Vida, ya que lo podemos ver ahí arriba en la esquina de la derecha. Tenemos a Corona, Red Bull, Munchitos, Océano, Grupo Félix Santiago Melián, Link Store, Fitness Park, Our Style Canarias, Loipe Eventos y Citroën Auto Laca Canarias.
Y tenemos el apoyo de 2 compañías para traer nuestra energía limpia, es Blue Tea y Be Green. Muchas gracias. Esos son nuestros partners oficiales de lo que estamos implementando acá en el Frontón King, que es energía solar para alimentar el evento. Gracias a todos, gracias a los locales, gracias a todos ustedes que están sintonizando, gente. Estamos rompiendo récord de sintonización como siempre, porque este evento siempre tiene un montón de gente. Y miren, aquí viene, es Daniel Paniagua, que entra bastante cómodo en ese tubo y sale con el reverse. Él está buscando un 770, creo que esa ola no se lo va a dar porque necesita algo un poco más grande, pero a ver si puede cambiar el 390. Y eso, tenemos muy buena sintonía, casi 2000 personas sintonizando al mismo tiempo. Muchísimas gracias. Este hit ya se está yendo, son 40 segundos y les recordamos que estamos en la ronda 3, una ronda de eliminación de la categoría masculina profesional. El primer hit, vamos a ver hasta dónde podemos llegar, ¿vale? Dependiendo de,
Sí, de la marea.
la
un poco.
marea, ¿no?
Sí, sí. Yo creo que ya está empezando, se nota bastante ya la marea bajita, así que vamos a ver esa derecha de Genesio buscando ahí ese labio y wow, qué pena. Ese backflip ahí le dio mucha potencia, yo creo, para intentar hacerlo todo de una y se pasó un poquito.
Ya
Ahí
se va este
Dani
hit. Sí.
con ese backflip, super clean, connecting with that reverse. And we finish this hit. Okay, first position we got. Primera posición, Johnny Armas. Second position, segunda posición, Daniel Quintana. Third position, Daniel Paniagua. Tercera posición, and cuarta posición, Genesio. Let's go with the commercials.
They want to restrain me. They want to punish and torture me. They want to cleanse me of my so-called beliefs. I'm just a young kid doing what I want. I don't want to be like them. I refuse to be like them. I find myself constantly confronted with their failures. Catch me if you can on the run, on the run. Catch me if you can. Don't think you're standing a chance on the run.
Well, hello everyone. If you're just getting here today, second day of competition, first of the streaming, we are in round number 3 of the men division, heat number 2. Let's go to the water pole because, you know, a lot of action, a lot of good waves and barrels and dangerous moments. So let's go straight. And yeah, dangerous right now, you know, tide draining.
Right, so who do we have on deck? We have in red Moises Silva from Chile, Arthur Bugel from Spain. In yellow, in blue we have Gabriel Molina, and in white Robin Legros from France, actually Reunion Island to be specific. Wow, so we have some action. Robin in white completing a little backflip off to the side on that left. So I was just downstairs for the last heat, and wow, the crowds, wow, there was some action going on with those waves, deep barrels.
Very good hit, the previous one. Check this out, Moises Silva coming in strong. Let's see, scooping and attacking for a huge backflip. And we were wondering in the previous heat why people were not taking lefts, and Miguel was saying, check this out, Gabriel Molina.
Oh,
nice.
Getting creative there. That was a different angle hit reverse. I like that.
And you know what? Yeah, we're gonna get some good replays. You will recognize our seeded riders. This is we're not watching at the top 16, but we have some seeded riders in this specific heat. They're sporting the red and yellow singlet. So Moises Silva and Arthur, they're seeded. Check this out. Replay for the last of Robin Legros. Big backflip as usual. So yeah, these riders, they do like the left.
And here's Moises Silva with that combo, barrel to backflip combo. I'm not sure though. Right, so I think they scored it as him landing on top. So this is why he got a 2.1 score, whereas Robin got the 5 because it was landed cleanly and out. So Here we have some competitors getting some from the last heat down there, down at the rocks, the takeoff zone where you jump into the water, enjoying the day. Calm winds and good waves. I just saw Daniel Quintana there, and wow, between him, I mean all the athletes out here today just putting on a show.
Yeah. Just a quick update in Spanish, if you allow me. What is that head doing there? Get out of the camera. Vamos a ver, Arthur Bugle, let's see, scooping into the barrel, coming. No, really, I thought he was going to come out. Oh, that's unfortunate. En español, Robin Legros, de reunión que vive acá, Moisés Silva, que viene fuerte, con hambre, con ganas, atacando ese lip una vez más, haciendo lo mismo, un backflip. Él que el año pasado hizo un show espectacular, y aquí viene Gabriel Molina, el marrajo, también excelente bodyboarder de acá de Gáldar, con una muy buena performance. Estos dos riders buscando mejorar sus notas, vamos a ver.
Right, so here we have Robin looking for another left with a little air reverse, trying to maybe if he came up a little earlier, maybe you could have got him boosted more out into the flats forward, but still good attempt. And wow, what a round of waves. Everyone, scores are going to be dropping down every single 30 seconds, it seems like. There's so much movement, tide dropping. So far, I mean, with all the scores coming up, it's not even worth it to mention the scores just yet. Let's just hold on to that thought for a little bit. And you were mentioning, Begonia, and something in Spanish about describing the situation maybe with those jerseys in maybe red and yellow. Are these the seeded?
I was actually saying it in English, but yeah, the seeded riders, those riders that are using the red or yellow singlet, they are seeded in this round. They're not coming from the early rounds. This is the first time that Moises and Arthur are surfing. They have a ranking, they're ranked riders. But they're not part of the top 16. The top 16, it's coming up in the round number 4, right? Which is a non-elimination. So anyways, you see, these are the guys that have been, following the tour, and that's why they have a ranking, right? But this is... So it's cool because, you're watching names that are, being showing some skills, and names are ranked. And in the case of many riders, in the case of Robin Legros and Gabriel Molina, they're coming from the first rounds. So this is the third time they're surfing in this division. Not the case for the others.
I wonder if that's going to, jumping in first heat, kind of tide going down, swell picking up a little bit. I wonder if that could, put Arthur and Moises in a frame of mind like, wow, I'm riding with other guys who have been, this is could be their third heat already. So.
Y Juanito Fischer, desde Iquique, casi por entrar, también un rider que está sembrado junto con Miguel Rodríguez. Ahí están saliendo los riders del hit anterior. Sí, decía yo en inglés, ahora se los voy a decir. Vamos a ver, Gabriel Molina viene en esta, se mete dentro del tubo y sale con un rolo. Gabriel Molina combina con un 360. El que dio la entrevista dijo que está muy calmado. Vamos a ver, Robin.
All right, air forward there. That could be the first little air forward, little air forward, big air forward, first air forward, I believe, of the contest. So, not sure how the judges saw that one specifically, but Gabriel's wave right before was a nice combination with that barrel to I guess it was a Rolo 360 after. So here's a little replay.
All right, so one more look and from a different angle of the last wave of rowing, and it's good that the water camera. He knows very well that the rights right now are kind of dangerous because it's draining a lot. So he moved to the left because he was filming the right before. Now we're getting the angle of the left, which I love. Right?
Right. With that lowering tide on the rights, photographers, videographers, it gets sketchy. With the current pushing into the impact zone and the wave turning so much. This is why it's a great idea on the videographer's part to move to these lefts, kind of more open, and you can see a better view of the barrels or the guys hitting the lips.
Right, so situation in the water, first is Gabriel Molina, and second is Robin Legros, Moises Silva, not needing much, only a 3 in order to get that qualification spot. So important for him to try to advance. So, I will say interesting. We have the two seeded riders, the two ranked riders, right now not advancing, but hey, 16 minutes is a lot of time, you know, for these guys to do best in this heat and find those scores. In the case of Moises, you know, a 3, he can do it in his sleeps.
Right. So he had, as Moises had done 2 backflips. The first one wasn't really counted because he landed off the back, so therefore the 2.1. But the last one he landed was a 7.25. So here we go. Arthur Bugo in yellow, going for another barrel, but making this one. So getting finally a okay score on there at least. Which will definitely better his 1.5 from before.
Yeah, will be his main score,
Mm-hmm.
and the 1.5 will, you know, remain as a backup. But yeah, well, thank you so much, all of you. You know, this is the final event of the Prime Series divisions. Remember, the Prime Series represent the most prestigious events in the IBC World Tour, which are meeting the greatest standards in the competition of a sport. We have a minimum of prize money purse of $25,000. We're going to get back to that after this wave.
All right, so Arthur had just gotten a barrel and now doing a backflip out of the end part of this pit. So
building.
Couple of scores there. He had a 3 on that barrel from before, so let's see if he could get another 3. Now, let's head downstairs with Miguel and Yone, last heat's winner, and see what they're going to talk about. Let's head on down.
Hello everyone, we're here with the last winner of the last heat, with the guy of the year, Yone Armas, that is, wow, having a nice performance. So, Yone, first and everything, how you feel it after a lot of years surfing this wave, competing in that beautiful wave in the Fronton King?
Antes que nada, disculpa porque no tengo mucho inglés, voy a contestar en español.
No pasa nada, yo te traduzco, hermanito.
Nada, las sensaciones en el agua increíbles. Yo tenía la espinita clavada de competir aquí en el Fronton hace muchos años, pero no he podido porque siempre he estado fuera. Y nada, la verdad que estar en casa con el apoyo de la gente aquí, los locales y toda la gente con la que he surfeado siempre, increíble. ¿Cómo va a ser?
Okay, so he said that the sensations are unbelievable, that he always wanted to compete in the Fronton King, but like I said before on the live streaming, he was living outside, so he haven't the opportunity to compete in the Fronton King. So as you see, guys, he's doing an amazing performance. So yeah, how do you feel after that, get that scores, 2 waves, like 7 point and 7.80, I don't really remember, but how you get that wave, how you feel it after that?
No, increíble, porque al principio no entraron olas y estábamos ahí a mitad de manga diciendo esto no va a entrar olas como en la primera de antes y para afuera, pero entraron un par de series ahí y sentimos a la bestia, Roger.
Yes, he said that at the beginning the heat looks a little bit slow, so he was a bit scared to maybe didn't find that wave, but at the end the ocean bring us and bring to him a perfect wave to get it. So yes, he's more than happy. Yeah, the last question I want to ask you, how you feel for the next heat, that still you have a lot of competition forward ahead?
Motivación infinita siempre y ya solo pasar una ronda fue un regalo, así que todo lo que venga, perfecto.
Like he said, motivation always, everything is coming, it's gonna be nice. He's enjoying a lot competing with this kind of condition. It's his wave that he growing up. So yeah, congratulations, felicidades, hermano. Sí, así. Yeah.
What a English, bro.
Okay, guys, back to you. Thank you.
All right, thank you guys. And we just had Gabrielle just coming out with a backflip. So we had some action there, and we must mention Red Bull Banana Challenge. We saw Robin Legros during that interview boost a nice backy, nice backflip there. And let's see if we score. Here is a replay, and bingy all the way onto the flats. And turn it around with control. Here's a wire view coming around the section and out there. That is what judges are looking. That's what I think anyone is looking for really in bodyboarding. So very excellent, very excellently done there. So Right, Red Bull Banana Challenge, many years now. Best maneuver completed or not completed, $1,000 for that person.
Eso es, miren, les contamos que tenemos de vuelta el Red Bull Banana Challenge y este hombre de aquí está buscando ganarse esos $1,000 porque miren esas maniobras aéreas que él siempre se manda. Robin Legros, que es muy innovador, muy radical, le encanta hacer ese tipo de cosas. Vamos a ver si califica, porque cuando estábamos en la entrevista vimos un súper proyectado backflip y bueno, les cuento que eso fue un 7.25 para Robin, no la anterior, ¿vale? La del backflip. Y yo creo que está clasificando para el Red Bull Banana Challenge. Y también hubo un 7.25 para Moisés Silva y con eso se colocó en la primera posición. Gabriel Molina ahora busca un 6.51 y Arthur, que está un poquito más complicado, busca un 8.25. Vamos a ver, todavía queda tiempo, Paul, 10 minutos y medio.
Right, it's very interesting. These riders, I think all 4 have already done backflips in this heat. All 4. So I'm not sure if that's common. I don't think so, but all 4 of these riders in this heat looking strong on rights and lefts when it comes to maneuvers. Here we have the riders' families down there chilling, checking things out, giving shakas, giving double shakas, peace signs,
That's it,
rock and roll signs. Everyone down there checking things out from around the world.
French boogie crew.
Oof.
Yeah, big one.
That was only the French.
That was only
pretty
the
much.
French.
Oh my.
All of them.
Woo, squadron here of French. So they're
huge.
You're right, and they know it's Fronton. I mean, they're gonna do what it takes in order to get here for this contest. So we have Arthur looking for a possible other score. He already has. He's looking for 8.25 to get into that second place ride. Looks for a section. Nice flip, and comes out straight, which is what the judges want. So that would definitely help him. I'm not sure if that's going to get him into second place, but definitely help him get closer. So Gabriel possibly feeling some pressure now in order to keep close to Robin. As scores are dropping, I'm not sure if, let's see, Moises still has priority. He still has a 13-point combination, so he's feeling comfortable waiting only for the good ones, while the others, Robin probably wanted to really look to get to first place. Here's Blue, Gabriel Molina taking the drop, looking for a section, finds it, backflip out of the heavy part of that pit. Whoa, and Jess is on top. I'm even surprised that he had his hands on the board. Another one for Robin.
All right, Robin, not really finding more there, but yeah, looking sharp. We'll see. So far it's Robin and Moises advancing 8 minutes and 17 in the clock for this heat number 2 of round number 3 of the men division. We're going to take it as far as we can. Remember, it all depends on how the tide behaves. But yeah, it's still a very good day of competition, very good waves. Fronton, not the biggest fronton that we have seen, but definitely really good and really solid. Miguel was saying that, him being a local here, he would like to tell everyone that they're very lucky to have the chance to serve this kind of fronton. This is a comfortable fronton. Fronton can have many faces, and it can be really big and dangerous. And this time we're getting a very perfect one, I think. What do you think?
Oh, yeah. With these winds and not too much of that east, and it's just that northwest pushing through, that is offering up rights and lefts. Because many times, if it's big, choppy, maybe only lefts. If it's big and really west, only rights. So it's nice that there's this combination factor where you have 4 riders and 2 are maybe looking more at the rights and 2 are more so looking at the left. So wave after wave after wave being caught. Because many times, sometimes when in Fronton or in competitions, there are many good ones that go by because everyone's kind of fighting for the same peak, same direction, whereas Fronton divides up, spreads things out. As you can even see the riders, they're not on top of each other like at maybe other spots. So It's nice that there are these different angles to spread them out. I think this would be a great time to say thank you to the sponsors for helping us put this all together, this Gran Canaria Frontón King 2025 13th edition. We have Instituto Insular de Deporte de Cabildo de Gran Canaria, Turismo de Gran Canaria, Ayuntamiento de Gáldar, Cabildo de Gran Canaria con el proyecto Isla de mi Vida, Corona, Red Bull, Monchitos.
Yeah, we also have Océano, Grupo Félix Santiago Melián, Link Store, Fitness Park, Our Style Canarias, que es una marca de ropa bien linda, Loipe Eventos y Citroën Auto Laca Canarias, que proporcionó autitos, carritos coches para el staff y además un gran apoyo. Muchas gracias a todos y a ustedes en casa también que están sintonizando y por supuesto a Blue Tea. Pero un segundo que aquí viene Gabriel Molina con un súper buen backflip que lo cae con gracia, tranquilito, pero ahí lo tomó esa espuma, esa sección que es como bien complicada, ¿no? Paul se agarra la cabeza.
It is such a nightmare sometimes trying to continue riding that wave when you have it's really like 3 waves coming together. Not just 2, which is hard enough. It's like 3 different surges coming together and it can just slap you off. Just like a little slap bingy and you're off the wave. So yeah, that really hurts. I could see Gabriel's face just frustrated because he just wasn't there, even though it was critical. That
was good,
maneuver was critical, especially in that part of the left. It's heavy, thick, and he still was able to project and kept his spin tight. Legs crossed, all style points right there. But it's just unfortunate that.
Well, we'll see. We're not.
Well, it's still dropping. Let's see how the judges see it. But
yeah, you were completely right. It was a non-complete maneuver for Gabriel Molina. Unfortunately, he is not getting the points. But yeah, looking for a 6.51, he definitely can do it. He knows very well this place. He has been here for a while. So, yeah.
So yeah, for a 1.8, that was a lot of work. Let's just put it that way. For a 1.8, that was a lot of work Gabriel put in. So I know he was a little, bummed on that. But you know what? 3 minutes, 50 seconds, he'll have another shot at it. And, look at these riders. Eyes gazing, studying the horizon, looking for this. Gabriel, seeing something, was almost about to go for it because these medium ones also can really give opportunities for flying. So Arthur, maybe he's going to be looking to fly a little bit too. Instead, halts for the barrel, comes out with an invert. So complete barrel just before. Let's see if that changes things, because actually Arthur only needed a 4.9. And with that combination, Robin just caught a wave as well. Hopefully we can see something about how that went after. So there's going to be it's coming down to a wire. Just under 3 minutes. Moises, as you can see on the outside, comfortable, just waiting for a good one. Here's a replay.
All right, so I'm loving this angle, the water angle right there. Very beautiful invert. We haven't seen much, but yeah, Arthur has got a good style. We'll see right here, Robin. Huge backflip. Very difficult to land, but he pulls it. And yeah, rowing, it's one of those guys. We know what we're going to get. And check this out, looking good for Moises Silva. Let's see. Moises attacking, of course, the leap with the backflip. Kind of flipped the board in a way that looked more as an ARS. And, oh, man, look at this angle.
Gabriel scooping in. Oh, just a bit too deep on that one.
Oh, that was so good. I'm loving the water camera, people. I'm pretty sure you guys too. Check this out. One more. This time is Arthur Bouglé once again with the barrel. Happy. Who wouldn't be? You by yourself there surfing in Fronton with water camera and paddle there. Moises Silva and Arthur Bouglé. Let's see if they can. Who's gonna get the priority? It is important, the priority here, people, and that's Moises. You can tell Moises really wanted to serve. He has been waiting for a week. You know, they came here.
They've
You
been
know,
waiting for a while. Here we have a set. We have Robin looking at this one. That Moises. Let's see if that was a good idea. Robin taking off with the drone footage, water camera, coming down the line, pulling in, but nothing really there to connect to. I don't know if maybe Robin was really hoping that would hook harder, but Moises on the next one, maybe looking for a section.
he kind of, try to, I don't know, just to go for the barrel ride. But yeah, change of situation with the last of Arthur. And here he comes. Let's see, Arthur Bourglet scooping into the barrel and coming out. It's looking very sharp, I have to say. Changed the whole thing. What? Robin right now, it's actually in the third position, and Moises in second, Gabriel in third. So we'll see. I mean, we're waiting for scores. We'll see. Check this out. One more look. The last wave of Moises. Oh, so beautiful.
All right. So, and here's Arthur's barrel. So that score is still waiting to drop, but Arthur before. And here's Robin, but it just didn't really pan out for Robin. So Robin looking for a 6.35 to move into second, but only 8 seconds left. And maybe his Fronton King run maybe coming to an end. The round 3. So
no, I mean we're still in here number 2. I mean I don't have any.
Yeah. But
wait.
So I think
yeah.
this is
no, this one's not counting. It's out of the all the time. But yeah. Unofficial, no, actually, yeah, we're waiting for the last wave of Moises to see if there is any changes. But officially, I think Arthur and Moises are advancing. People, don't go anywhere. We're going to come back with more of day number 2 of competition here at the Gran Canaria Frontón King right after this.
Welcome back, viewers, to the 2025 Gran Canaria Frontón King. And wow, what heats. We're in the men's division, round 3 right now, and we just finished heat number 2. Mind-blowing. All the riders doing backflips in that last heat. But we already have started, marched on into this heat. So out in the water, who do we have here, Miguel?
Here we have in red, we have Juan Fischer from Chile, Miguel Rodriguez from Peru in yellow, Sergio Quevedo, local rider from Gran Canaria in blue, and in white we have Paul Lecolay, that is from Lanzarote in white. So now I think it's a bit shallow. Okay, the tides start to get the minimum point of the low tide. That is, it will be in 2 hours, I think. Or less.
Yeah, I think I have here low tide 5:25, and currently right now in Gran Canaria it's 3:07, so 2 hours.
Exactly, but well, still the swell is not big enough to to surf to don't surf at Fronton. So the guys still can give us a nice performance, I think. So let's see what's going on in this heat.
One thing I did notice that I only came to mind now, a lot less rights. A lot less rights. The last
But
heat.
did you see the last set?
Okay, the last set, right. But out of 20, I mean, in comparison to the other heats, I'm noticing more guys going left.
Yeah, probably it was. I was telling to Bego that this depends of the riders, I think, as
also.
well. Not of the, just about the wave, right? Because if you prefer to, or your maneuvers, or you feel more comfy when you go right, you obviously gonna decide to go more to the right than left. For example, the last hit with Robin, and yeah, Robin is a guy that Robin and Gabri, the Marrajo, they know how to surf obviously to the right, but I think that they prefer to go left because they're gonna have they're gonna make sure the maneuvers to land it or to hit the lip or that kind of things that you need it when you are in competition. You know, maybe in free surfing you can choose both of them, right or left, but actually when you're competing you have to go to do the stuff that you are 100% sure that you're gonna make it, you know. So probably it's about that, because the wave all day Fronton have the chance that you can surf both of the sides, even with these kind of conditions that is perfect swell from northwest. So when it's northwest, the right or left are good. But as I said before, I prefer to go in always right, because the ramp is better and the barrel is longer, and you know. So
here we have coming up the stairs Arthur Bugle, who kind of right in the last minutes of the last heat kind of got into first place.
All right, I was having my lunch, so I didn't see.
No, it was a barrel to invert.
Oh, really?
That made the difference for him to be pushed into first place. So
I didn't see.
On the left.
Okay, so let's start with this heat. The guys are paddling, so let's see what's going on.
Wow, that tide, as you can see.
Oh, what a clear,
scooping up from the bottom. Like, they look like he could get into it, couple paddles, and then it's from the bottom.
If you get out, you see that this looks pretty shallow from the top of the wave. So, go straight. That's where we're talking about, Paul.
Right. So, at this tide, really, you know, it really, for me, in some aspects, it really reminds me of Chopo, whereby you have to catch the bottom of the wave and not the top.
Are you been in Chopos?
Yeah, a few times.
Huh?
Yeah, a couple heavy days.
I've been in Tahiti, but Chopo 1 month, and I didn't surf in Chopo. I had so bad lucky, man.
Man. Well, you know, it's like when you're paddling, you're not looking at the top of the wave, you're looking at the bottom. And that's what I really feel like when the tide is like this in front of you, you have to paddle for the bottom of the wave.
Whoa, look at that. It's almost get the nose dive.
Or your nose can go in and you can, you can meet Fronton's reef and get your tattoo for free.
Yeah, exactly. So what I think was a good decision to go straight. Well, because the wave was small. Imagine that wave for 3 or 4 foot more bigger than that one. Probably you're going to get in trouble. But
you'll be in the highlight video.
Yeah, exactly. But that one, maybe he decided to go straight because he saw that probably was a closeout. So it's better to go, well, it's better, depends, no? But if he decide to go straight, than not closeout, if you make the closeout and you can hit the reef now with that kind of tides, you know, it's pretty almost the low tide. So let's see. Let's see how many hits is coming ahead. I think, well, let's see. We don't decide that.
Right. Now, on a bigger day, what I hate is what happens, Miguel. Sometimes you go for that wave, and it happens at Chopo also.
Yeah.
Like these types of reef shapes, like Chopo and Fronton, it's not really the same like pipe. It's different.
Yeah.
And like when you go for a wave, and you think, oh, it's not a good one, you stop and you turn around.
Wow, that's the worst decision that you can do, man. Even here in Fronton, it's happened to me in one edition on the Fronton. The first hit of the day, I remember it was man-to-man with Alex Uranga, that he was deciding to be a world champion. Man, it was like 10 feet in short tides in the morning, and I decided to go in one of the waves, and when I took it around, I was the biggest wall of my life in front of me. No, like trying to escape. And I was doing, my board was out, and I don't know, I was lucky that my leash didn't break. And man, it was one of the scariest moments that I had here in the Fronton, man. I was trying to paddle and I didn't get it, and when I turned it around, I was that wave. And It's scared. Like it was like to survive. Like wow.
You know what's the thing about here as well? Like, you know, if that happened in pipeline, it's like, okay, I'll let the wave just blow me apart and I'll reach the sand.
Exactly.
One day I'll reach the sand. Here,
Yeah.
you can't think like that because you won't reach sand. You're just gonna reach a cliff.
Yeah, but all right. So guys, we're gonna go with the interview. So let's get out there with Arthur Bagel, the winner of the last heat. Back to you, Bego.
Thank you so much, guys. We're Arthur Bouglé, my friend. You represent one of those stories that we love about competition. You started the heat so slow. You didn't find any good waves. Everyone was posting big maneuvers, big numbers, and you were there in the 4th position. And then you started out of the blue, finding such good waves, that invert, that barrel. Tell us a bit about how you feel, what happened out there.
Well, it's just amazing what just happened now. Like you said, I just didn't have wave at the beginning. I just saw the guys surfing and ripping, and I know this heat was very hard because some of big name locals, Robin, my friend from Réunion, and Gabi and Moïse Silva. It's one of the best riders of the world. So I was just thinking about try to enjoy and just, you know, it's my first time in Fronton and just try to have some good wave and just no pressure, just do my stuff, and it works because at the end there were a lot of good waves coming and we just take a lot of waves, and I just had very good ones and feel very good. So yes, I feel confident in myself now and just so happy to enter in the main event, and let's go to the next round.
That was super important for you. I mean, you were super lucky to be seated in this round. But yeah, you're going to the non-elimination round right now, meeting the top 16. So what's your strategy now?
But it's the same. My objective is now complete. So I just want to enjoy, do my surf, just try to enjoy this perfect condition here in Fronton, and let's go and what's going on now.
Quelques mots en français?
Ben, merci à tout le monde, gros bisous à la famille, aux copains, à tout le monde qui me supporte, qui me regarde. Et c'était vraiment pas facile, mais là je suis sur un nuage et là maintenant on va juste profiter et franchement trop bien, trop content. You!
Félicitations and best of luck for the next round. Non-elimination, a little bit more comfortable. Back to you guys.
You!
All right, guys, thank you. Gracias, Begoña. Volvemos aquí al directo. Ha habido un poquito de acción en estos últimos minutos. Ahora vamos a refrescar un poco las puntuaciones. Tenemos ahí en esa derecha en rojo a Juan Fischer con ese rolo que no continúa, no finaliza. Por lo tanto, no creo que obtenga una buena puntuación. Y bueno, refrescamos un poco las puntuaciones. Tenemos en primera posición a Miguel Rodríguez, segunda posición a Sergio Quevedo, en tercera posición a Juan Fischer y en cuarto tenemos a Paul Lacoey, que no ha cogido todavía ninguna ola, ¿vale? Entonces, nada, las puntuaciones son bastante bajitas por el momento. Aquí tenemos el replay.
Here we have on red, Juan Fischer looking for that right, trying to actually do like an ARS backflip, but just that it's just pushing down too hard on him. And we have Paul on the left completing the ARS backflip variation. So score is going to be dropping shortly. So we still have Miguel leading in with a 5.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have Vecino Sergio with a 4.5 in blue.
Yeah, but we're waiting for the score from
Right.
white and red, the last two waves that we saw on the replay. So let's see what's going on.
You know, I'm thinking that there's actually been in comparison to the rest of the day, this is a long pause without a real set. So I'm not sure about here in Fronton, but other areas, like the longer the wait, sometimes that means the next set is going to be bigger.
Yeah.
Sometimes like a longer wait sometimes means that the waves on the outside maybe are combining together.
Yeah, you mean that it's slow, then the set that's coming
Right,
out.
the set that's coming is going to be bigger than a normal set. So
yeah.
Here we have so far the champion, well, the leading in the ranks, Uri Varadao from Brazil. Long time competitor, hardcore competitor, lefts and rights.
Sí, está diciendo Paul que aquí tenemos a uno de los posibles campeones del mundo de este año, está primero en el ranking, Uri Valadao, un
rider que lleva muchísimos años, pero muchísimos años, igual, ¿cuántos? Ball, me atrevo a decir 15.
At least.
More.
No, maybe
15.
more, because I
More.
remember seeing him
No,
in
15 hace
in
que yo
Eureka
sí, more.
in 2007.
20 years. They're
20
competing
years.
every single
20,
year.
yep.
So, let's see.
Here
now
we
we have Paul.
No, I think
on that
that's
left.
Vecino. Oh, no,
no, it's Paul.
that's
Paul.
Right.
Vecino is paddling now, that left. He loved that left, so let's see. Vamos a ver, Vecino se mete ahí en el tubo, en la habitación, en la little room. And he's coming out. Nice barrel. He needs just a 0.50 points,
Right,
so easy.
Yeah. Right. Here is Juan Fisher looking for the
And
left, getting the barrel, coming out. All right, in there. So both riders on the last couple lefts, clean in and outs. Let's see what kind of scores they
Estamos
got.
esperando todavía las puntuaciones, ¿vale? De las últimas olas, está refrescando el sistema. Vamos con el replay, ahí vemos desde el agua, qué bonito se ve ese frontoncito caramelo. Y que salió ahí con un rolo que nosotros no vimos desde fuera, ¿eh? Eso lo acabamos de ver desde el agua, pero bueno, es una buena, it's a nice coming out from the barrel, ¿no, Paul?
Was that like an accidental roll?
Maybe, I don't know, but
that was a Fronton foam roll.
The foam roller.
The
new
right
maneuver
there.
from el vecino, ¿eh?
You see those foam rollers that you use to stretch after working out? Same thing.
Nice.
Foam roller.
Wow, we didn't see from the screen from the land, eh?
What's up, brother? Shaka shaka. Right. So
it's still refreshing. I don't know what happened with the system, but is it still refreshing from the?
No, actually,
no.
No.
Now,
I think Vecino's last wave, that foam roller barrel was a 5.5, so he's.
Right. The 5.66 is the backflip from Pablo on left. All right.
Okay, from
I
Paul.
remember. So,
Okay.
actually, ahora mismo tenemos remando otra vez al vecino para conseguir ese backup que necesita con ese backflip que sigue muy suave y muy tranquilo.
Insider.
So now, yes, he has a backup, 2 wave. He's gonna put it on the first position, easy. And now he has a chance to be quiet, waiting. As soon we get he get the priority, he have to be waiting for the good ones.
Right. I'm just wondering. That was an insider. He didn't have priority. No.
But that's a good move. You know what I mean? When you don't have priority, if you find something to have a backup, another score, but for your second wave, he did perfectly. I mean,
here's a replay of Juan Fisher's barrel coming out cleanly. So that was we're still waiting for his score, I believe, for that one. So Paul in second, Sergio in first, Miguel in third, just need a 1.41, and Juan Fisher still waiting for that score as well. Well, Juan Fisher just pulled up into third, and Miguel now in fourth. So, but between third and fourth place and second, it's all very close.
Yeah.
So any small wave, medium wave, decent wave could push the other riders up.
Yeah, but still we have 9 minutes remaining, so a lot of things can happen here. Now we can appreciate that the wind is totally glassy, compared with the middle of the day, that it was a bit more windy, but it still was good. But now look at this, how it's beautiful, super crystal. And again, Sergio, I don't know what he's looking for, but he's doing something. So let's see.
An air reverse.
Too small wave, I think.
Optimistic.
Yeah, well, still he is right now in the 4 priority, so he's maybe looking for another better backup, probably.
Right. So. Let's see. We have a line coming in. We have Juan Fisher and Miguel both looking at this split peak. So Juan's one didn't do anything. Let's see what happened to Miguel. Miguel looking for a second wave only.
Yeah.
So as long as it's higher than a 1.41, he may move into second.
That backup.
Right. So
just
going down the line and doing a cutback could even be enough.
Well,
maybe, who knows?
But he has a priority. So cuando tienes la prioridad, yo no creo que lo mejor que puedes hacer es esperar a una serie. You wait for the set and then just trying to get the best wave possible. So let's see.
All right, so Now it does seem like on our screen things have changed. So here's a replay. One fisher on the left, but it didn't do anything. He went straight. And
again.
Right. So on our screens here, we have Miguel Rodriguez actually in first right now. And he actually received a 6.25 on his last wave. So he's Miguel Rodriguez actually leading the heat with a 11.25. Set Cummings, Sergio in second, 10.05. Paul in third, 6.4. And Juan Fisher
here we go.
Looking for this bomb.
Left and right.
Left and right.
Pablo.
Oh, the right. Make that. Oh, I really thought he had the drive to pull through that one.
It's pretty shallow out there, eh?
Not sure how the left went.
Yeah.
Wow, it is shallow. He's almost standing up like a beach break.
Look at that.
Yeah, it's almost like La Caesar in Las Palmas with the beach break. It's so shallow now, but on top of big rocks.
Yeah.
Right. So I don't think there was still waiting for a couple scores because I believe Paul went left on that one.
Ahora tenemos ahí la repetición. Vamos a ver que yo creo que fue que, bueno, en verdad el timing está perfecto y entró, pero fíjate que escacha un poco la ola. Yo creo que también ya es por la marea. Y ahí tenemos lo que pasó en la izquierda de Pablo. Y bueno, ahí salió con un rolito para asegurar. Él necesita un 4.40. No sé si será suficiente. Pero bueno, lo vemos, sí, ha sido suficiente. Última ola de Pablo. Está todavía aquí.
Still waiting for that. Still waiting for that. The scores that you see in the upper left-hand corner are not updated. If you want to see the update ones, you have to go to the website. Here's a replay of Sergio. Wow. Air forward.
We didn't
see that one, so that's why it's loading as well. So
okay.
So right now, actually,
let's wait, guys.
Right,
it's a lot of action, and we have to.
I have the updated scores here. You can see it on the website as well. When you go to the website, IBC, you'll be able to see it there. So Miguel and Paul are actually tied with 11.25 each. Sergio still waiting for his. Okay, his last score just dropped. Still 4.3, and Juan Fisher in fourth with a 5.95 now. In order for Sergio to move to second, he'll need a 5.75.
Sí, exacto. Está diciendo Paul que tenemos aquí en primera posición ahora con las puntuaciones actualizadas, ¿vale? Porque lo que están viendo arriba en la pantalla a la izquierda no está actualizado. Estamos teniendo un pequeño problema con el sistema, pero lo pueden seguir en directo en la web oficial de la IBC. Entonces tenemos en primera posición a Miguel Rodríguez, segunda posición tenemos ahora a Pablo Lecuey, y en tercera posición tenemos a Sergio Quevedo, que necesita un 5.75, ¿vale? Para pasar a segunda posición. En cuarta posición tenemos a Juan Fisher, que necesita un 6.85 para la segunda posición. Todavía tenemos 5 minutitos de manga, 5 minutes remaining, and priority for Miguel Rodriguez, that is in the first position, so he is right now super comfortable at the heat. He don't have to do nothing. He have to be chill and waiting and to be patient to win the heat. And the other guys have to fight a little bit between each other. So let's see what's going on. Now Miguel is paddling something. So
let's see if another set. Still some time left.
All right, let's go. Ooh, wow, beautiful ARS rolotrompo, no?
Air roll spin.
How you say in English?
Air roll spin.
Air roll spin. Wow, complicated for me, eh?
Air roll spin. So
rolotrompo de toda la vida, eh? Nice, beautiful. But he is still in the first position, so maybe he's looking for a better score to make sure that he have to be on the first position and nothing more to do in 5 minutes remaining. Sorry, 4 minutes remaining that we have. So we can see Sergio asking for the scores, I think.
He's looking for a 5.75.
It's not too much. It's not too much. And now, wow, he has the priority right now. Okay, tenemos la repetición aquí del ARS que dice que bonito fue y que fácil lo ha continuado.
All right, so if there's any change, no, the guys are still waiting out there. So I think we should use this, make the most of this time, quickly send a shout out to our sponsors, Instituto Insular de Deportes.
Sí, queremos agradecer en todo momento, gracias al Instituto Insular de Deportes del Cabildo de Gran Canaria, al Turismo de Gran Canaria, al Ayuntamiento de Gáldar, al Cabildo de Gran Canaria con el proyecto de la Isla de mi Vida, a Corona, Red Bull, Munchitos, Océano.
And we also have Grupo Feliz Santiago Melian, Link Store, longtime sponsor, Fitness Park, Our Style Canarias, clothing business there, Loipe Eventos, and Citroën Auto Laca Canarias for helping us with the situation with transport also.
También queremos agradecer, bueno, aquí estamos viendo esa derecha del vecino de Sergio Quevedo que le cierra porque ya la marea está empezando a secar mucho. Bueno, queremos también agradecer al patrocinador oficial que nos está dando la energía solar, que es Bluety y Big Green. Gracias por apostar por esos paneles solares y hacer todo que todo sea más renovable y mejor para nuestro planeta. Sí, señor, aquí en el Frontón, ya que es un sitio bastante complicado montar ya simplemente la estructura para organizar el campeonato. Pues imagínense, pues poner esos paneles para que funcione todo lo que estamos viviendo aquí en directo, chicos.
Right, in the commercials you can probably see a couple of the ads, a couple of the announcements, a couple of the publicity of these companies when they were installing the solar panels in this structure itself.
Yeah,
so
nice.
it's pretty interesting and very nicely done, and we really do appreciate the renewable energy source for this event. As you could see, some of the riders for the next heat paddling out. We had Javier Dominguez, Gabriel Mendoza, Willy Lujan, Ilan Showard. All right, the 14-year-old. Is that the 14 years old?
He's the kid.
Right, from France. So some heavy hitters coming out and some heavy hitters in the water. Looking, things have changed quickly. We have...
All right, look, Vecino, the last minute, barreling and spinning out with spin. He needs 5.75. Let's see what the judge says. But I don't think it's going to be enough. No,
I don't think so, but someone went right. I'm not sure who went right.
Yeah, I don't know too.
Maybe
I think it was him, Juan Fisher.
You think, or Miguel, because I don't see, could have been Juan. He's still paddling back out.
Sí, no lo tengo muy claro.
I don't see Miguel. Here's a replay. Miguel. Miguel on the right. Miguel on the right.
Wow.
Coming out the barrel. Oh, nice.
Beautiful.
With a little invert and separation from the wave, which is really good. Here's a replay of Sergio on the left. Getting a little scoop, little spit, but not sure if that's going to be enough.
Ok, esperando puntuaciones de esas dos últimas olas. Miguel Rodríguez lo tiene bastante fácil, está muy cómodo en esa manga, quedando 19 segundos, y con esa última ola pues está más que claro, creo que va a ser el ganador de esta manga, de la ronda 3 y el hit número 3 también. Y bueno, ahí tenemos a Sergio remándonos, ahí vamos ahí, a Juan Fischer con ese backflip, intentando conseguir ese 6.85 que necesita, pero no lo veo yo muy claro. Vamos a ver qué pasa, pero bueno, nunca se sabe.
Right, but that was an excellent effort on all the parts of the four riders. But I believe that's not going to change too much his position. So finally, it's right. Miguel Rodriguez in first place. We had Paul Lecoy in second. Sergio Quevedo, unfortunately, in third. And Juan Fisher, unfortunately, in fourth. Both of their Fronton King competitions coming to an end. So we're going to jump into commercial time right now, and we'll be right back after these messages.
¿Y la playa?
¿Cuándo fue la última vez que probaste algo nuevo?
¿Puedo hacer esto todos los días?
Sí.
¿Puedo cruzar la isla caminando?
Claro, o cabalgando si quieres.
¿En qué puedo ayudarle, señor?
Bonjour, madame. ¿Es posible cancelar mi vuelo?
¿Qué es esto?
Esto es nuestra flora autóctona.
Oh.
Y hay más. Mucho más. ¿Será por esto que sonreímos tanto? ¿O será por esto? Porque cada día es un nuevo descubrimiento. Dale un giro a tu vida.
La vida son esos pequeños detalles, esos atardeceres con amigos,
esas miradas. Son todos esos momentos los que hacen que la vida sea vida. Monchitos, la vida está para compartirla.
Welcome back, guys, to the 2025 Gran Canaria Frontón King. We are in the round 3, heat number 4. Let's get back to the water. We are with Bego again here. So let's see what's going on now. The tide is pretty low. So okay, we have in red Javier Dominguez, in yellow Gabriel Mendoza, William Luján in blue, and in white we have Jan Choward. 3 local riders and one little kid of 14 years old.
14 years of age.
That he's gonna, trying first wave. So a lot of action is coming now. Let's see what's going on, because I'm a bit worried, to be honest, about the tide. It's really low, so the guys have to choose the good ones, okay? Tienen que elegir ahora los riders. Vamos a hablar un poquito más en español. Ya que tenemos a 3 locales, ¿vale?
No, hay un chico que igual, Ilan, él está con la bandera francesa, pero él es mitad mexicano.
Ah, pues también, entonces, perfecto,
Sí,
para
sí.
sus seguidores que nos entiendan un poco, y si no, Bego aquí me ayuda un poquito con el inglés. Ya estamos empezando a ver ya nombres bastante conocidos. Tenemos a Javi Domínguez, que todos los años hace una actuación increíble aquí en el frontón. Para mí es uno de los riders más potentes que tenemos en la isla y bueno, y en el mundo, me atrevo a decir. Surfea increíble y tiene un potencial que poca gente tiene, al igual que de potencial talento. Así que bueno, aquí tenemos al chavalito de 14 años, allá en la derecha ahí, buscando ya su primera olita. Y vamos, con ese backflip que no consigue seguir, aunque está intentando agarrando el buoy hasta el final. Bueno, qué lástima que no ha podido continuarlo. Pero bueno, está ahí buscándose su hueco entre los mayores. Eso quiere decir que va un chaval bastante bravo.
Oye, y Gabri
Y ahí
Mendoza.
ahí tenemos a...
Déjame hablar, hombre. Este está más motivado que Willy Luján. Sale el tubo rápido con un rolazo. Y te iba a decir que Gabri Mendoza, quien viene aquí, es un wildcard de este evento. Mira, qué bestia. Tan difícil de hacer eso y él igual logró concretarlo.
¿Viste cómo se asoma la piedrita por ahí, no?
Y de hecho, tú lo ves que él está como tratando de irse de...
Ahí está fuera ya de peligro ya.
Bueno,
Ahí
te
va.
tengo una información.
Sí.
Oficialmente este es el último hit del día. Ya lo acaban de decir porque sí,
Me
como tú estabas
me
diciendo.
parece lo más sensato por parte de la organización, porque ya
Siempre-
marea más vacía no es que sea muy seguro surfear la ola, aunque estén las condiciones pequeñas. Vamos ahí con la repetición de Gabri, que bajó ya a una derecha, pensé que la izquierda fue su primera ola. Y ese tubo que se hizo, pues ya tiene 2 olones el Gabri. Toma ahí, esa no la vi yo.
Esa no la vimos
Esa
en
no
el
la
vivo.
vimos. Qué bueno.
Y este
Y
replay
Javi detrás.
tampoco. Javi Domínguez, que también es excelente.
Wow.
Un backflip gigante.
Qué técnica.
Él, bueno, excelente, sobre
Increíble.
todo por las derechas, ¿no? Él es...
Sí.
¿Y viste esos reverse
No, mira
sacando
eso,
agua?
cómo surfea, te lo dije. Para mí es uno de los riders más talentosos que tenemos aquí en Canarias. Y tenemos también la repetición del chavalito de Ian, que intentó ahí un backflip arriesgando ahí un poco ya con poquita agua.
All right, so a wave here for Willy Luján getting into that barrel deep and combining. And well, that's a replay, of course, I'm sorry. And this is Willy to the right, just, driving through that barrel and getting out. Wow, Willy, he's connected this year, He's definitely connected. He has always been surfing good here, but this year I see something different in him.
I was talking with him before, after watching all the hits that he was making. This is the first time in my life that I'm watching Willy winning hits only surfing on right.
¿Verdad? Porque él no es izquierdero. Yeah. All right, so a wave here for Gabri Mendoza. Oh,
Wow.
no way, man. They're just killing it.
What a hit.
What a hit. And we would like to tell you people, this is the last hit of the day. And check this out. Ilan. Oh, Ilan, you have to be careful. Ilan Chouard. Half French, half Mexican. Only 14 years of age. He came here very strong. He really wanted a possibility of compete. And there you have it. 14 years of age, facing 3 locals. Not an easy spot.
No easy. Nada fácil para Ian, pero bueno, ahí está, demostrando que no importa la edad que tenga, está ahí luchando contra gente mucho más mayor que él. Y en una ola creo que es la primera vez, ¿no?, que vemos a este chaval compitiendo en el frontón. Entonces,
mira, Miguel saliendo.
Muy feliz.
Y yo pensaba que, bueno, Javi, que es de la isleta, ¿no?, que surfea mucho en Confital, igual aquí la destruye.
Sí,
es una cosa...
la tiene muy bien...
Muy
bien
conocida,
catada también,
sí,
como
sí.
decimos nosotros. Muy bien catada.
Mira lo que es esa ola, qué
Sí,
belleza, gente.
qué
¿Quién
bien
se
se
puede
ve.
pegar una ducha viendo ese espectáculo? Esto es un
Total,
privilegio único el frontón.
Y nosotros pasando un poquito de calor aquí dentro. No,
Qué
estamos
ganas.
bien.
Ay,
Yo estoy encantado, vamos.
Vamos a ver,
me lo
Willy.
estoy pasando increíble.
Willy entró...
Muy rápida.
Y ese tubo está peligroso.
Eso ya está muy seco, estoy diciendo. Yo ya, menos mal que quedan 17 minutos solamente, porque ya la marea y el mar nos está diciendo, mira, ahí creo que se dieron un golpillo, ¿o no?
Javi se parece que se golpeó un poquito. ¿Será? Ahí, mira qué bonito el compañerismo. Gabri fue a mirar, ahí está Javi con Jesús de León. Ay, espero que esté bien.
Esperemos que esté bien, que fue, se dio en la cabeza o en la mano.
Ay, Dios.
¿Pero en qué ola fue eso?
Yo creo que fue, a ver, ahora vamos a ver la repetición, fue la última, que fue buena, ¿sabes? No, la última fue la que no logró un gran score, un 1.40, que yo creo que esos son los momentos más peligrosos. Cuando tú no logras los tubos, cuando no logras la maniobra.
Te cierra y es cuando más toca. Mira, para mí una de las cosas que de más de 20, 25 años puede que lleve surfeando esta ola, que sé es que cuando está pequeño y así con estas condiciones que parece bastante, como decimos nosotros, caramelo, es cuando siempre son los mayores accidentes que han pasado aquí, son cuando son los días pequeños. Estás más pequeño, te tiras a marea vacía, te piensas que no pasa nada, al final, ¿qué pasa? Entre menos agua y menos ola, pues más cerca estás de darte un golpe con el riff, ¿sabes?
De hecho, ese tubo que se puso Willy fue súper peligroso.
Sí, el de izquierda, eso es que ya está, eso que hay que seleccionarlas muy bien, intentar coger las que no se metan tanto en el riff, a lo mejor que vengan un poquito así más anortadas, que abran un poco, para que te den un poco de chance de hacerte la maniobra y no entrar tan agresivo en lo que es el inside de la ola, ¿sabes?
Sí, espero que Javi esté bien, vamos a ver si va a salir, no sé si va a salir del agua, qué pena, porque mira, había conseguido una gran nota y
bueno, tiene ahí, está en segunda posición, pero no, me gustaría saber qué fue lo que ha pasado para que tenga que salir del agua. Qué pena, qué lástima.
Ojalá que esté bien, es lo más importante, ¿no? Bueno, ahí nos van a avisar seguro. Miren, esta es la repetición, sí, es que se lo comió. Gracias, director. Jimmy ahí siempre... Jimmy Jaime.
Jimmy giving us the replay, that was the wave. Oof, that wave doesn't look so good, to be honest. It was straight away into the reef with the lip of the wave. Look at the guy. Wow. Oof.
We're suffering. Vamos a ver qué pasa. Creo que van a atender a... Ok, un split pick aquí. Tenemos a Willy para la izquierda y tenemos a Gabri para la derecha. Gabri ahí con un invert. Y Willy, que no sabemos qué hizo, pero ¿qué piensas tú? ¿Que es más segura la izquierda o la derecha o estamos en lo mismo?
Estamos en las mismas ahora
sí,
mismo.
¿verdad?
Sí, ya ahora no hay chance para ninguno de los dos lados. Está seco, marea vacía del todo. Normalmente yo, si fuera un día, hubiese sido un día normal de surfing.
¿Te tiraría?
No, ¿para qué?
Claro.
No hace falta. A lo mejor con un poquito más de agua, sí, pero ahora es como... estar ahí
es
eligiendo
lotería,
mucho,
¿no? Sí.
bien la buena, no estás cómodo, estás arriesgando sin necesidad, ¿sabes?
Vamos a ver la repetición desde el agua de Willy Luján.
Mira, ves, quitándose, es que no...
Sí.
Claro, pero bueno.
Bueno, ya lo se decidió, para que
sí.
ustedes sepan, se acaba el campeonato ahora, este es el último hit. Esperamos que Javi esté bien, tiene buenos scores y como tú dijiste, bueno, fíjate, ahora Willy es el momento de Willy, 6.26. Imagínate si Javi logra pasar saliéndose del agua y un poquito lesionado, podría ser.
Podría ser, pero honestamente creo que quedan 14 minutos. Willy solo necesita, necesita un 6.26, todo. Creo que es bastante posible. Ok, guys, go back, volvemos con la entrevista. Vamos con Paul. Back to you.
All right, thank you very much, Begonia and Miguel. So I'm here with Miguel Rodriguez, last heat's winner. Very comfortable, actually. 4 waves caught, but excellent scores to pass that heat. Now, you may not know about Miguel here, being from Peru, southern Lima, is also a former fourth place finalist, competitor. Came in 4th place in the Fronton King 2022 event. So 3 years later, he's back to Gáldar, competing once again. And so him being from, you're being from Peru, southern Lima, Fronton, kind of different. How do you prepare for this type of difference in wave?
Bueno, en Perú hay una ola tubular también que se llama San Pedro, que es una ola súper divertida que saca en la temporada de mayo a junio. Y bueno, ahí siempre estamos entrenando, siempre nos divertimos. Hay olas de hasta de 3 metros y es bien tubular, ¿no? Entonces eso me ayuda muchísimo a poder entrenar ese tipo de olas, ¿no?
Oh wow! So it seems like in Peru he has a wave called San Pedro that works perfectly with the timing in winter here, like from May till June, and so it can handle some size like 3 meters, barrels. So it's actually a pretty decent preparation for a Fronton. Yeah. Is that right? Oh well, excellent! It really has helped you out here. Now, is there any shout outs? Would you like to say thanks to sponsors or friends, family back home?
Bueno, agradecer a todos mis auspiciadores, especialmente agradecer a mi familia, a mis padres que están ahí apoyándome desde muy chiquito. Ya tengo 35 años y sigo acá representando al Perú en esos tipos de eventos. Y a mi novia que ha venido, que estaba apoyándome, dándome las buenas vibras siempre, a todo el equipo peruano que siempre están ahí gritando, silbando por cada ola. Y agradecer a todos los auspiciadores, ¿no? Que sin ellos no podría haber estado acá. Y un saludo especial a mi escuela MR1, que siempre están ahí dándome toda esa energía y se siente hasta acá, ¿no? Gracias.
All right, well, sending some awesome energy for this event, and although you're not going to be surfing in Fronton anymore today, best of luck for the upcoming heats, all right, for this event. All right, let's take it away back upstairs with you, Begonia and Miguel.
Oh man, thank you, Paul. And yeah, Willie, he's happy with that.
Obviously, I know that it's almost impossible that Willie doesn't get that 6.25 with 15 minutes remaining.
Yeah, it's a lot of time.
It's a lot of time.
Yeah. Oh, I wonder how heavy is. Maybe Paul can brief us. I'm gonna send in a message to try to find out if someone knows how
it's going.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So if you're getting here right now, last heat of the day, people, we had a full day of action. We started super early, around 8 a.m. We were with the first heat in the water, and check this out. Last wave of Willie Lujan, 626 is what he needs, and he actually got more. He got a 660 and knocked Javi out of the second position.
Vamos ahí con la repetición esta de Ian con ese rolito ahí al final que no le va a dar. Yo creo creo que está en combinación. El pobre, ha tenido mala suerte intentando ahí un par de maniobras en la parte más seca de la ola. También yo creo que al no conocer la ola, es la primera vez que estás, cuando ya estás en este tipo de condiciones, así un poquito más seco, como decimos nosotros, que hay menos agua, tienes que elegirlas muy bien. Pero para tener 14 años, tiene que ser una increíble experiencia para el chico. Y lo está haciendo increíble, ¿sabes?
Y espérate, él empezó desde el round 1, o sea, hasta el round 3, está súper bien.
Está más que bien.
Miren esa ola que viene entrando.
Mira, ahí lo tenemos, es que le van todas, ha cogido como 7 olas, ahí va.
Mira qué buena.
Vamos a ver esta, mira, hablando de él.
Se le secó mucho, Pero no le importó.
Y ahora, ese sí lo sigue, vamos a ver si agarra fuerte el buggy ahí. Se queda ahí. Vamos, Willy, izquierda. Buscando otro backup mejor y con ese backflito que no fue tan grande como el otro, pero obviamente conseguirá una buena puntuación. Tenemos de Willy, la última fue un 5.25 y el 6.85. Bueno, igual es mejor que el 5.25, vamos a ver qué opinan los jueces. Y tenemos 9 minutos.
Y último hit del día para ustedes, si están recién llegando, podemos agradecer y siempre vamos a querer agradecer a todos quienes hicieron este evento posible. Muchísimas gracias al Instituto Insular de Deportes del Cabildo de Gran Canaria. Ayer fuimos a ver el básquet al Gran K.
Algo escuché y vi por ahí.
Fuimos al Gran
Qué
K
guay,
a ver, buenísimo.
Hombre,
Ganaron,
claro.
¿ah? ¿Ganaron?
Los otros,
Sí.
los otros.
Ustedes.
Nosotros, sí,
Ustedes.
Bueno, se dejarían ganar entonces.
¿Qué dice? No, pero nosotros no jugamos, era un juego del europeo.
Ah, vale. Yo pensé que estaba en plan jugando, en plan de broma con los jugadores del Gran, que es que yo vi como un par de imágenes, ¿no? De Pierre
Eso
jugando.
fue hace un día,
Vale.
Pero nosotros ayer, el staff de la IBC fue a ver el juego del Gran Canaria, el equipo oficial de acá. Son buenos, son muy buenos, y ganaron. Creo que el otro equipo era francés. Y bueno, estuvo entretenidísimo. Bueno, nada, ahí tuvo un intento para Gabri, que está primero todavía. Gabri, que tuvo esa nota importante, la importancia de poner un score alto al comienzo del hit, ¿sabes? Que te da esa primera posición y te da como esa tranquilidad, como que para que la puedas mantener. Así que Gabri se ha mantenido primero ahí. Una pena por Javi Domínguez. Si ustedes están recién llegando, Javi se parece que se golpeó. Parece que salió del agua. Bueno, va a ser una pena. Hemos visto varios nombres grandes ser eliminados, pero bueno, es así, competencia.
Sí, es competición, al final es lo que...
Y nos quedamos a la mitad con los patrocinadores. Solamente nombré al Instituto Insular de Deportes del Cabildo de Gran Canaria porque hablé del Granca.
Es verdad. Pues bueno, tenemos patrocinando este evento gracias al Turismo de Gran Canaria, el Ayuntamiento de Gáldar. Bueno, aquí tenemos el replay de la hora anterior de Ian, que intentó un backflip ahí, la sección más seca y a marea vacía, y agarró, intentó, pero bueno. Y el otro backflip aquí de Willy.
Que fue un 5.50, eso
5.50
no
al
entró
final.
en sumatoria.
Bueno, pues fue mejor que el otro, 5.25 tenía. 5.80, ¿no? Si no me equivoco.
No, él es aquí. Él tiene el 6.60 y el 6.85, entonces no entra en sumatoria su última ola.
Sí, cierto.
Sí. Y bueno, volviendo entonces a los patrocinadores.
Como iba diciendo, Ayuntamiento de Gáldar, Cabildo de Gran Canaria con el proyecto de Isla de mi Vida, a Corona, Red Bull, Munchitos, Océano, Grupo Félix Santiago Melián.
Mira esa ola.
Eso ya no tiene sentido, ya. Eso está más que seco.
Dios mío, santo,
Fíjate
lo peor es que se ve preciosa.
Mira esa serie que está tirándonos ahora marea así al frontón, ¿eh?
Y Willy no le importa nada, mira,
bueno,
Ilan
a ninguno
tampoco.
a ninguno de los dos. ¡Wow! I hear the people screaming a lot, so let's see what's going on.
¿Será
what
que
happened
Ilan
on
puede
the
que
ride,
se haya
yeah.
pegado algo? Sí. A ver, Gabri. Oh, Dios mío, que... Aquí nosotros estamos tensos porque, claro, sabemos, sobre todo Miguel, sabe perfecto los riesgos de este tipo de marea, pero bueno, también sabemos que estos riders son muy buenos. Ilan, que es muy joven, tiene 14 años, por lo menos está surfeando con casco. Miren esto, esta es la repetición que creo que están aplaudiendo, un tubo, Ilan sale, y a ver si es que se pegó algo más. Dios mío, eso está sequísimo.
Sí.
Y la repetición de Willy.
La repetición de Willy. Esa izquierdita ahí, que bueno, Willy sí se la hizo, ¿eh?
Sí.
Ahí la eligió bien, sabe que ya se va un poquito más afuera del riff. Y no tampoco bajó muy atrás, así que se la hizo fácil. Vamos a ver qué puntuación le da. Igual.
Sabes que yo me pongo a pensar que igual no era mala idea que hubiesen entrado con casco. Bueno, yo creo que Willy jamás se va a meter con casco.
No lo creo. Pero bueno, me acuerdo, bueno, en el briefing del día de presentación, Maxi dijo que para el próximo año va a ser obligatorio, todos los riders.
Y yo creo que tiene
Para
mucho sentido.
Para los juniors es obligatorio ya, y para los men division va a ser obligatorio a partir del año que viene. Y sí, obviamente, claro que tiene sentido. Al final, al ser un campeonato, tienen que aprovechar todas las mareas y el máximo tiempo posible, porque mira, vamos a ver ahí esa izquierda de Gabri. Wow.
Red Bull Banana Challenge.
Nice. Air forward on the left. Bonito aerotrompo.
Recuerden que tenemos este año de vuelta el Red Bull Banana Challenge, que son $1,000 nada malos, que se va a ganar el que se haya puesto la maniobra aérea más radical del campeonato. Y yo creo que esa maniobra de Gabri va a clasificar. No importa si la entró, no importa si lo cayó tal vez en esa zona que no es tan buena de la izquierda. Igual clasifica, yo creo que hay varios clasificados todavía. Bueno, esto es al final del evento, faltan muchas maniobras por ver, pero sí, Gabri ahí tratando de, ganarse ahí esos $1,000 que no le caen mal a nadie, que serán como 900 euros más o menos, 900 y algo.
Sí, bueno, el dólar está casi parecido al euro,
Sí.
en verdad. Sí, igual 950.
Está buenísimo.
No sé, sí, 950
Sí.
euros o por ahí.
Sí, aparte del gran premio, bolsa de $25,000. Vamos a ver, Ilan, desde México, pasando temporadas en Francia.
Wow.
Precioso
Esa
rolo.
fue buena, ¿eh?
Tiene un potencial este niño gigante.
Sí, 14 años, agüita, ¿eh? Ya te digo yo.
Espectacular.
Está ahí con todo. ¿Cuántas olas ha cogido? Por lo menos yo creo que va a ocupar el cupo y todo. Vamos a ver cuántas olas tiene.
No hay cupo. La IBC...
¿Eso se quitó ya?
Sí.
Pues imagínate, si estoy perdido yo.
No te preocupes, sí, estamos aquí
Vale,
poco a poco.
Lo normal eran 10 olas, las dos mejores, ¿no?
Y hasta teníamos 12 algunas veces, pero ahora este
es
año
lo que quiera.
no límite.
Qué bueno. Pues
Súper
mira.
bueno, ¿no? Cero límite de olas.
Bueno, ya te digo que es difícil llegar a 10 olas en una manga. Era
Ya.
difícil. Tienes que coger
Bueno, yo
olas.
conocía gente que se las gastaba.
Sí, ¿eh?
Sí. Depende de la persona,
Sí,
¿no?
está claro.
Vamos a ver esta bomba que viene. Willy, que no está contento con el segundo lugar, quiere el primer lugar, pero parece que... No, ninguno. La verdad que ellos saben.
Eso
Buena
está,
decisión.
mira, ya arruga, ya ni abre la ola. ¿Te fijas, Veo? Fíjate abajo como...
¿Cómo estará la guanchita?
Sí, la guanchita para ti ahora, ¿no? Un bañito ahí.
Vamos a ver, Willy, que está buscando la primera posición. Willy Luján necesita un 7-11. Excelente trabajo de Gabri Mendoza, nuestro wildcard. Uno de los dos que tenemos, está Rubén Redondo también como wildcard del evento. Y el beneficio que Gabri y Rubén obtienen es que comenzaron en esta ronda, perdón. O sea, se saltaron 2 rondas.
Sí,
Esta es la primera vez que
wildcard,
surfean,
claro.
sí. Es bueno,
Hombre, claro.
una antes de la no eliminación.
Sí, el otro wildcard es para el local, para Rubén Redondo.
Sí. Que bueno, ya la ha obtenido un par de veces.
Sí,
él
él.
este
El año que viene lo voy a pedir yo, Veo.
Me parece,
A ver
está
si me lo-
abierto.
a ver si me lo dan. Estaría guay. Este año comentando y el año que viene yo ahí en el agua.
Sí, el
La
año
verdad que estoy un
que
poco-
viene vas a comentar también, ¿oíste? No te me vas a arrancar.
Sí,
No,
me
mentira.
me escaqueo.
No, Miguelito, gracias por estar aquí. La verdad ha sido un placer
a
compartir.
ustedes,
Y
a
con
ustedes.
Paul también, que Paul es una figura también importante. Vamos a ver esta de Willy. Va a ir por un ataque seguro, otro backflip.
Ahí está, ¿eh?
No sé si sea
No,
bueno,
por un 7 no
7-11.
creo, pero bueno, está ahí tranquilo, segunda posición, pasas a la siguiente ronda y más que contento. Willy está haciendo también un campeonato increíble, vamos. Y bueno, Gabri también, esta vez la primera manga y no ha parado, derecha, izquierda, areo, trompos, invertidos, baffles, rolos, la verdad que está muy en forma también el chaval. Y bueno, tenemos un minuto para terminar este día, segundo día de competición, primer día de live streaming.
Sí.
Vamos a dejarlo hoy en la ronda 3
Hicimos
y en la hit 4,
la mitad.
manga 4.
Sí.
Mañana estén atentos a las social media, redes sociales, a ver a qué hora empezamos. Seguramente vamos a tener un día, si no igual, mejor, peor, imposible.
Claro.
Nunca peor, siempre mejor.
Siempre para adelante.
Siempre para adelante, va a estar increíble, el parte pinta súper bien y vamos a tener un campeonato este año, la verdad que lo que estaba hablando con los chicos, estaba hablando antes también con Jonathan Vega, con el Peya, que estas condiciones al final está bien porque los juniors lo van a disfrutar y todo el mundo está asequible a disfrutar del frontón de esta manera, ¿sabes? Al final es un caramelito y todos tienen el chance de estar cómodos en el agua, ¿sabes?
All right, people, this heat is coming to an end, and this is the last heat of the day. We had a full day of action. This is round number 3, heat number 4. We're leaving this round halfway, and for tomorrow, we're gonna let you know. I don't know if this one's counting, not that he needed it, but the official results is Gabriel Mendoza advancing in first and Willy Luján in second. Congratulations to Javi Dominguez, and I hope he's doing great, he's doing okay. And also Ilan Schwarb for his performance. Don't go anywhere, we will come back with the day recap and the interview to Gabriel Mendoza. You're going to do it, and we want to hear from him, of course. We'll see you in a bit.
And our minds were meant to sail. Take a rest from my thoughts, take a break from this world, and we'll feel miles away from the places that we used to be.
¿Alguna vez te has preguntado por qué siempre quieres más? Más lunes sin alarmas. Más primeras veces. Más saltos al vacío. Más desayunos en la cama. Más olor a mar y a campo. Más sonrisas a cámara. Más latidos por minuto. Más disfrutar del camino. Más sueños casi cumplidos. Más amigos de repente. Más carreras a cualquier parte. Más sabores por descubrir. Más quedarse sin palabras. Más tiempo. Tiempo para perderse y volver a encontrarse. En definitiva, más momentos como este. Y este. Y este. ¿Y si la respuesta nunca ha estado en el qué, sino en el dónde? Gran Canaria, mucho por vivir.
Well, this big second day of competition had come to an end, and we left the round number 3 of the men division halfway. We will come back tomorrow with the heat number 5 and whatever is left for that round, and we will be assessing conditions and letting you know when we're going to be starting and what is going to be happening. But for now, your highlights of the day.
Oh, it had to be Borja Hernandez to begin with that 9.0 ride. I believe I was co-presenting with Miguel, and Borja exiting that barrel into the roll, I believe, with a 9 score. That was and that was starting off the day. That was a definite highlight for me.
For sure. We also have amazing performances, outstanding performances from Jeremy Arnaud, from Daniel Quintana. And the side of the juniors, we had also an amazing performance from Bastian Venegas. We saw Jai Taylor also from Australia.
Right. Alberto Perez as well.
Perez.
I had the interviews with them. Excellent jobs. Like, wow, consistent riders, backflips.
Backflip to invert to backflip.
Yeah, exactly.
That's crazy.
Yeah,
I mean, you
ride.
don't see that a lot.
No. So,
yeah.
But you know what? All in all, I mean, this day was just heat after performance after performance. So many highlights. I was talking about the first heat. I mean, within the first 5 minutes, you could have a highlight video.
All right, you're right.
I can't imagine the editors for this. They're going to have to go through.
Well, our editor is sitting here, and he has been already working and putting together all the best images, and it's going to be amazing, that highlight. Also, yesterday's highlight was really good. So if you didn't check it, it's here available for you at the IBC World Tour official YouTube channel. And for tomorrow, we don't have still the official communication, but it's very likely that we're here early in the morning, depending on what the judges and the technical team, which it's conformed by the head judge of the event, the technical director of the event, and the representative of the riders. They're going to get together and assess what we're going to do tomorrow. But we ask you to follow us at the social media, and something that is very important, subscribe here to this YouTube channel. It's super easy. You go down and you subscribe, and there's also a bell that if you hit that bell, you will get the notifications, and you will know when we are live or whatever we do with the channel. If we post a video, whatever, you'll get the notification.
Perfect. Yeah, so convenient.
Yeah.
As well as the live scoring. You want to be really up to date with the latest second scoring. Going to the website, and it's so convenient. That website is just so easy. Just pinch. I would select in English, I guess. Pinchar in Spanish. But yeah, so convenient. So. Wow, and swell looks like it could pick up slightly, and the wind's magnificent just like today. And so I'm really hoping that we can have more action even on a bigger scale tomorrow.
Same here, same here. I'm just gonna quick update in Spanish. Bueno, para toda la gente que habla español y que está sintonizando, que debe ser un montón. Primero que nada, gracias por su apoyo y a todos los patrocinadores. Comentarles que dejamos la ronda número 3 de la categoría masculina profesional a la mitad por cuestiones de seguridad. La marea ya secó mucho, la marea completamente baja a las 5:30, entonces ya el frontón a esta hora, que ahora mismo son las 4, se pone un poco peligroso. Y bueno, nada, tuvimos un día full de acción, excelentes performances, excelentes actuaciones. El que más sobresalió fue Borja Granados, que es de acá, que es un excelente bodyboarder. Y bueno, tuvimos un sinfín de maniobras increíbles, tubos para los dos lados, un día muy completo. Y pedirles que nos sigan en las redes sociales oficiales, en donde van a conseguir la actualización y lo que, digamos, la comunicación oficial de lo que va a pasar. Eso pueden hacerlo siguiendo a la IBC World Tour y al evento que es Fronton King, así se llama en Instagram. Y también que se suscriban a este canal de YouTube, que no les cuesta nada y ayuda mucho a impulsar el bodyboard, porque los números, pues, lo que mide todo. Y pueden activar la campanita, le dan así a la campanita y cuando nosotros vayamos en vivo o subamos cualquier cosa, ustedes van a recibir las notificaciones. Do we have the interview ready, director? You said that? All right, so let's throw it to Miguel and Gabriel Mendoza. We want to hear from them.
Hello guys, again we're here with Gabriel Mendoza, the winner of the last heat of the day for today. And Gabriel, I want to ask you before than everything, how you feel it having a wheelcar in this important, the last event of the year and in the Fronton.
La verdad que estoy súper feliz de que me hayan dado el wheelcar, es una ayuda que realmente hace mucha falta. Estamos ya en la ronda no eliminatoria, lo que se conoce como el evento principal. Muy motivado más que nunca y yo creo que a dar los dos en la siguiente.
Okay guys, he's saying that obviously he's more than happy to have the wheelcar this year. It's good to the locals that every year is different opportunities for different riders to have the wheelcar. This year is for Gabriel and for Rubén Redondo. I'm sure that he's gonna save this opportunity because he was ripping on the last heat. So I want to ask you, how was the heat with that kind of conditions that it was a bit shallow at the end?
La verdad que estaba súper seco, muy peligroso, la derecha imposible casi, pero nada, yo creo que un poquito de al final la experiencia de surfear aquí tanto tiempo me ha dado poder encontrar dos buenas, que al final con 2 olas ya es más que suficiente. Y nada, me siento un poco mal que la verdad que mi compañero Javi se haya dado y haya tenido que salir, porque la verdad que fíjate que casi pasa y estando fuera. Entonces, nada, súper motivado y a seguir.
Okay, Gabriel saying that the condition was really dangerous because the tide was super shallow and it wasn't easy for the riders to find the good ones, but he found 2 really good waves. He's a bit sad about Javi, like everyone is sad here because we still didn't know what really happened with him. But I hear this is nothing danger. It's something in the head, maybe a hit on the head, but still we don't know. He's okay, he's good. And Gabriel said that he's a bit sad about him. Obviously, he's his friend, his partner, is always surfing together. So, well, it's part of the game. So, yeah, let's see for the next hit. How you feel it for the next hit?
Me siento súper cómodo, la verdad. Estoy en casa. Estoy con mi gente, con toda mi familia, con mis patrocinadores, con la gente que me apoya, a darlo todo. Yo creo que la verdad, más cómodo que nunca y a seguir adelante.
He says I feel better than ever, so he's super motivated with the sponsor, family around here, with this environment, and yeah, he's super motivated to keep having good times in the Fronton with us. And yeah, you want to say goodbye to someone? ¿Quieres decirle adiós a alguien?
Sí, muchas gracias. Sobre todo a GNRTM, que ha sido lo que ha estado ahí siempre, que me han ayudado a llegar a todo esto. Sin ellos esto no sería posible, la verdad. A Bray por el material y nada, a toda mi familia que estoy apoyando, a mi novia, a todos. Muchas gracias.
Okay guys, so we see you tomorrow. It's the last hit of the day, so back to you guys. See you tomorrow.
Thank you so much, Miguel, and thank you, Gabriel Mendoza, for that excellent performance of yours. And I would like to, well, we would all like to really wish that Javier Dominguez, wishing him the best. I know that the jet ski had picked him up and took him over to Caleta, where I imagine the ambulance was able to meet him, because I saw when I was downstairs during that event, during that heat, I saw him patting his head, kind of as a sign like, hey, got a hit really bad
And
back
his
here.
hand.
His hand as well.
Yeah,
So we're really hoping that
Sí, queríamos decir que esperamos que Javi Domínguez esté bien, un excelente bodyboarder, una pena de verdad porque iba avanzando muy bien y parece que se volvió un poquito en la cabeza. Vamos a mirar cómo está, obviamente les trataremos de mantener informados mañana, si no igual les comentamos y bueno, pueden seguirlo en sus redes sociales. Bueno, de nuestra parte muchísimas gracias a todos, ha sido un placer traerles este segundo día de competencia, viene mucho más, todavía nos faltan 4 días de competencia, así que nos vamos a seguir viendo mañana, lo más seguro es que estemos acá temprano, síganos en las redes sociales oficiales y no hay mucho más que agregar. You want to say something?
No, it's just been what an amazing day. First day of streaming and wow, 4 more of these. Memories. I already have memories. It was such a memorable day already. And we're just going to be creating more memories over the next few days. So thank you, Begonia, and your team as well. This is, oh my gosh, next level for the organization, everything.
Thank you so much. All right, so we see you tomorrow. And make sure to tune in with us, subscribe to this YouTube channel, follow us on the social media. See you tomorrow. Thank you so much.
All right. See you.
todo lo que tenemos, es todo lo que nos da. La isla en la que vivimos te deja sabor a sal. Resulta tan complicado saber cuál es tu lugar, hasta que llega el momento de ser un isleño más. No es todo lo que tenemos, es todo lo que nos da. La isla de contraste, lugar de diversidad. El viento que nos da pena también sabe alimentar. No es todo lo que tenemos, es más bien lo que nos da.
La herencia de un pueblo de nobleza y fuego, la fuerza del mar, la tierra y el cielo, diversa belleza humana y salvaje, su mágica esencia, su gente y paisaje, fuente de energía limpia y soberana, tanta riqueza que nutre y que sana, en nuestras manos nuestra libertad, isla de fortuna que tanto nos da.
La isla de buena gente